Sending. Hello. Testing. 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Hello. Testing. 1 2.
Hello and welcome to Varsity 2024. The sun is shining on a glorious Infield here. My name is George Gray and I'm joined as always in the commentary position with my partner in crime, Charlie Landenberger. Charlie, an absolute pleasure to be kicking off the action with you today.
Yeah, really looking forward to this one. Sun's just emerging, so we've taken up our positions here. Set for a really interesting game, I think, here between Bath and Cardiff Met. Obviously, it was a difficult match last time out for Bath, losing 3-0. So they'll be looking to avenge that result. And yeah, let's see how they get on.
Well, it's certainly the beauty of Varsity, Charlie. I mean, that is the unpredictable. We'll see with Bath, you know, they'll be bringing players from their twos, their ones and their fours, and as the players begin to emerge onto the pitch now, the atmosphere certainly is building here at the Infield.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of good players Bath have got. It's a mix of sort of Bucks 1s and Bucks 2s players. We've got some semi-professional women's players out there as well. So it's hopefully a really good, high-quality standard of football that we're going to see. Hayden, who's in the dugout for the women's side, he's been working with the team for about 2 years now, following in the footsteps of his dad, who's also a coach here at the University of Bath.
Well, there we go as the players come out. Hayden Morris, as you mentioned, been in the managerial role for Bath for just under 2 years now. He's known for his distinctive dynamic style of play, Charlie. We know he likes that high intensity, that pressing style. But, you know, with a mixture of ones and two players, do you think that'll be hard to recreate?
I think it'll be interesting because, I mean, it will be the first time a lot of these girls have played together, obviously. So seeing how that dynamic will work out. But, you know, they're ones, twos players for the university. So, you know, they know what they're doing. But, yeah, it'll be really interesting to see. But obviously, Cardiff Met themselves, they're a good side. They're doing really well in the league. So it'll be interesting to see, can Bath execute that style of football against a very good Cardiff Met side?
Certainly. I think that counter-pressing style will be really interesting to sort of see how it evolves through the game. Obviously, Bath might sit back and look to use that, you know, sort of a high press or a high line on the counter.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
Mean, it's obviously a home varsity here for the University of Bath, but you know, the crowd support out there is very equal. Cardiff Met certainly seem to have brought a lot of fans for this one. Opposite us we can see the fan section, and it's really half purple, half yellow and blue out there.
Yeah,
so,
and it's a great atmosphere, isn't it, here across campus. I mean, from our commentary position, we'll paint the picture a little bit. We've got the Infield in front of us, fans on the opposite side, as you mentioned, Charlie. But here on this almost sort of outdoor parade, fans are arriving in their droves, really. We've got the DJ playing in the background, and over to our right we can also see the hockey getting a really packed in crowd. So yeah, a busy start to the day, that is for sure.
Definitely. In Varsity 2024, yeah, all ready to go, and yeah, kicking off with women's football.
There we go, the two captains will come to the middle to shake hands with the ref, and we'll have the coin toss. Charlie, I don't know if you've spotted, but Duck Norris, the Bath mascot, has been wandering around.
Is he doing the rounds?
I think he is doing the rounds. It'll be good motivation. I think Cardiff have got a dragon.
Okay,
that's
wow.
their mascot. So two very different ones, and you know.
That's the great thing about Varsity, just seeing things like that. Obviously, it's a real celebration of all the sport that goes on across the university. And George, you've been doing a documentary, haven't you, with the Bucks women's ones team? Have you got any insight from that of some of the characters in the team?
Oh yeah, so we've been following the Bucks team in the lead up to this, at their training and other matches, and they're certainly got some ones to watch in there. Izzy, the captain, will be playing on that right wing. She's strong, aggressive, and she's a real leader. But Charlie and Rachel, who'll be a counterpart on the left, she really likes those 1v1s, and she'll try and shoot from range, whilst Charlie is a bit more of a poacher, I'd say. In the midfield, they're quite, you know, they like to hold the ball, and we've got players such as Tally, who'll be on quite a few of the set pieces. And you know, Emma as well, conscious play. I'd say the defence for Bath is really their strong point, reliable. As the Pyros begin, and it looks like we are ready to kick off here at Varsity 2024. Cardiff Met with the kick-off. Do you think that'll be much of an advantage for them, Charlie? It never really is, really.
I wouldn't have thought so, but it will be interesting to see how Bath react from this kick-off. You know, just seeing the energy from the players, looking to get straight at them.
Away we go. Bath instantly playing quite a high line there, and the pressure's on. Charlie already on the ball, 10 strides forward, shoots, and it goes over the bars.
Good early chance there for the striker. Skied it over in the end, but really nice start. And again, we're seeing that high press right from sort of the word go. Bath looking to press. Cardiff Met there.
Yeah, very impressive
throughout the game.
Well, massive. You could see Bath were really looking for that instant pressure, and they did manage to achieve it with Charlie, the number 10, instantly getting on the ball and having a showing opportunity. And a mishap from Cardiff Met already. Bath collecting by the corner flag. Izzy, the captain, wins a corner for Bath. Poor distribution from the keeper there for Cardiff Met.
Yeah, a bit of a edgy start here from Cardiff Met. Lost the ball a couple of times in their own defensive third. And yeah, Bath with a corner now to try and profit. It's quite an interesting routine as well. They seem to have got it all piling up at the edge of the box.
Yep, lots of bodies. This is a set play. We know Hayden Morris, the manager, has liked to take inspiration from other sports, Charlie, and looks like maybe an American football style play here. As the Bath players dissipate throughout the box, and that one won't quite pay off, but number 16 for Bath will collect on the edge of the area, pings the ball up, but to no avail. It'll arch over and out for a Cardiff Met goal kick. Well, a Cardiff Met goal kick here. It's been an interesting start to the game. It's been all one-way traffic so far, Charlie, and Cardiff Met will once again take it short.
Definitely, yeah. Let's see what kind of football Cardiff Met play, because at the moment Bath are firmly camped in their half. Good early start for sure.
Cardiff Met,
and again winning that ball high up.
Cardiff Met really struggling to hold on to position here, but they will win a free kick in their own third. Let's see how they take this. It looks once again like it's going to go short into the middle. Number 4 for Cardiff Met collects, takes a step forward, looks to her options, instead will decide to run into the space, and that's a through ball to number 9, but she can't quite get on the end of it for Cardiff Met, and Bath will try and hold possession defence, but eventually the Cardiff Met will force them to kick it out for a throw-in.
And I think a few of us noticed almost before the game kicked off is that Cardiff Met are a slightly bigger side, a bit more physically imposing. How much of an advantage that will be within the match, we'll find out, but maybe on set pieces it might come in useful. But yeah, Bath maybe then potentially the more technical side. They'll look to get the ball on the deck, play a bit more football.
Certainly so, and that was a wasted throw-in from Cardiff Met, straight out for a Bath throw. Once again contested, and this time with Cardiff Met. It's been quite scrappy. I mean, Bath have certainly had more chances so far, Charlie, but nothing really going for either team in terms of sort of gaining that rhythm and momentum that they probably so need. That being said, Cardiff Met throw-in once again. I mean, that's 3 or 4 throw-ins in a go. I mean, that we mentioned about Varsity. It's a scrappy fixture, and you can't always be sure what's going to happen. But yeah.
Yeah, definitely, and I think Bath will look to be continuing their form, which they've shown the 1 and 2s teams in the league. We've also got plenty of 4th years out there on the field today, who this will be their last time representing the university in a fixture like this, so they'll want to give it a really good go out there.
Yeah, and this will be a chance for Cardiff Met now. Once again attacking. 8 takes a nice touch, tries to beat her player, can't quite find it. We'll have to pass back into defence, but it's intercepted by Rachel. Rachel will take a shot from a well out, but not enough power on that from number 7. Rachel there. She had to move into the centre there, but a good move from the left winger.
Yeah, definitely. She's looked bright early on. A couple of efforts so far from that Bath front line. A moment to no avail, but
well, here come Cardiff Met on the counter attack. 7 collects. She's got an option forward. Instead, she'll beat her man, take a shot from range. Once again, not too much power on that one.
Really nice touch there, just to take it inside, work it onto her right foot, and a good effort, but comfortable for the Bath goalkeeper.
Well, once again out for a Cardiff Met throw. Plenty of action on the near sideline to us, Charlie. Do you think that'll be a recurring theme? We're seeing this left side.
Yeah, definitely. It all seems to have sort of been on this left side so far. But number 7 for Cardiff Met playing on the left wing. She looks like a really promising player. Quite technical. We saw from that touch to work the shot there. So I think she's an interesting one to watch. And then in terms of the striking duo for Cardiff Met, both very physically imposing, both very tall. So,
well, a nice battle there between 8 and 9. 9 of Cardiff Met manages to get there, fires a low driving ball into the area, and number 9 for Bath will have to quickly deal with that. Charlie, that could have been dangerous.
Yeah, I think at the moment we've seen it be fairly scrappy out there, but there have been a couple of moments for both sides, and I think this game really will be decided by who can take those chances.
Well, a corner for Cardiff Met here. Once again, lots of players crowded on the edge of the area. The ball driven into the channel of uncertainty, and Cardiff Met will score! A lovely header there. I can't quite tell the player, but she managed to find some great space, did the Cardiff Met player there. Get up for it, and perfectly placed.
Well, that is an excellent goal from Cardiff Met to open the scoring here. Really nice corner ball into the box, sort of drifting into that near post area. No Bath player got their head on it and cleared. And it was the centre-back for Cardiff Met who rose to the highest and nodded it past the Bath goalkeeper. Really good start. We said, you know, Cardiff Met are physically imposing. They showed that there on the corner kick. Really good start. Now let's see how Bath respond.
Hayden Morrissey won't want his players' heads to drop. We know they like the counter-press. And, well, they'll certainly have to use it. Number 9, Izzy, the captain there, had an opportunity, but Free came in with a, well, quite a forceful challenge there.
Yeah, definitely, and I think it'll be really interesting, yeah, just to see how Bath respond, because as we said, you know, it is a good side, but always when, you know, you go down, you go one goal behind, how can you respond? Can you play your football, or are you going to struggle?
Well, we see number 3 holds her back there. Izzy, the captain for Bath, she's certainly using her physicality, and that could be a nice battle to watch develop.
Yeah, and we can see the Cardiff fans over there giving a bit of stick towards the Bath end. They're more than happy now they've taken the lead.
Cardiff have definitely settled into it, and that's a poor touch from number 2 for Bath. Lovely taken by 8, who goes forward and said, well, a nice move, but Izzy, the captain, will find an opportunity for the counter press. Here's Rachel. Rachel plays it back to Izzy with a through ball, who can't quite manage to get there, and it will be a Cardiff Met throw. You know, a nice sort of string of play there, but nothing going for Bath.
Yeah, I think Izzy's going to be really important to the way Bath want to play this fixture. Obviously, a really important player in that attacking front line, and she's going to need to show her worth if Bath are to get back into this one, because at the moment they are struggling a little bit out there.
Well, the Bath defence collects, and a long ball is played forward, but once again misplaced. Do you think Bath are getting a little bit desperate here?
Yeah, I don't know. I think, you know, they've got plenty of time. I think they'll just need to calm themselves down, try and get the ball on the deck as much as possible, because, you know, against a bigger side they need to use that.
Here comes Charlie, number 10, on the edge of the area for Bath, plays a cross into the middle. Rachel will try and get onto the end of it, but it is collected nicely by the Cardiff Met, and that will be met with well, lots of cheers from those fans.
Yeah, really good chance there, to be honest. Charlie doing well to get the ball in, and I feel like Rachel's she's got to give a bit more to that, try and really get a stronger connection with her right foot.
Well, the Cardiff Met goal kick goes high, once again down that left-hand side, collected by 10. 10 plays it, or at least tries to that Cardiff Met striker, but cut out nicely by the Bath defence.
Yeah, number 8's been busy in that Bath midfield so far. But yeah, they just need to gain a bit of a spell on the ball.
On number 3 for Cardiff Met on the throw-in. She plays it quickly to 9. He'll head it back to 10. 10 tries to play it once again to 9, and last 1-2 can't quite make it, and Cardiff Met will have to send the ball all the way back into the defence. 4 tried to switch it there, but 16 for Bath able to cut the ball out. Can't quite keep possession there, and it'll go out for a Cardiff Met throw-in. Taken quickly. Cardiff Met, that throw-in. 8 collects to try and turn her man. Once again, nothing quite going, and we'll go back to 2 in defence. Cardiff Met holding possession nicely here, trying to control the game. 4 now on the ball in defence. The centre back play back to the keeper. That's a dangerous ball. She had to act quickly, and she did. Keeper distributes it to the left wing, and number 3. A mistake there potentially, though, by 7 could have left to a Bath dispossession. A Cardiff Met dispossession.
Wow. Number 7's loving it out there, isn't she, for Cardiff Met? Few fake passes, no-look passes, nice skill moves. She's enjoying the environment here.
Oh, certainly. Well, it was Bath that we first saw get in on that action and try and score, but the tables have certainly turned here. Cardiff Met looking far more the calmer side. As 4 plays a long ball, trying to find 7, can't quite make it. 9, the captain Izzy, plays a through ball to Charlie. Once again, quite got into it. Bath seem to have the right idea, but they're lacking execution, Charlie. Would you agree there?
Yeah, a little bit at the moment. Definitely. I think they just need to sort of play it into their feet more, stop looking for that long pass, and just try and get that spell on the ball, calm things down, and show how good technically that they can be.
There we go, a Bath throw in once again. Messi and Cardiff Met will collect 6 with a arching through ball aimed towards 9. 9 can't get there though, and the ball will be quickly cleared by the Bath defence. Well, Charlie, a bit of a... What happened there? I was just distracted in the commentary position. Can you... what did we miss?
Yeah, just Cardiff Met attempted to go forward, but came to nothing, and Bath got a chance to get a bit of a spell on the ball here.
Bath playing the ball out from the back. They are.
A few misplaced passes, not quite finding each other out there yet.
Well, Bath said they were going to play with that high line and try and use the counter press, and it's not really happened so far, Charlie. We saw it in maybe the first 5 minutes, but since then, Bath have really been forced back by the physicality of Cardiff Met. We're seeing that once again, as for the defender for Bath has to use all her physical force to prevent 10 from winning the ball in a dangerous area there for Cardiff.
Yeah, certainly an uphill battle at the moment for Bath.
But here, Bath, can they collect on the counter? No, they can't. 10 will try and play a header through behind the Bath line. No one's there though, and 2 in the Bath fence will see it out for a goal kick.
Yeah, and we spoke a little bit earlier about the view we've got from it. Obviously, it's packed out over there from the stand, but to our right, we've also got the hockey pitches getting packed out. We've got the sprinklers going off. But the focus at the moment is all on this women's game.
It's all on the football. Well, that was a misplaced long pass there from Bath once again. 4 for Bath with a lovely little right-footed pass to 8. 8 strides forward, looks for the through ball, and number 16 for Bath will intercept. It has been given as a corner, couldn't quite control it. Well, that first goal did come from a corner, Charlie.
Yeah, it'll be another really good chance there for Cardiff Met.
Cardiff Met.
Number 5, number 9, they'll be looking to get on the end of this, both some of the tallest players on the pitch.
They're once again setting up in, quite on the edge of the area and then rushing into that box. 5 looks for space, 10 will try and step onto it. Collected though by the Bath keeper.
Yeah, good goalkeeping there. Brave goalkeeping to come out and get the ball at the feet of the Cardiff Met striker.
2 collects on the right for Bath. She'll look to step in when she does, but quickly intercepted by the Cardiff Met 10. And now 8 for Cardiff Met will try and hold possession in the middle. The ball will be sort of ricocheted off her head, and once again Cardiff Met will have the opportunity to strike. 7 to 10 with a lovely 1-2. 7 once again drives to that corner position. A nice step over using her skill against 2. The Cardiff Met fans are loving it. A ball is crossed into 10. He'll take 1 touch. She maybe took 1 touch too many there though, and now Bath will use that counter-pressing style. A nice chip from Charlie to Rachel, the number 7 on the left. She can't quite get there.
I think that's the best passage of play we've seen so far, George. A really nice spell of play from number 7, individually impressing both us and the crowd with her skill. But it was well defended by Bath, and then quickly going up the other end. And Hayden, the manager, said they want to be really good in those transitions. And it was a good ball through by Charlie, and they got this throw in a slightly attacking position.
Oh, well, that was interesting one again. We do know that Rachel loves a long shot, Charlie. It was something that we found in following the team for the documentary, and also from the pre-match words we had with Hayden. But maybe a bit ambitious, that one.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, have a go, you know. Definitely.
Yeah, exactly. A 1-0 down in this first half against Cardiff Met. We've been playing, you know, for a decent amount of time now, and the rain is starting to drizzle, I think, ever so slightly.
Yeah, it's a shame, really. We've had fantastic weather in the month of April so far, but the rain coming down at the moment.
Well, you can hear the Met fans already. They're certainly trying to stake their territory here. They haven't won in a while, so this will be one to watch this year as they play a long ball forward. 9 for Cardiff Met, tries to turn her marker, can't quite find it though, and 4 for Bath collects in the midfield. There's plenty of space in the left, but instead she finds Charlie in the middle. Charlie will be brought down by 5 and allow Cardiff Met to collect. 4 plays it out of defence for Cardiff Met to 8. He'll cross it on to the right wing. 11 will stride to keep it in play, but can't quite reach it. Nice bit of play there from Cardiff Met, Charlie. Well, that was poorer though, as that throw-in is quickly won again by Bath. Bath really getting a bit scrappy though, just sticking a boot in there with a little thought, but here comes Izzy, the captain, racing forward to try and get back on terms of 3 for Cardiff Met, who pushes up the left-hand side. 2 for Bath, manages to intercept though. Bath attempt to steadily play it out possession, but 7, who's quite a nifty player for Cardiff Met, once again steps in.
Very nifty player, and she did really well there, just getting in ahead of the Bath player to win the foul there. Clever play, and now again it's a really good chance for Cardiff Met to once again get a ball in the box, get a few of their bigger players forward, and see if they can add to their tally.
Well, we can see both managers on the touchline here, really getting vocal and trying to get the most of this set play, as it'll be a Cardiff Met free kick here. Not sure this is a shooting position, Charlie, but we'll certainly see if Cardiff Met can get a goal once again from a set piece as the ball is crossed into the centre. Heads go up once again. Number 9 will try and go for the goalie. He'll punch it away. Once again, the ball is bouncing around in the box, but now Bath on the counter. 4 knocks the ball through, and it'll be a scrap. 3 Bath players on just the 1. Cardiff Met will control the ball nicely, and now 8 pulls a long ball in behind. And number 9 for Cardiff Met can't quite reach that free ball there.
Yeah, I think we've seen some good goalkeeping so far from the Bath number 1, especially on those set pieces. That last free kick, having to come out and punch that one away, because as we said, you know, it is a really tall, big Cardiff Met side, and on them set pieces, I think that's where we've seen them work their best opportunities so far. So yeah, some really important goalkeeping from Bath.
But this will be a Bath corner here. So a quick transition in play. It'll be Rachel, who's going to be taking this corner from our near side. Bath again, once again, using that sort of compact shape towards the edge of the area. An interesting play. We'll see if they can make any out of it this time. 7, Rachel sends a curving ball in. The ball is bouncing around, but 6 for Cardiff Met calmly pulls it away. 10, Charlie Met paces to the sideline to keep it in play, but she doesn't have quite enough time to reset herself. She'll have to win the ball back off Cardiff Met, and now she tries to make a run into the box, but it's brought down, and it'll be a Cardiff Met. It'll be a Bath corner, against Cardiff Met. Well, it'll be interesting to see if they can make any more of it, and also if they go once again for that play in the corner. They seem to be having their players all crowded around the edge of the box there and around the penalty spot, and then sort of racing out in different directions.
Yeah, it's certainly an interesting corner routine.
Well, here we go. We've got 17, a defender for Bath, rushes towards the goalie, but instead it'll be taken short. And now a ball is crossed in. There's a player unmarked, and offside there. Is he the captain? Well, a bit of trickery there from Bath. 17 receives the short corner, crosses the ball in, and number 9, Izzy, the captain, completely unmarked. Once again, we could have seen a header from a set piece to score, but offside was the decision.
Well, yeah, that was a really good chance for Bath, and I think it was worth it working it short, because, you know, putting the ball in the box first time doesn't always work against this Cardiff Met side. They worked it so well, and Izzy, the captain, massive chance if she could have kept herself on side. But yeah, promising signs there from Bath.
She couldn't quite get it on target regardless of the offside, but you know, we've seen a little smile down there. I think confidence is certainly building for this Bath side. But It'll be a Cardiff Met throw here. Cardiff Met players trying to keep that movement constant. 3 plays it forward between that 9 and 10 partnership. Nothing doing though. Bath collects in the middle. It'll be contested. They'll just about manage to hold on to possession until a sloppy pass allows Met to counter on the right hand side. 11 looking for a through ball. She's got 2 if she can quite get there, but she doesn't have the legs on her, and it'll go for a Bath goal kick. Charlie.
Yeah, definitely. I think Bath at the moment are limiting Cardiff Met quite well. They need to continue doing that, and we saw a nice passage of play in that Cardiff Met final third. Got the ball obviously here in their own half at the moment, just looking to build it up nicely, starting to take a bit more time on the ball.
Well, that is the way to do it. Bath slowly, well, they play the ball out through the keeper, and it goes through the centre, and well, nothing doing there. But essentially, Bath play the ball through the middle, looked for an opportunity and didn't quite find it.
I think that was a really nice bit of play there, though, from number 8, just turning on the ball, taking a bit more time, rather than simply looking for that long ball every time. They've started to slow it down here a bit, and they're getting more control as a result.
Yeah, pace a major factor in the game. But Cardiff Met's pace, will it be enough to keep this ball in? And it just about is. And oh! The ball crossed in there by number 9. Dangerous looking. 16 for Bath. Just sticks a leg out, and well, that could have bobbled into the Bath's own net there. Own goal is never something you want to see, that's for sure. Yeah,
it almost got a whole lot worse there for Bath. One of them moments where from up here we couldn't quite see if that was going to go into the back of Bath's own net there, but luckily it's out and out for a corner. And
a corner it will be. We've seen goal scoring opportunities mainly from set pieces so far, and as the clouds have parted, some rays of sunshine have started to bathe the pitch. So we'll see if this will illuminate a goal for Cardiff Met, or if Bath can strike on the counter as the ball crossed in. 5 looks for space. Instead it will go out to the edge of the area. Bath quickly get it out. Izzy, the captain, will try and race to get on it, and she'll create pressure that gives Bath the opportunity to win the throw, but instead it will go Cardiff's favour. Cardiff taking their time here. I think they know that they can maintain control of the game, but they've just got to be careful.
Yeah, they've got the lead, so obviously trying to slow down the game a little bit. And again, using their physical advantage off these throw-ins.
We've seen the majority of the action down this side nearest to us here, Charlie. Do you think that's something that will continue into the second half?
Yeah, I think so, definitely. Certainly working at the moment.
Well, I'd be interested. I'm quite curious to see if Hayden Morris looks to make a tactical change. I think he's really, like you say, tried to get the players to slow the game down, get a little bit more control. But they keep making silly mistakes like that, Bath, or heavy touches.
I think they're growing into the game, but yeah, I mean, whether they need to switch it up slightly, I think it'll be interesting to see. Have they got a player on that bench who can be maybe physically pose a bit of a bigger challenge to the Bath back line? But I think overall they just need to keep trying to work on what they're trying to do. You know, try and build it up through their nice passages of play, which they've shown. Keep the ball on the deck as much as possible.
Well, we know Hayden likes that high line, and so far Cardiff Met have made that strategy quite hard, and that ball will be scuffed out, and a Cardiff Met throw in it is.
And I think equally for Cardiff Met, you know, they've shown that the way they work best is going direct.
Well, there we go, and a direct opportunity here as 9 plays the ball out to the edge of the area to 11. 11 crosses in. 5 for Bath, manages to block the ball but can't quite body the Cardiff Met player. And now 8 will find herself with the ball on the edge of the area. And that'll be a misplaced pass. 2 for Cardiff Met, just able to keep it on. But that cross will come to nowhere. It's a goal kick for Bath, but Bath have a defender down here. Number 5, I think 5 potentially initiated that physical contact with the other player, trying to use her physicality, but perhaps got her fitting wrong.
Good shoulder to shoulder there, really. Bath player coming off slightly worse.
Well, looking over to the bench, Hayden doesn't look too concerned, and it looks like 5 will shake it off for Bath and continue in the game.
Inching closer to half time, obviously. Yeah, be interesting. Can Bath work another opportunity? at the moment, just really struggling to get up towards that pitch, to get out their own third, and have a real sustained passage of play in the opposition's half.
Well, we've had about half an hour of action here at the Infield for the 2024 varsity game. It's 1-0 Cardiff Met, and could it be 2-0 here as they go on the attack? 7, a skillful player that we've seen, looks for an option, will take her time, passes it back to 8, who pops a through ball into 9. 9 takes the opportunity to shoot, and it just sort of, well, doesn't have quite enough dip on it to get in, just over the bar there, Charlie.
Yeah, and an offside call from the linesman.
Didn't spot that, yeah.
But yeah, again, good ball over the top, number 9 turning on it, couldn't quite keep it down, but a really good chance from Cardiff Met there, and really the striker getting too much space in between that back line of
plenty of time, too much time to take that opportunity to then go out and try and get a second goal for Met here. Well, there's plenty of spectators milling between the games here. We've got plenty of action throughout the day at Varsity 2024. We've got the hockey going on at the moment, and as well I think we've got table tennis and badminton. So action throughout. It's a goal kick here for Bath, but they'll take a little bit of time. I think laces being tied and tactics discussed. We'll see if they can make anything do in this last quarter of an hour in the first half here. Well, Bath perhaps trying to re-establish that high line. Well, there we go. Bath have taken that goal kick, and now Rachel tries to play a ball into the centre. It'll be rebounded off a Cardiff Met player though, and go all the way back to that first third for Bath. Well, here we go. Bath trying to make something do on this near side, but nothing going. 8 manages to keep the ball in on that one of Yvonne, but 10 forces it out. Bath gradually making their way down the pitch here, but not perhaps using that space. It's all very bunched up here at the moment. 4 for Bath though, collects in the middle. Punts the ball forward, looking for 14, can't find her. 8 crosses it through, and it's a foot race between 11 and 16, both pacing forward. 11 will just manage to, no, it will be, well, it will be 16 for Bath, who wins that throw-in. A little bit of indecision there from the lineman, a close call.
Yeah, definitely, and the crowd pouncing on that to try and put a bit of pressure on him to give it Cardiff Met's way, but it does go Bath's way in the end. But yeah, really dominant first half, I would say, from Cardiff Met. We have seen spells from Bath where they've shown, you know, how good they can be, but really Cardiff Met have limited them well. And Bath have really struggled just to get any sort of passage of play going.
Yeah, they're really looking to use that counter, but they can't quite. This could be an opportunity though. Izzy, the captain, collects on the edge of the area, but an awkward bounce means it'll go all the way back to the Bath defence. Here's Charlie now though with a darting header, trying to find Rachel on the left, but it'll roll out to Cardiff Met. 6 plays it out to the left wing. 7, that tricksy player for Cardiff Met. She's got plenty of options, will take her time on the ball and find the Met midfield. Bath will intercept though. Izzy, the captain, turns her marker nicely. She takes 1 step forward, goes for a shot, and a bit ambitious there from the Bath captain. Looking for a bit too much. She did have options there, Rachel and Charlie to her left side, but a bit of desperation here for Bath setting in.
Yeah, maybe she should just hold on to that foot longer, tried to take it a little bit closer to the Cardiff Met goal. But I think there's lots of space in that midfield. It's been very bunched up, sort of on the sides of the pitch, on the width. A lot of players trying to get through down there, but in that middle of the park, so much space. We saw Cardiff midfielder number 6 sort of turn on it there and spray it out.
Yeah,
I think if they can get control of that middle area, they'll have control of the game.
And the width is something that you really should use here. I mean, the pitch is pretty wide compared to its length, which means that there's plenty of opportunities, and we have physical battle there, and eventually it will go for a Bath free kick after 9. Perhaps just uses a bit too much there, a bit too much force. Well, haven't got long left in this first half. be a Bath free kick. No real urgency to take it, however. Hayden Morris just giving a few instructions to his players, telling them to push up, reiterating that style of a high line that he likes to play with so much. Ball is crossed forward into the final third. Rachel for Bath will go up the number 7, and it will bounce nicely on the right wing, but 14's cross for Bath will go safely into the hands of the Cardiff Met goalkeeper, who hasn't really had much to face since that opening passage of play.
Not a lot at all, yeah. Yeah, a couple of opening passages of play that gave her something to do, but apart from that, a very comfortable morning actually for the goalkeeper.
7 trying to be a bit too tricksy there, as her numerical counterpart Rachel for Bath manages to cut it out. Well, once again bunched up Charlie. Neither team really wanted to use that space, but now Bath have an opportunity to counter. Rushed ball there though by Charlie, is passed forward and no one really there. She'll have another opportunity though. Passes it into the middle to 8. Plays a through ball. 16 not able to get onto the end of it though. And now Met will have their opportunity to use the right wing. 16 will redeem herself though, gets the ball back, takes a step forward, looking for Charlie in the area. Charlie's got the ball, she takes it past the goalkeeper. She's got an opportunity to cross it, and it's into the side netting.
Massive chance there for Charlie, worked around the keeper really nicely and just couldn't quite get that shot off at the right angle. Went too wide and then unfortunately into the side netting, but I did think there was a bit of contact there from the keeper, and if she goes down, that gives the referee a really difficult decision to make. But yeah, she stayed on her feet, tried to get that shot off, and just wide.
Certainly so, and now to be Met to go on the counter. Free through to 10. 10 uses 7 on the left wing, who paces forward, but a lovely sliding tackle there by the Bath defender, number 17, able to cut it out. I think that is...
Will that be the last big chance for Bath in this first half? And we said, didn't we, that the game would be decided in them kind of moments, whereas them chances. So far, Cardiff Met took theirs off the corner. Bath haven't been able to quite take theirs yet. But if they continue to work chances like that, then I don't see why they can't get themselves on level terms there.
Well, Met trying to use that throw in to find some space, but Bath instantly on them. Approaching half time, it is still 1-0 to Cardiff Met after that lovely header earlier in the half from the Cardiff Met centre back, who was able to score. Let's see if they can make something again. Free is cut out by the Bath defender, and now 2 will look for space, and it's just very, very bunched up football at the moment, Charlie. We haven't seen too many flowing passages of play.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. I think the one side that can get it on the deck and play a bit more football will be the one that wins this game, really. Yeah,
certainly. And just distributing that ball, well, widthways as well as just trying to gradually get it up those sidelines. Maybe a clash in styles here between the two teams. But here Bath cut it out, and now Charlie the captain. Oh, not Charlie the captain, Charlie the striker is bodied hard to the floor after an opportunity to play the ball forward. Whoa, a lovely nutmeg there by 7 into a...
I think number 7 is one of them players. Every time she gets on the ball, you know, you're looking forward to what she can do, and a beautiful skill move there, sort of nutmegging the Bath right back, and then a bit of a, I don't even know what it's called, to be honest, but some really good skill moves down there
nice
from
the
Cardiff Met winger. And again, another good chance from a set piece there.
Well, once again, she tries to send her marker the wrong way there, but it will...
Bath right back, almost hitting her manager as she went out to clear that one.
Hayden quickly gives it back to her. And now Bath will have to deal with it quickly in defence to stop Cardiff Met on the counter. Well, there's someone on the tannoy there with a serious echo going on. You can probably hear in the background the atmosphere continuing to build here at the infield. The atmosphere could get even better after that Cardiff ball gets popped into the centre, but nothing doing. free with a throw in to 10 for Met. Tries to slowly move it up the sideline. A 2v1. She'll go down easily there, Charlie, and the free kick will be given. I'm not sure. She's a player that she's physicality. It was a bar free kick. That I was going to say. It would have been, been an interesting one if it had been a
I think the ball just went out of play. So yeah, Bath with a chance to build up a bit of a spell here at half time. See what they can do.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, it's hard up here. These blue, the blue lines of the pitch are. Well,
yeah, there's a lot of lines.
There's a lot of lines going. We've got rugby commentary happening later, and well, that blue certainly never helps. But it'll be a Cardiff Met goal kick now. Trying to take their time, press the players forward. Cardiff Met keeper really taking her time here. She'll send a looping ball up, but number 7, he's been skillful, can't quite bring it down that time. A very heavy touch. It'll be 2 that takes this throw in for Bath. You can hear the Met fans chanting on the far side. 10 for Charlie, takes a nice touch. The ball will bobble around, and after a high foot there, it will be called as a Cardiff Met free kick.
Yeah, and it's been yeah, exactly. A good bit of officiating so far, though, really, from the ref. He's managed the game quite well. But yeah, I'm still thinking about if Charlie went down in the box, that could have been a pen our way. But yeah, so far, I think, yeah, a quiet day for the referee. No big calls really to make.
Nothing yet. We could see that change, though, I suppose, if the two teams get a little bit more aggressive as the game goes on. We're seeing an opportunity for Cardiff Met once again here. As a low ball is passed in, that's poorly taken. Charlie will play a cross through to Izzy, the captain, who tries to beat a man. It's a 3v1 for the Bath's captain, though. Nothing going.
Really nice ball there from Charlie, just sort of dinking it over that Cardiff Met line. And they're throwing in a good position here.
Well, an extremely exciting position for the Bath throw in here, Charlie.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they work it, whether they'll look to go to someone's feet, try and throw it long into the box there.
Cardiff Met sending plenty of players back. And that was a poorly taken, well, I was going to say a poorly taken throw in, but it's even worse touch from free, unfortunately, for Cardiff Met as it goes out for a corner. No real pressure there, Charlie. Maybe Cardiff Met feeling a little bit nervous.
Yeah, and yeah, it's a good position here again for the corner.
And this corner now, once again, we're seeing what looks to be a set play. Something dreamed up by that head coach, Hayden Morris. We know he likes the trickery. It's ground, they're all in a line, and suddenly they dart out. The ball from Rachel Stevens knocked in. Charlie on the far side looks to get onto the edge of it, but can't quite find it. Now 16 will send an arching cross in. No, I thought that could have dipped in for a second, Charlie.
Yeah, it looked like it might have been going that way, but once again, a very innovative corner routine from Bath, coming to nothing. But yeah, almost dipping in there.
Well, I can see the linesman and the ref starting to check their watches. Well, I'm sure the action will come to a close. It's half-time soon, and I reckon there will be some serious half-time talks from both managers here. Plenty of opportunities missed, and let's see if Bath can get anything in this final passage of play. Well, we've been told we don't have a timepiece up here, but we've just been told that there's a little bit more time than we perhaps thought. Kickoff was supposed to be 11:30, but a delayed kickoff here in Bath. Hopefully by that second half we'll have a bit of timing here in the commentary for the
yeah,
it's always helpful.
Timing slightly off. But yeah, we'll wait.
Plenty of action going on here, and plenty of us to deal with. We're a little bit blind here in the commentary position in terms of all that, but nevertheless, exciting game to watch. And a pause in play here at the moment. I think our view is slightly obstructed here, but it looks like a Bath player is down, and they're just trying to see whether she will be able to continue. It doesn't look like she will. There's lots of hugs going on. That's not necessarily a good sign, though. Those don't look like happy hugs. And
yeah, the ref just having to have a word with both coaches down there. It's good to see a bit of passion.
Plenty of passion on display here, and we can see it amongst the fans as well. You're certainly getting involved. Plenty of chanting on that far side. Well, one of the players for Bath here, number 17. No, you can see her passion on display right now. Interesting to see what happens. Both managers just having a word here, and action will get back underway shortly. Well, at half time we'll give you a little recap of the action, that's what's happened, and then we'll swiftly get back to it. But if you're interested in other action going on, we've also got live badminton going on at the moment, and if I'm not mistaken, the table tennis will started too.
Plenty of sport going on.
Plenty of sport broadcasting.
Wheelchair basketball as well this afternoon.
The Mascot race as well.
Mascot race.
I'm as you know, Charlie, we do the sports radio show together, and I'm a QPR fan. Talking about mascots, I don't know if you saw, but our mascot recently got fired.
Really?
Yeah, he got fired for flirting with our fans, which is wild. So yeah, it'll be interesting if Duck Norris pulls out any interesting tactics in that mascot race, because who knew that mascots could be a bit of a deviant sometimes.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see whether there's any allegations of that sort of behaviour going Chuck Norris.
I certainly hope not. Chuck Norris got to keep himself in check. Well, it looks like action getting ready to get back underway. Doesn't look like there's been a change for Bath. And the ball run out there for a Bath throw. 16, the player that was showing all that passion. She's quickly into the game with a decisive throw in down the wing to 7 and Charlie. And that'll be once again a Bath throw taken quickly. Bath takes the initiative. Lovely bit of control from 14. Can't quite keep hold on to it though, from immense pressure from Met. And now that pressure will result in a potential Met counter-attack. But 8, the midfielder for Met, slows it down. Plays it out to the left wing, and a couple of Bath players will get their legs tangled from that bit of play. 3 to 10. 10 can't quite get the chance to play a ball through to 9, and it'll go for a Bath, back to the Bath goalie, who instantly tells them to maintain that high line. And that is a long, long ball. Will give them an opportunity to use the high line, but to no avail. 7 for Met collects. She's got 3 Bath players around her, and yet still finds a way through. 7 to 6. Met trying to hold the ball in the midfield. Heads back to the fence though. Now Bath on the ball. A blocked pass though will mean it'll go out for a Bath throw-in. And well, that slight break has allowed both teams to come back with some certain tenacity. Bit of skill there from Met on this near side. Ball pinging back and forth between the midfield. For a long ball is sent forward to 4. 9 with an opportunity. She's got a defender and the goalkeeper ahead of her. A shove in the back though from number 9, the striker for Cardiff Met, will result in a free kick for Bath. Well, here we go. The keeper once again sending her players forward, relaying those instructions to the manager Hayden about that high line. Ball driven low and fast towards the Bath midfield, but it's Cardiff Met who come out on top. Not decisively holding possession either team, so Cardiff Met decide to play it back. 4 chips the ball back into the centre for Met, and now 11 takes the initiative forward, finds 10 on the edge of the area, will take a shot, and well, nothing going there.
These last few minutes have been really good from Cardiff Met, just getting the ball on the deck, playing some really nice stuff and working that shot really well there. I think that's what we need to see more from both sides, them kind of passages of play, because they're creating opportunities.
It's certainly what we need. See if Cardiff Met can find an opportunity here, as 11 fights her way down that right side, and a pull will result in a Met free kick. Well, considerably too far out for a shot here, that's for sure. It'll be interesting to see if Cardiff Met manage to make something dangerous out of this, as the ball is crossed in. 7 collects on the edge of the area. It ricochets around. 10 will try and get a foot on it. Instead, it'll go back to 6. Leans back a bit far on that one, and that'll go sailing over the crossbar for a Bath goal kick. Well, we can see some of the Bath players starting to warm up on the sideline. Hayden perhaps trying to think of making a change as the pyros go off. That was slightly unexpected.
Yeah, these sort of fireballs seem to have been fairly impromptu moments throughout this half.
Yeah, I've heard the losers, Charlie. Might we have to walk over them? No. We're not flambeing any of the players. Don't worry. As it goes out for a Cardiff Met throw. 7 very much taking her time, and it's a yellow card there for. I'm not quite sure, actually. We were distracted there. It's a bit of a Chris Kamara moment.
For the Bath player.
Yeah, I think so. I think it might have been for Rachel.
A few free kicks given away by Bath, giving Cardiff, again, more chances to just load the ball into the box.
Well, Rachel, number 7, who normally plays on the left, collects the ball on the right here and can't quite hold possession. Both teams trying to make something of it. Charlie, the striker, plays a lovely ball back to Rachel, who pings forward a through ball to 14. 14 versus 5 and a 1v1 between Bath and Cardiff. And she'll just manage to keep it back in play. And now Charlie, that could have been a curling cross into the box. Instead, 5 knocks it out for a corner.
Nice one-touch play there between Rachel and Charlie on this right-hand side, progressing it forward, and a corner kick. Let's see what the routine is this time for them.
Some more trickery, hopefully, Charlie. Well, once again, they're all crowding around that edge of the area in that line. I'm sure we'll see them disperse amongst the box quickly here as Charlie leads the line forward. The ball is crossed in low, and it's bounced around. Back out to Rachel on the edge of the area. 7 takes a shot, and that's not going to work there. Too tight of an angle, and the Pyros once again just going off very briefly there. Well, Charlie, still 1-0 to Cardiff Met here, and still, you know, we've seen passages in play from both teams that have looked quite interesting. But I really have struggled to see a dominant side yet. And I think one thing that we have seen is that when that ball stays low and is sort of driven through the space, they tend to be working. That's a dangerous distribution from the keeper, though.
I think someone's a bit push button happy down there with the fireballs.
Bath could have had an opportunity to counter. Instead, free for Bath, for Cardiff Met. Regains possession and plays it to 7 on the left wing. 7 into the middle and 8. 8's got a lot of space for Cardiff Met. She'll take a step back and shoot, and tests the keeper for Bath there. It's a shot from quite a far way out there, and she can't quite manage to hold that, and instead it'll go out for a Met corner.
Effort there from number 8. Found herself with plenty of space on the edge of that box and got a really powerful shot off there. Good stop by the keeper. You'd expect her to make it. But good effort from Bath midfield, and again, it's a corner, chance to put the ball into the box.
Ball goes flying into the very edge of the area. 6-4 Met will take a heavy touch. And now Bath will try and chase it down the pitch, putting that pressure on the Met defence as it goes all the way back to the keeper. Knocks it high, but not very far. And a chest off one of the Bath players will knock it forward. Bath now controlling the ball in the centre of the area. 7, Rachel collects, tries to take a step forward, but is brought down by Free, and then he'll use her body to stop Free from getting anywhere, and it will be a Met corner here, but it looks like Rachel slightly hurt after that one. Number 7 for Bath slowly takes her way up. It looks like she started to play on the right here. Is
number 16, yeah, she was playing over there in that left back role, but yeah, the full backs for Bath seem to have swapped.
Yeah, same. Well, I don't know if we've seen a switch between the wingers as well, with Rachel, who was initially put down as the left wing and now playing on the right, and Izzy over there, the captain, on the left. Perhaps they've sensed that a lot of that action is going down that left wing and it's fast play, and they're trying to capitalise on that fast, sort of accuracy of Rachel, number 7 on the right here.
Yeah, well, I think obviously 16 and 7, who now over on the right hand side for Bath, are obviously more natural left footers. Maybe they want that against Seven, who obviously has been cutting into on our right a little bit more. And then over on that left, they can have the more natural right footers potentially to become a bit more of an inverted roll and cut in.
Well, here go Bath once again with a throw-in. Charlie 10 chases it and will force Cardiff Met to knock it out for a throw-in in a dangerous position. Rachel on the right wing takes it quickly to Charlie. Charlie takes a glancing header. Bath trying to play it around the edge of the area here. A 1-2 between 14 and 16. But that will eventually be picked out by Cardiff Met. And that is half-time there. Snuck up on us a little bit, Charlie. And it is 1-0 to Cardiff Met. An interesting sort of battle between the two sides here. And it looks like a little bit of a lip going on between some of the Bath players and some of the Cardiff Met management staff. They're not happy, and certainly no loss between these two sides.
Yeah, well, I think a big team talk is needed from Hayden at half-time, because he needs to try and get his side playing more football, because they haven't really. They've been forced into going direct. They haven't really managed to create any opportunities. I'd say Charlie's was probably the best of the half, going around the keeper, but the angle was forced too wide and just getting into the side net. And then we've seen Cardiff Met not play the best football in the world, but they've made their physicality count, obviously getting on the end of the corner with a really good header. So I think a lot for both sides to do if they want to work their way and really dominate this game. But yeah, we can also see down there's plenty going on between the referees and coaches, and also the striker, number 10, was just having a word with the referee. She maybe wasn't happy with something that went on down there.
The linesman shaking his head as well.
So plenty of passion going on down there, but let's see who can sort of really push on in the second half, and a big second half coming up for Bath.
Well, we can see both sides moving off the pitch. Now, I'd say the body language is the difference is stark, Charlie. The Bath players, they don't look like their heads have dropped necessarily, but they look visibly frustrated with themselves as Hayden, the manager, trails, clutching tightly that whiteboard that's ready to be filled with tactics, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely, though. There's going to be a lot going on that whiteboard, I think, if Bath had to come out. It's been in a bit of a better showing.
Well, let's see if he's going to pull out any more set play, trickery, pieces of trickery. You might need some if Bath, but, the game can change quickly. Not the most exciting first half of football in the world, 1-0 and quite scrappy play, but let's see if that will all change here. Cardiff Met making the decision to sort of stay out on the just off the pitch, not really going back inside. Perhaps almost trying to assert their dominance a little bit. Charlie, do you have any predictions for the second half then? Like we say, we'll hope for a bit more sort of control in the game.
Well, so far I'm seeing a bit of an uphill task for Bath, in all honesty. I think Cardiff Met do look like they are the better side at the moment. They've played the better football, and I think because they are a more physical side, we've seen them create opportunities off them set pieces. But we've also seen really good moments from Bath. They had a really nice passage of play down this right hand side, 1-2 touch football between Charlie and Rachel, which managed to work an opportunity. And it's just a question of, can they do that more often? Can they force more opportunities? And I think Hayden will really be trying to get that into them at half-time, saying, be a bit quicker in these transitions, play it into each other's feet. Most importantly, try and keep the ball on the deck, because I think going direct against this Cardiff Met side is a very difficult thing to do. But yeah, a lot to look forward to in this second half for sure.
Yeah, plenty to look forward to, and we'll take a break here. We'll cut the mics for a bit, and we'll come back in just a second. Hello and welcome back to coverage of the 2024 Bath Women's Football Varsity game. I'm George and I'm joined in the commentary position by Charlie for this second half of football. Charlie, it was an interesting first half, but Bath definitely need to up something if they want to make an impact. The players suddenly coming out with the pyros simultaneously blaring. They look ready to take the match by storm. Cardiff Met came out a little bit earlier and the sun has started shining even more so. The pitch flooded by sunlight, making our job a lot easier as commentators, but also setting the scene, illuminating the scene for hopefully a great second half of football. We'll see if either manager has implemented a tactical change here for the second half, and hopefully we will get some more goals. Only one in that first half, coming in from a set piece. Cardiff Met defender rising above the others and managing to knock it confidently in the back of the net. We saw in that first half Bath immediately get into the attacking sort of style of play and have an early opportunity on before they sort of fell back and let Cardiff Met have more of the passages of play in their favour. That being said, it has been an interestingly scrappy game as Bath send their players out. Bath fans are trying, well, they're slowly coming back, but it does look like the Cardiff Met fans currently outnumbering them. Cardiff Met potentially smelling blood here for one of the first fixtures of the day. Well, Rachel, the winger for Bath, takes it quickly and you can hear cheers come on Bath as their players start this quite quickly, moving the ball into space. 9 can't find an option on the wing. She tries once again and fires a low ball forward, but that's intercepted by Met. Bath will have to win it back under pressure, and now 8 has a bit of space to drive forward. She has one man to beat and just about gets there. After the first attempt failed, she'll go for a rebound. That being said, Cardiff Met will be able to knock it out of play.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see how much Hayden's really got into his side at half time, how much they change from the way they were playing in that first half.
Well, Bath looking,
yeah,
they are. They're certainly a bright start, and that's not just the sunshine. Bath definitely looking a little bit more confident as 8, Izzy, not the captain, sorry. 8 strides forward for Bath into the air. She's brought down, but a fair tackle. And now the captain number 9, sorry, Izzy will chase it out, but allow the ball to roll for a Bath throw-in. In a dangerous position here, Charlie.
Yeah, dangerous position, good opportunity for Bath, and it feels a whole lot nicer from where we are now. Sun's back out, nice and a little bit warmer. Maybe the players will feel that on the pitch and they'll start playing it on the deck a little bit more rather than that direct sort of style we saw in the first half.
Well, a lovely spin move there from Bath number 2. Cardiff Met will be stuck in and Bath will be able to take a throw in now. Once again, that right hand side, well, right hand side if you're attacking for Bath, that is, seeing the majority of the play. Also the side furthest away from us, unfortunately. That being said, 8 for Bath, sends across left, no one there, but 16 will charge forward and force a quick clearance from the Met player, who were able to knock it into the legs of the stampeding Bath midfielder, so they can win the throw in. Cardiff Met. Charlie, the crowd starting to grow again. We had a little bit of lull in half time as sort of people had a look around and sort of witnessed all the different fixtures we've got going on.
Yeah, definitely, and I can see over to our right the hockey pitches are packed out as well. Plenty of fixtures going on at the moment.
That's a confident ball knocked forward there by Cardiff Met. 9, the striker will chase it all the way back to the Bath keeper, but she'll calmly collect it and take her time, looking for the options to distribute the ball. Be taken long and low, all the way to the Cardiff Met defence, that Bath goal kick. And now Bath in defence. See the ball out and we'll go again from that far side. Throw in sent forward, heads go up. Possession still in contention, but it'll be Cardiff Met able to bring the ball down first. Once again winning a throw in, progressively moving up that pitch. Very, very scrappy contest here between the two sides. But But a little bit more clarity in this second half as Bath have been able to use the space. That being said, Cardiff Met will take it all the way to the corner flag, and a heavy touch will mean it is a Cardiff Met corner. Bath trying to get a tackle in there, but can't quite make it work.
Yeah, and another good opportunity here for Cardiff Met to load the box, try and work another opportunity off this set piece, and that was the story of the first half, really. Cardiff Met made that set piece count, and Bath struggled, really.
Well, the ball pinged in here towards the near post for Cardiff Met, and well, Two knocks that out for a corner, but under limited pressure, I feel like she could have let that run to the keeper, Charlie.
Yeah, definitely under, as you said, limited pressure. It's a shame to concede another corner from that piece. Gives Cardiff Met a better chance to put an improved delivery into the box.
Cross fired in for Cardiff Met. Out swinger. And it'll be knocked out of the box quickly by Bath. Still scrappy on the far side, and eventually it'll go out for a Bath throw after a bit of a contested possession. Bath will look to take it quickly. Ball slinged up the pitch. Intended target was Charlie, the number 10, but she couldn't quite use it. Perhaps vertically challenged there against her marker.
Yeah, definitely. Got some substitutes at the moment, maybe just starting to warm up for Bath. They might need to be increasingly used as the game goes on. Because at the moment, in these opening sort of 5 minutes, not a lot really seems to have changed so far.
And I spoke to one of those players on the bench that is part of the one setup, normally Robin, who may come on. She described that Hayden had labelled them that, you know, you're not bench players, you're impact players for us in this game. And I think he will look to use as many of those subs as he can as we go later into the game. Well, it'll be a Cardiff Met throw here in a dangerous position. Let's see if they can make anything of it.
Cardiff Met fans who are in full voice at the moment, watching their side.
And a shot will be fired off from the edge of the air. The pyros go up, but it'll be no goal for Met, and now Bath will, the keeper runs up, looks to take it quickly, but Cardiff Met will set their markers quickly as well, and that'll mean we'll have to rethink it. 8 for Bath, nudge the ball out to the right wing, number 2, but number 2 doesn't quite have the pace to get there. And very much like the first half, we're really seeing both sides struggle to hold possession, you know, with that calmness and with that precision that, you know, you might expect. And I think that perhaps, Charlie, is also to do with the interesting mix of players that we see here at Varsity, with teams obviously being composite teams between ones, twos and final years.
Yeah, exactly. It's a whole range of players out there from a variety of university teams, and yet a lot of them probably maybe this is their first time playing together, maybe struggled to gel a little bit. We've seen nice spells between a few of those front line who do often play together, so whether they can maybe get them three linking up, but a good chance here for Bath to break.
Yeah, I was going to say it would have been a lovely run for Cardiff Met, but it was even lovelier tackle, and now Bath on the counter. It's got very messy in the centre there though, and Cardiff Met will manage to come back out on top. The tenacity of the captain Izzy though there will allow Bath to counter. She plays into the centre before 8, knocks a high ball forward, but no one quite ready for it. It's lacking a little bit of coherence in strategy here, Charlie, and I think that's something that you'd really need if you wanted to use that that counter pressing style that Hayden had mentioned would have been so important for the game. We'll go all the way back to the defensive line there in Bath, and yeah, once again they seem to be knocking the ball forward, looking for long balls, maybe that route one option sometimes, or just moving incrementally and not using the space. We've seen the same side being used as in the first half. We wondered if we would, but now Cardiff Met go on the attack. A heavy touch in defence from Bath there. Looked like it could have been dangerous, but it just seems a tad repetitive in the terms of the style of football we're seeing, Charlie.
Yeah, definitely, and I think the next goal is going to be really decisive, obviously, because at the moment Sort of no side managing to really dominate. Obviously Cardiff coming forward at the moment, but yeah, this next goal could be really important. So I think if Cardiff Met get it, then they'll sort of be out of reach of Bath, but if Bath get it, it's game on again.
Well,
and you just wonder how much longer will Hayden give it before he starts to draw upon his bench.
that could be interesting. A long ball is fired forward on the left-hand side, and a battle between 16 of Bath and 5 of Cardiff Met will result in a Bath throw-in. The ref's paused there as 5 just redoing her hair, making sure it's all fine. Maybe a bit of a head collision there in the challenge. Always worth pausing play and making sure both players are ready to continue on.
Yeah, a heavy challenge there from the Cardiff Met centre-back, but they've done that well. They've been really physical with that Bath front line and sort of given them nothing. Even from that throw in that just there, we saw the centre-back climbing the highest, getting over the Bath number 10.
It's what we needed to see, I think, from Bath. Just, they took a little bit of time, decided what they were going to do and capitalised on it, ultimately winning that corner. And it will be number 7, Rachel, the winger, who will be taking this corner once again. Lots of movement in that box. Got one Bath player contesting around the keeper. There's plenty of others staying on the edge of that area. Let's see if they start to move, and they do, dispersing throughout the box. The ball is whipped in, goes up to a header. Charlie on the edge of the area, number 10 will send it high back in, but neither a cross or a shot there. The ball, well, arches over and out of play for a Cardiff Met goal kick.
I don't think we noticed it initially at the start of the half, but number 7, the player who we highlighted, is a very technical player, very gifted in that sense, who was causing Bath a lot of problems. She is not playing in this half, so she was replaced at half time, and she's just made her way over to the bench.
Oh, for Met.
For Cardiff Met.
Well, that doesn't seem to be a problem for Cardiff Met at the moment as they counter on that left, and the ball was slotted into the area, but the striker for Cardiff Met can't quite get onto the end of it. They'll go once again. 6 able to take a touch, tries to beat her marker, can't quite manage. Now number 10 for Bath will collect. She'll manage to get over a bit of obstructing play from the Cardiff Met defender, and now it's all Bath. 16 on the edge of the area, looks for space, crosses the ball in. A high header from Bath will cause a bit of a challenge, and that'll be a very, very dangerous header, Charlie, as it goes out
looping
for a
header there
corner.
Behind from the Cardiff Met centre-back. You didn't quite know where that was going to end up, but a nice passage of play there from Bath. Well won in the midfield from Charlie, battling down there, came out to 16, and a good ball in and headed behind, as we said, so a really good chance here for Bath. They haven't had too many chances in the second half as of yet, so let's see what they can work.
Once again, the ball is whipped in by number 7, Rachel, to that near post. This time Cardiff Met are ready for it, and they will clear it out for a throw-in, and it's deflected off. Rachel, who looks disappointed with herself for just getting in the way of that deflection, allowing for a Cardiff Met throw. Oh, and it looks like one of the Bath players is down, and it is, by the looks of it, the captain, number 9, Izzy. She's down, she's clutching her right-hand side, and it does not look good, Charlie, as the physio is coming on. Hayden discussing with his players. Looks to be potentially Robin, who we mentioned earlier, could be up for coming on if Izzy can't continue. Izzy is back to her feet though. With a slight limp, she'll run it off and return to her position over there on the far side, ready for this play to get going once again. It is a Cardiff Met throw. Ball is sent forward, heads go up, Met out on top. 8's ankle is caught there, and she will she'll hobble off, but that won't stop Met from trying to use the through balls, and Bath will eventually have to cut it out. Be interesting to see how that develops there, Charlie, as we see that Met number 8 slight hobble now after getting her ankle caught.
Yeah, it looked
Should
to
be
pick
all
up
right.
an injury there. Obviously playing in the middle of the park.
Bath knocking it round a compact Met, 16 with space. She's got Charlie with a through ball and she'll use her. Charlie, number 10, on the edge of the area, will put a low cross in and Met will be ready now with space on the counter. 8 drives forward, that ankle clearly holding up very well, and a nice through ball there for 9, who can't quite use the pace to get there, and it'll be run all the way out for a Bath goal kick. Well, Charlie, I think what we're seeing is, you know, both sides very, very back and forth. I think in the first half it was somewhat similar, but maybe Met had a little bit more possession, certainly more open half so far.
Yeah, I mean, scrappy's been the buzzword to describe this game so far, but it has been the case really. And again in the second half, neither side really managing to sort of stamp their authority on the game. We've seen spells where each side have shown, you know, that they can play some good stuff, but at the moment really it's waiting for a side to really put their marker on this game.
And it is a Met goal kick here. Let's see what they do. Play it slowly out. Ball bouncing around, and Met will just be able to pass it around the press of Bath, and that'll be a ball intended for the striker for Cardiff Met, but she can't quite run onto it. Charlie?
Yeah, Cardiff Met trying to work out the field. They're almost catching out the goalkeeper, and they've won it high up there with number 3 in the box.
And Cardiff Met will shoot, but it will go all the way to the hands of the Bath keeper, who collects it calmly and will quickly distribute it out. Charlie once again trying to get onto the end of that. It doesn't quite have the jump, but it will be nicely caught out there by the captain, Izzy. It'll make Cardiff Met rethink what they're doing, and now 14 for Bath. Well, she's gone for it's a bit of an interesting move there. She leant back, she took a shot from very, very far out, quite a central position, and not quite sure what the thinking was on that one, Charlie.
Yeah, no, Normie, but I think Bath are really being forced to go direct here. They're struggling to play through Cardiff Met. Cardiff Met are keeping quite a high line with their almost front 4. They've got a front 3 and they've got 2 playing just in behind that front 3, and that's limiting Bath what they can do. And as we saw there, being forced to go a bit more direct because they can't seem to play through them at the moment.
Cardiff Met goal kick not really going that far there. After a few deflections, they'll go quickly out for a Met throw-in. But, you know, we've said scrappy so many times, Charlie. Like you say, it's a buzzword, and there's so many ways you can describe it. But I just think that if either team can really have a decisive moment in this second half here, or if a decisive impact player can be brought on, I think we could see the tables turn very, very quickly. Bath trailing, they'll have to come from behind, and they'll be running out of time to do so. But here could be an opportunity. Charlie with a slightly heavy touch on the edge of the area for Bath will result in a Met counter. The ball just slightly caught up in the Met midfield. Will go back to defence. Met switches the play to the right hand side. 11 collects. She's got to beat 16 and she'll try and use her pace to do so. She'll now try and get a ball in, and 11 will able to win a corner there for Cardiff Met, forcing the Bath midfielder to knock the ball out of play.
Yeah, good defending there from 16. I think she's dealt quite well with that Cardiff Met down this right hand side throughout the game really. She's also got forward at times, but yeah, giving away the corner there after her clearance. And yeah, we know how threatening Cardiff Met can be.
And that ball is fired in from the corner, once again looking dangerous. Heads fly up, 8 got a head on it but couldn't quite manage, and now Cardiff Met will switch it to the other side. Charlie wins it comfortably though, will send a long ball forward, looking for 9, Izzy the captain, but won't find her. Ball now in contest around the centre, and free goes down very, very heavy. The pyros go up to match the cheers of the 2 sets of fans on the far side, and the ref will have to go over and check the Mets player, who's now
and that was
still
right
on the ground
in front of all them fans over there, and they're keen to make that opinion.
It's going to have to be a change, Charlie. I think so. She looks like she's come down heavy. We can see the Met players warming up already, and I'm not sure she'll be able to continue, but you know, we'll see. She just hasn't quite got to her feet straight away.
And they've got plenty of choices, Cardiff Met, off the bench. We've obviously already seen them use one of their substitutions so far this afternoon, but plenty for their managers to do if this is the case here. And equally, Bath have got some players warming up just over there. We can see in this right-hand corner of the field. And you wonder, George, if you were the manager, would you be drawing upon your bench now, or do you think the 11 that are out there are well equipped to do the job?
Well, Charlie, we're we've played about 20-ish minutes of this this second half here. Once again, we're lacking a timepiece here in the commentary position, but sort of doing it roughly. But yeah, I'd say if a change is going to come, it's going to come soon. But that could all change if Cardiff Met managed to get a goal here. Dangerous ball, fired low into the box. Bath managed to clear, quick on the counter. 16 races forward. She'll knock a through ball, but a bit of miscommunication will mean that she'll be chasing her own pass forward. 11 for Cardiff Met will try and calm down, and a lovely little bit of triangular passing will result in a crossing opportunity for Met, but it's offside called there. Number 9 once again, just a bit too eager, jumping the gun there for Cardiff Met, the striker. And it's
Cardiff high press benefiting them there again.
Yep, 11 chasing the ball. Can she keep it in play? Just about. The Bath defender will be straight on her though, and she'll have to take her time. Plays it nicely to 16. He'll take a step and a touch. 1 too heavy, and that'll force Cardiff Met all the way back to their own half. They'll quick it, play it forward again though. And now number 10 for Bath, Charlie. A nice little Cruyff turn there. We'll play it forward to the captain, 9 Izzy. In a general area, but not with the precision she may have wanted. 9 Izzy will chase, and it will be a Bath ball. A late leg stuck in there by the Cardiff Met defender will result in a Bath throw-in.
Bath coming into Cardiff Met's half here. They need to do it more often.
Cardiff Met defence try and play it forward, but a Bath ball will be stuck in. Bath a little bit eager as that ball was fired forward with little thought, and now Cardiff Met have plenty of space down this left-hand side. 11 looking for a pass instead of using it though, and 16 will be straight on her like a rash, and that'll force a Bath ball. The managerial figures for Cardiff Met not perhaps content with that decision, and Bath will look for opportunities. Robin will go up, the number 7 for Bath, but she can't quite make anything of it. A poor pass from Bath will give her a chance at redemption though, and she'll re-find possession for Bath. Bath defence taking control and shaking off markers, but once again knocked quickly forward and quite sloppily. Both sides looking for quite quick, easy routes, and now Cardiff Met charging at Bath. It'll be cut out nicely though. And now Rachel will play a long ball through to Charlie, number 10. She's got one marker to beat, and that marker will just get to the ball before her. She won't give up on that press though. This Bath slowly creeping forward. Go back to the Cardiff Met keeper though, who will distribute it forward. Charlie?
Yeah, I think Cardiff again, they're really in control at the moment. They're dominating this display so far. And Bath just can't get any sustained really time on the ball, build up any passages of play, and Cardiff Met at the moment it's comfortable for them, we have to say. Bath really need to show something a little bit more, I think, and we can see someone stripped and ready on the bench, ready to come on, and I would surely think that's an attacking option, because that front line has all gone a little bit quiet.
A head collision there, both physios instantly called over. You never like to see a head collision, Charlie, and you can't really blame anyone in a head collision. It is pure chance, but we were mentioning changes. Bath have already got a player lined up. Interesting to see who comes off, and if both sides have to rethink essentially starting lineups here. Hayden giving some instructions, both managers giving some sideline instructions, perhaps just telling their players to stay calm and seeing if they can make anything work from these positions.
Well, exactly. We've still got 20 minutes left, but it is a big 20 minutes, for these two sides.
Well,
obviously Cardiff Met at the moment, as we've said, they look comfortable, but you know these games can change in a split second, and it only requires one moment from Bath.
Both players are up. The Bath physio leaving the pitch and letting the Bath player stay on, whilst the Cardiff Met physio has taken their player off the pitch, and he'll look to come on. Wait for the ref's call to let her back onto the pitch. Well, in fact, both players are just waiting off the pitch there to be called back on by the ref. So both teams play it down for this set piece, but only for a moment of seconds as the ref allows them to come back on. And it'll be Bath who managed to squander their chances of a Cardiff Met free kick there, and instantly move forward on the counter with a throw just past their halfway line in the Cardiff Met half. Ball sloppily taken though. It'll now be Cardiff Met's ball from that throw position, in almost the same position there. Met looking for space, but it's a crowded area once again. The ball pinged forward, but it'll go all the way back to her in exactly the same position, and she'll repeat that throw. Have a second chance, but this time it'll be a Cardiff Met player with a heavy touch. Charlie, it's interesting in these throws, we're seeing players sort of surge in, attempt to win the ball quickly, without looking inside to distribute.
Yeah, I think maybe Bath need to go back to go forward almost in this game, because again we're seeing them trying to be direct, but it's not working out at the moment.
That could be an opportunity here as Bath collect just outside the area. Charlie takes one step forward, goes to shoot just slightly, scuffs it, and this time will shoot again with her right, but it's a slightly weaker shot and will go into the hands of the Cardiff Met goalkeeper, who'll dive on it and very much take her time. Well, Bath have made a change here, Charlie. They've made their first change of the game, first change between both teams. No, first change compared to the other change made by Met at half-time.
Yeah, let's see what it does. Number 11, who was brought on, seems to have taken up a position just behind the central striker for Bath, so sort of in a central sort of attacking midfield role. Let's see how much she can do from there. But it really needs someone to almost ignite a spark within this Bath team at the moment, because it's not really working out for them. It's all a bit too much side to side. Can't really build up anything.
But that was lovely taken by Izzy, the captain, number 9, who finds 10 Charlie with a through ball, who try to send a nice cross into the area. Instead, it will be knocked out for a Bath corner.
Got Archie the Dragon down here
for Cardiff Met. Mascot. Well, he's not getting much attention. That being said, Cardiff Met are 1-0 up here. And Bath, well, once again, we know they like a bit of trickery from a set play, but one thing's trickery, another thing is making that magic trick work. And so far, you know, that final spark hasn't quite been there for the girls in blue and gold. Ball is fired in here, and out swinger to the edge of the area. 11 tries to take a shot, but instead it'll go all the way back to Rachel, number 7, in the corner post, who can't quite bring it down. A bit of spin on that ball. Yeah,
and I think that summed up Bath's half, to be honest, so far this afternoon. It's been all a little bit, well, not good enough, quite frankly, but, you know, can they create one more big opportunity? Can they force a chance? We'll wait and see.
Yeah,
because as we've said, you know, it's only 1-0 Cardiff Met. Cardiff Met haven't managed to extend their lead, so Bath is still well in this. And these last 15 minutes, I'm sure they'll get a chance. The question is, can they take it?
Can they take it? And if they do, could Cardiff Met respond? It is a Cardiff Met goal kick here, but we have a Bath player down, and they're going to be receiving some physio treatment here, just making sure they're all good and they're ready to go again. So it looks like a hamstring. Physio just stretching there, and we're seeing Hayden once again deliver some sideline instructions. The players' heads haven't quite dropped yet, and I think it'd be interesting to see if Bath try and shake up their style here. We've got, you know, not too much longer, about 15 minutes left in this second half. 15 minutes where we'll have to see an impact from either side if we want to ultimately see a decisive winner. Cardiff Met 1-0 up at the moment, and they'll just be wanting to see it out, Charlie.
And I think we might see a little bit of added time here, because we have had a few collisions, few players going down injured. So whether the referee will choose to add on a few minutes. So yeah, this half has been fairly
We certainly have.
by collisions.
And we're also seeing another change here for Bath. We've had 2 more subs warming up on the sideline. It'll be number 6 for Bath. And let's see if she can, make an impact. And she'll be coming off for the slightly injured-looking Bath centre-back there. I think that's Meg for Bath, who's just come off injured, if I'm not mistaken. She's a good leader on the pitch, so she looks happy with her performance, and we'll see if number 6 can make that change for Bath and go into the midfield. Or Bath take it slowly. Now that long ball, once again, Cardiff Met able to intercept. And the Cardiff Met striker, winger will battle through, firing a ball into centre to some of the strikers who can't quite get on it. Now Met play the ball through the space, trying to manage to get some opportunities on that edge of the area, but nothing going. And now Bath will send another ball forward, looking for that route 1 option. Number 9, captain Izzy, will glance the ball forward with her head. Will have to chase her own ball herself. No one there to support her. But after a slight bit of panic there from the Met lot, it will be a Bath throw-in. Right, let's see if anything can be made of this throw-in. Bath in the final third and Cardiff's final third here. With just under 15 minutes left to play, there's a trail 1-0. The ball is pinged in quickly. 11 with a no-look pass, but that no-look pass will be inaccurate ultimately, and the ball will be knocked once again out of play for a Bath throw-in. Charlie?
Yeah, again, Bath starting to gain a little bit more time on the ball, but Cardiff Met showing their dangers going forward, as they did. That left winger for them, who replaced number 7 at half-time, has looked promising. She's looked really dangerous on the ball, and I think maybe Bath are starting to dominate the ball a little bit more than Cardiff Met, but at the moment they're struggling to create sort of any chances of note.
Yeah, Bath seem to be trying to knock that ball up long. They don't seem to be keeping the possession on the floor, and perhaps I think that desperation is starting to show, Charlie, and that can be dangerous. Dangerous for Bath in the sense that they could lose their heads, but also dangerous in the sense that it could open even more counter-attacking opportunities for Cardiff Met, who have a throw in the final third of Bath's side.
Yeah, exactly. And as the clock ticks on here, the pressure is building for Bath to try and get an equaliser in front of the home supporter.
And it will be a Cardiff change here. 14 coming on for Cardiff number. We'll just see quite quickly. It looks like number 9 or number 10. We've had a fantastic first half. It is number 10. He's created plenty of opportunities. Let's see if some fresh legs for Cardiff can extend their lead and seal the deal here at the Infield for Varsity 2024, the women's football. Well, it's a Bath goal kick. Bath may be lacking a little bit of urgency. They know they need to get a goal here to level it and give themselves a chance to stay alive in the game as the ball is played out slowly. Bath using space on the right hand side, but once again the ball is played long forward, and this time it will break the Cardiff Met lines. Cardiff Met will try and contain Charlie, the number 10, and they just managed to, but it won't go far, falling to 16. 16 plays the ball to 6, finds Izzy on the right wing.
I think that's what Cardiff Met have done really well. The rare moments Bath have managed to get forward, get into that box. Cardiff have got bodies around them really quickly. They've limited the space for those Bath front line players, and it's resulted in a really defensively solid performance. We said in the first half, George, the goalkeeper had a really quiet opening period, and that's continued in the second period. It's been very quiet, not a lot going on for the goalkeeper, and quite frankly, that's been down to the really good work from the defence. There it was a good direct ball over, but Cardiff get bodies around it really quickly and they clear it, and I think that's the way they've limited Bath throughout this game, really. Well, a frustrating afternoon, I think.
Yeah, and I'd say frustrating for both sides. Even though Cardiff do lead, they haven't been able to consolidate their lead, and a 1-0 lead is always a nervy lead, Charlie. They'll look to get another opportunity if they really want to seal the victory here and turn the tables. We know that Cardiff Met and Bath have both been dangerous sides this year, but at this time it is Cardiff Met that lead and also control most of the pressure. Bath in their own third trying to get it out, and they'll have a chance to with this throw. Well, Bath once again trying to find number 10 Charlie up front, and they managed to, but she has no one to really offer a ball to, and that's a lovely little turn by the Bath defender. Cardiff Met managed to regain possession in their own half and go again, and that'll be deflected out for a Cardiff Met throw at around the halfway line. Charlie.
Yeah, again the game's sort of going into a sloppy phase in these last few moments.
Well, I imagine we've probably got 10 minutes left. We've probably got 10 minutes left of this fixture. Could be slightly off, but I'm sure the live stream will be telling you guys as it bobbles all the way back to the Cardiff Met defenders after a slightly squandered opportunity there by Bath in the midfield. And now 11 has space on the right for Cardiff Met. She takes a step forward, takes her time, looks to fire a ball into the middle, will turn her player, but a misplaced ball there will allow 7 Charlie to put her body on the line and stop the ball from going in, but messy from Bath. 17 or 16 rather, playing the ball out for a Cardiff Met throw here.
And even in these last stages, Cardiff Met keeping the ball penned into Bath's half, not allowing them out, not allowing them to create any opportunities. You know, they say the best form of defence is attack, and that's what Cardiff Met are doing at the moment. They're keeping Bath penned into their own half.
Well, you can really see Cardiff Met. They're not lying down here. They're staying very much resilient, and they're very, very much looking for the win, as both sides are. But this could have been an opportunity for Cardiff Met to get another, as 8 sends a deflected cross into the area. It could have been a shot. The Bath goalkeeper will have to stay calm under oncoming pressure from 2 Cardiff Met attackers, and will do as she distributes the ball quickly to that right hand side. 8 takes a long step forward and will find Izzy, the captain, on the far side. The ball bobbles up and down, and a Cardiff Met decision for a throw into the very much frustration of Izzy, the captain, who slams the ball into the ground in these dying moments. It looks like it will be a triple change for Bath here. 3 changes to see if they can turn the tide in the dying moments of this game. Well, Bath play the ball forward into the middle, and now Charlie 10 once again tries to find someone up there, but nothing doing, and Cardiff will take it all the way back to defence. And Bath, who promised us that high line, you know, they're not putting Cardiff under too much pressure there. And now will be an opportunity for Cardiff to counter. 11 uses her pace to just about keep the ball in, but can't quite have enough time on the ball to beat the Bath defender. He'll now have an opportunity to throw the ball in, but it'll be a triple change for Bath here. Charlie, 3 changes to see if a difference can really be made.
Yeah, it's almost a last gasp effort from Hayden here. Get some changes on, see what difference they can make, because this second half hasn't really changed a lot from that first period. So what can these 3 changes do? They've got about 7 minutes to make a real difference, to make an impact here.
Well, Izzy, the captain, coming off, and it'll be, looks like one of the Bath defenders taking that armband and taking up the captain's role. Bath send the ball forward, and it's just about kept on the Bath side now. Now chip forward with the intended target, Charlie, but that new sub, Robin, number 15, will add to the pressure, and now 6 for Bath. Plays the ball into the centre. Cardiff Met able to cut out the danger, and will look to counter. 14, who came on in the second half, plays a nice 1-2, regains possession, takes her time, but this time delivers a sloppy pass, which will be intercepted by the Bath defence. It'll now be Cardiff's Met chance to go once again. A ball slid through the Bath defenders, but no one on the end of it will mean the ball is still in contest. Now Bath have an opportunity to go on the attack. A little chip there. Robin, the substitute, has an opportunity, but it will go all the way back to the Cardiff keeper, who dives on the ball and will certainly take her time, Charlie.
Yeah, take your time. We're coming in towards the closing stages of this game now, and Cardiff Met still in control, really, still limiting Bath. But as we said, them three changes were made. Can they force an opportunity?
3 changes late in the game. The Bath keeper really pushing her players forward. We've seen them rely on that route one a little bit more. That goal kick going high, but not very far into the Bath midfield. Bath not quite able to control possession, but they will force Cardiff Met to knock it out of play. This throw for Bath, just hovering around that halfway line, but Bath will try and get every inch they can as they push forward in this final 5 or so minutes of the fixture here. Well, Bath will be looking for a bit of late drama, a bit of a late equaliser, and who doesn't love a little bit of late drama? But Cardiff Met really slowing down play here, and that will start with another substitution. 12 for Cardiff Met coming on. All 3 of those managerial figures for Cardiff Met standing right on the touchline, looking confident.
And it's been well managed, I think, the game by Cardiff Met, hasn't it, George? They've controlled it pretty much throughout, really.
It definitely has, as Cardiff Met number 12 comes on, sprints on, and looks to have an immediate impact to seal the game here for Met. Free, who just came off here, had played. She played well through the half. We'd seen some skill on display from her, so let's see if 14 can, whoever came on as a sub can, resemble that as well. We've also seen the men's footballers just come out and start warming up there behind the goals. That'll be the next fixture here at the Infield, if I'm not mistaken, and you'll have the fantastic Louis, Nate and Harry in the commentary position for you for that one. A trio of lads who've got plenty of passion and experience for the game. As a high ball is knocked up to the Cardiff Met number 9. Edge of the area, and Robin, the late sub, number 15 for Bath, will have to clear it away from any danger, but not too far. And now Bath with another player down. If I'm not mistaken, have Bath got any subs left, Charlie?
I don't believe so. I believe they've made all 5, whether it's allowed in certain instances for injuries. But I believe Hayden has made all his changes. Well,
number 5 went down heavy there, but she's up on her feet, and she looks eager to carry on.
Yeah, it might be a case of having to struggle on here.
Well, 16 with acres of space takes 1 step forward to the edge of the area, and now will be knocked down to Cardiff Met number 14, the sub, who has time but doesn't quite have the feet underneath her to take her chance. Once again, the ball is knocked forward, and now 9 with a lovely header to 8. So 1-on-1 with the keeper. She can't quite finish, but now 11 has space. She'll shoot, and it's into the back of the net for Cardiff Met.
Well, George, I think that is game over. It was a really nice header, dinked over the top towards number 9. She got her foot off, but it was well saved by the keeper. Falled out, came out to 11, and she just side-footed it into the net. Doubles Cardiff Met's advantage here. And I think that is well and truly game over.
Scrappy, chaotic, messy. The synonyms go on, Charlie. That has been the name of the game this morning here at VARSITY 2024. And as a result, I think it has worked in the favour of Cardiff Met, who managed to capitalise on a bit of disorganisation in the Bath area there to make it 2-0.
And I think it really is a deserved second goal for Cardiff Met. They've been the better side throughout. And again there they showed their quality. Really nice dinked header over, and credit to the Bath goalkeeper coming quickly off her line. Brave goalkeeping once again from her, but it wasn't quite enough because it came out to number 11, who was obviously the change made at half time. She's come on, she's got her goal, and I think in terms of can Bath come back from this? No, it's game over. We're in the last few minutes here, and I think that second goal has truly confirmed Cardiff Met as our varsity women's football winners.
Well, that'll be saying Bath have an injured player off, clutching at her neck. It'll be interesting to see if she comes on. It does mean that Bath are currently down to 10 men. They have used all of their subs. It'll be interesting to see if she can get back on. That being said, a Cardiff Met player seriously limping off here, in considerable pain. 15 for Cardiff Met comes on in the dying moments, and we'll see if Met will see this out. I'm not surprised. You're looking at a Bath side that have been reduced to, like I say, 10 players.
10 men, yeah, Bath down to 10 men with that injury. As, yeah, Hayden's made all his changes.
And Cardiff Met immediately pouncing and seizing that opportunity, striking forward and hitting heavy against the weakened Bath defence. Being said, it'll go out for a Bath throw after perhaps just a little bit too much tenacity and aggressiveness around that halfway line. Hayden Morris eager to get his players to continue and keep striking forward. And now Bath will enter the Cardiff Met half with the opportunity to throw. Bath with 10 players left. Dying moments here. They'll be eager to get something going. But that is a bit much. Too much, rush behaviour from Bath will result in mistakes, and that's just one of the mistakes, as that throw is called back and quickly translates into a throw for the opposite side. Cardiff Met who lead, probably deservedly 2-0 here in Varsity 2024. A shame for the Bath players, but like we say, a messy game throughout. Neither side potentially dominating possession of the ball, bouncing around. A late goal, and now Bath will be on the back foot and have to move the ball quickly out. Cardiff Met with an opportunity here though, as 9 chases the ball out and will force a quick clearance. Goes out for a Bath goal kick. Well, there can't be much left now, Charlie.
No, definitely. I think my timer on my phone went off about a minute ago, so I think we're well and truly into added time here, potentially for those few injuries we saw. But Bath, they're still putting in effort in these final stages, still trying to show their football.
And here is substitute number 15, Robin, taking her time, trying to strike forward. Instead, the ball will roll out to 12 rather, on the left-hand side. But Bath will be forced to go all the way back into defence as Cardiff Met intercept and send the ball forward to their 2 up front. Well, the ref just communicating about extra time there to the managers. I couldn't quite lip read that, Charlie, but I think the game is certainly tied up and over here. Cardiff Met look to be taking the honours. Do you have a player of the match, Charlie?
Well, I was really impressed with a couple of players from Cardiff. I think number 7 in the first half played very well, but I think man of the match probably has to go to number 9. I think she's been a constant thorn in the opposition, caused real problems. We saw her little dinked header over was key to the Bath second goal, and I think her lead in the line has been really key to this Cardiff Met victory.
Very, very decisive. Well, the game's not quite over yet, and we'll see if Bath can snatch a goal here, but with a numerical disadvantage it'll be very hard, that is for sure. As once again that ball is sent all the way back to the Bath back lines, and 9, that player that we said has such an impact, wins it in a dangerous area, edge of the box. She sends a nice pass to 11, who'll take her time. Does a Cruyff turn against the charging Bath number 15, Robin. Cardiff Met will take their time. 16 sends a low ball in. Number 9 out, stretches a leg, but can't quite get onto it. Offside flags up anyway, would not have counted. But that being said, Cardiff Met still trying to take the initiative and bang those goals in.
Definitely, yeah, and they allow number 9 a lot of space there. If she could have got any connection on there, that would have caused real problems and potentially added a third for Cardiff.
That Bath ball sent disparately forward to a cavern of empty space, and now Cardiff Met will have the chance to counter, but see the ball out there, slowing down the play. Hayden Morris continues encouragement. This isn't the last goal for the Bath side, who will also have a tournament coming up, a very, very important tournament coming up for these players who will want to bounce back. Hayden collects the ball himself, eager for his players to keep going. They have a throw in just by the half. They seem to be sending almost every player up into that final third. Hayden encouraging every player to stride forward, but that will be called as a Met throw in, and Met will take every single second, slowing down the time here. And the throw will be sent into congested area. Number 9 though wins the header. And there's frustration building between the Bath players here. Some of the subs and some of those more attacking players have been, frustrated. The ball's been pinged through into space with perhaps little consideration for the area that they're being put into. And now number 9 again aggressively chasing the ball will force Bath to take their time with this goal kick. Well, Bath given plenty of time here to try and get a consolation goal, or perhaps even make it even if we saw 2 quick-fire goals. I do think though, and I think Charlie would agree with me, that time is it's probably too late, Charlie, isn't it?
I think it is, yeah. We can see over there the Cardiff fans in full voice. They know this victory is all but confirmed, really, and here they come surging.
Once again, 11 a one-on-one. She takes her time in the half volley and she pokes it. She pokes it straight past the Bath keeper, who can't quite get it down to her. Bath defender clutches at her head. She seems to go down there, but it was all but done. 3-0 here for Cardiff Met. Bath would have been looking for a consolation goal or even an opportunity. But
well, I think at this point they're just hoping the referee blows the full-time whistle, because it's just getting worse and worse for Bath. That's the 3rd goal conceded now. All the time in the world for number 11 to get a connection on that and just passed it past Izzy in the Bath net.
Well, yeah, I think you could really see the numerical advantage that Met did have over Cardiff there. They looked comfortable and they looked like they had the opportunity to just ping the ball into space where Bath players could really create coverage, whilst those Cardiff Met players have appeared almost ubiquitous across the pitch, creating opportunities and blocking that Bath passage of play.
Yeah, and it's been really dominant so far from Cardiff, Matt, and it's only getting worse for Bath out here.
Yeah. Well, Bath are back underway as the music drowns out and Bath players start to filter away, but that is an aggressive start to kick off by Bath's number 11. Bath certainly not lying down here, not giving up the ghost. They will try and find at least 1 goal here. Obviously VARSITY is a huge goal for the Bath side, but it is not the end of the tale. There's plenty more of the story still to come with that tournament that was aforementioned on the horizon. That being said, it will be Cardiff Met with the opportunity to attack this time and Bath to defend. Bath have managed to clear their lines and now will look to counter. 15 Robin collects by the halfway line. She looks for her options and will beat her marker. Now strides into some space on the left hand side, sends a cross forward. Not a single target in the area, and Bath have just begun to look despondent. They're creating chances, some of those players, but just no one to get on the end of them. They're lacking that sort of finishing tenacity. But also I think midfield has been an area where they've struggled, Charlie.
Exactly. I think since number 15's come on, they have regained a little bit more control in that area. But yeah, overall they've struggled. That
being said, Robin, number 15, collects, takes a little bit of time and tries to cross it forward. Perhaps 1 second, 1 touch too many, as Met now collect in the centre and a free ball will be played. Number 12 for Met chases, but she knows that she doesn't quite have to reach it as the ball runs out there for a Bath goal kick.
And I think the referee he just took a little look at his watch, and I think we're expecting the full-time whistle any moment. Obviously a disappointing victory for Bath after their early season form, which promised so much.
But we mentioned before this is a composite team, and could this be an opportunity for Bath? Charlie, number 10, had the chance to counter, and a panicked clearance from Met will result in Bath being able to attempt to regain possession, but scrappily knocked out. And Met, another throw in, another chance to burn those precious seconds off the clock. It can't be too long before this Bath side, the blue and gold, are put out of their misery. That being said, these players not lying down and giving up. Robin takes a few steps forward and goes down, but Bath able to continue battling for it. I think you can really see that those Bath players can tell, you've got to give everything on this day. VARSITY means so much to the players, but also the fans that we can see surrounding the pitch.
Well, George, you asked me for my man of the match a little while ago, and I said number 9, but I think if you asked me just now, I might have said number 11, because since that she's got 2 goals, 2 really well taken goals, and she only came on at half time, but she's made a massive impact. She's shown a real good bit of clinicality to that Cardiff Met front line. And I think it's been a very good attacking display from Cardiff Met overall.
A huge impact player, that's for sure, for Cardiff Met. Side 3-0 up here. against Bath. Bath now hold possession in the centre. But I got to say, Charlie, as the full-time whistle blows, the blue and gold are put out of their misery as the red flames shoot up from the pyros, that red perhaps metaphorically representing the winning red of Cardiff Met, as the clouded sky begins to spit some rain over the infield here and the fans look a little bit dreary. Well, a 3-0 loss for Bath there, not the way that they would have wanted Varsity to start.
Not at all, but a deserved win for Cardiff Met. I thought they played some really good football throughout. I thought their second goal in particular was the best football we had seen all afternoon. And I think it was that front line for Cardiff Met that won it. They were slightly more physically imposing than that of Bath, and yet a deserved win, a 3-0 win, just like it was this time last year in Cardiff, and a deserved one, we have to say.
Yeah, certainly so. Bath never really looked to get into the game. They didn't quite gather momentum. That being said, there were some, interesting opportunities. They did look eager on the counter sometimes, but it was just those sloppy misplaced passes that ultimately cost them. And the action continues straight away here on Campus TV with the men's football soon to get underway. The players just entering the pitch for warm-up. Might be a slightly delayed kick-off. What with the delayed kick-off and the slight stoppages in the women's game. Those Bath players, the men's, will be eager to redeem the footballing pride here at the university for those in the blue and gold. Charlie, it's been an absolute pleasure to commentate on this game.
Yeah, it's been wonderful to commentate and watch what was a really good game of football with some three really good goals.
Well, there'll be plenty more action on the way across campus. We've got, as I say, more football on the infield now, but we've got we've got volleyball, we've got netball, we've got it all here to be broadcast. We'll bring in one of the next commentators in the studio. Here is Nate Sapper. He's going to be giving it his all with Harry and Louis for this men's game. Nate, how are you feeling?
Yeah, really looking forward to it. Unfortunate result from the ladies just there, but the rain's starting to come down now. I feel like this game will have a bit of an edge, and a lot to play for, being the local rivals.
Yeah, certainly so. That rain not particularly heavy yet, but we'll see if it's a bit of a downpour, or maybe we'll be hoping for a bit of a downpour of goals, hey? Because although it was a 3-0 win for Cardiff Met there, it was certainly a scrappy game.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a game with a lot of clean passes and a lot of possession. I think it'll be a counter-attacking game, a fair few long balls, but hopefully we've got the quality. We've got quite a big team, so set pieces might be the difference today.
Certainly so. Well, I think set pieces, like you say, were very, very impactful in that women's game, and it will be interesting to see. But we will hand over here in the commentary position. We'll get in Harry. He'll be commentating alongside Nate and Louis. Very excited for this one. Here you go, boys. Enjoy the game.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome. Welcome. Should be a great game. Obviously, Bath ones versus the Cardiff Met ones. Looking to avenge the women's game and Bath to get that victory in Varsity and continue that streak of 6 in a row, making it 7 in a row for Varsity versus Cardiff Met. And this will go a long way to making that a reality. Are you ready for this game, Nate?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Really, it was unfortunate the result that we've just seen, but hopefully we can build on a really big win over in the table tennis. And yeah, listen, this Bath team, they're a very talented squad. Finishing 3rd in the league this season.
Yeah,
I think it's exciting times.
Obviously, Bath did get were champions last year, but 3rd this year, and we're out in the cup of the quarters to Nottingham Trent earlier on in the year. So we've been really looking forward to this game, really having a lot of build-up and momentum for this big Varsity game.
Yeah, and it's important to note that Bath will be without Matt Bowman. Of course, he's on Larkle duty this evening. Really big loss. He's been so pivotal for the way they want to play. Really good at breaking up the counter-attack. So yeah.
Yeah, it should be a good game though. Still very good players within this Bath side, and a lot of them will carry it through. So just Archie in defence. Archie should be a brick wall in defence, is what I've heard.
Yeah, but he controls the ball really well. And he's also just a good tackler, really good in the air, and he's a master of that back line. He will He will tell them what to do. He'll tell them to push up, and he's got a fair bit of pace. So I think if Bath will do well, I think we would see a strong performance from Archie, definitely.
Yeah, 100%. I think Bath do go into this as the favourites, but that is obviously doesn't confirm anything, doesn't mean anything. Once the game kicks off, we will see. I think it's really about how the game starts, and how they kick off, and the momentum will be huge in this game.
And Met have brought the fans. They're bringing the noise. You know, a really good support during the girls' match earlier, and now, you know, they're keeping it up. They've got the drum, they've got the songs. So, you know, at least they're bringing numbers to this massive game. You know, another thing I want to just say: the pitch does look in a bit of a rough state. I don't think there'll be much on the floor action. But you know, Bath just warming up right in front of us. You know, their heads are in the zone, aren't they, Harry?
100%, yeah. Obviously, yeah, like you just said, they were warming up during that women's game. We'll be trying to avenge that, and yeah, get this underway. Be an extremely good game. But do you reckon it'll be a lot of long balls? Do you think it'll be a lot of just once it's in their half, like get it up to their tall strikers, or do you think they'll try and play through the midfield?
I think both teams will try and play with the ball, but in all honesty, I think the environment's not helped. Of course, you know, the infield's been used for rugby all season. There's another match on it. They say it's not the cleanest surface, but I do think it's a surface which will be good for the fans to watch. I think it'll be a really entertaining game. You know, I think there'll be a bit of fire in bellies.
I think also what we saw from that the women's game earlier on, once Cardiff did get the momentum, the crowd was a huge factor in that.
Massively.
The crowd for Cardiff Met, who were on the opposite side to us over there in the Burgundy, once they did get that lead, they did manage to like silence that Bath crowd, and that's why that start is so important. Just to silence them, bring the loud crowd of Bath, and get this win for us.
I mean, the atmosphere around the STV and the campus day is absolutely buzzing, isn't it? You know, it's a really good thing to see. Everyone's so, you know, two universities who are properly passionate about that sport. I mean, I remember the first rugby game I ever saw here at the Infield was with Cardiff Met, and you know, they were making all the noise, and I think they will do so for the football and all the other sports.
I see some shooting drills on the far side over there, obviously against the Bath keeper. Hoping to keep a clean sheet today. He's been great for us all season, and he could continue that form.
Yeah, the goalkeeper, Callum Brain. You know, every good team has a good goalkeeper, you know, and he is pivotal for the way Bath play, very commanding of his box.
I think especially at this level is like the keeper can be so vital, so important to, obviously if they see a keeper can be vulnerable, they may be earlier shots more prone to get more shots off, and therefore obviously sheer volume some of them will be converted. So they just need to set the tone early, make sure they know that he is a safe hands for this back line. Also allows Bath's back line to feel more comfortable. As you've seen in many different teams, once they feel more comfortable with their keeper, they can play more expansive football, more looking up and not just hoofball essentially.
We're due to kick off in 15 minutes here at the Infield. So Harry, what are your pre-games predictions here at the Infield between Cardiff Met and Bath? Of course, Bath University, we are going for a 7th straight varsity victory against the Met across the bridge. So what's your prediction for the men's football here?
I'm predicting a good game. I'm predicting an entertaining game. I think it could be very end-to-end, as both teams will want this win. I think there could be a lot of long-range shots today. I think they'll just be getting shots off, testing the keeper early on, see what they can deal with.
I think I agree. I think it'll be end to end, but I also think there'll be times where it's quite cagey, and you know, it's going to be a spectacle. I'm really looking forward to it. So I think it will be a 2-1 victory to the yellow and gold, to the blue and gold.
Okay, I'll two up you. I'm going for a 3-2 to the blue and gold. 3-2 to the blue and gold in this game. Expecting a great game, and hope they can deliver.
The atmosphere is really building in the infield. You know, the Cardiff Met fans on the far side. You know, getting the terraces out. Loads of the fellow blue and gold are here on the balcony of the infield. Live music playing. Good vibes only.
Everyone can't wait for this game to kick off. And the atmosphere will only build from here as the crowd builds around the entire ground. Just off screen there's a lot more people to the right hand side, all waiting for this game, all wanting Bath to get this win, and also in all the other sports Bath to continue the streak of getting these wins and get their 7th year in a row of beating Cardiff Met in varsity.
Table tennis had a really strong win earlier over Cardiff Met. And Astro 2 is absolutely packed for the upcoming hockey games. The rain is pouring here in Bath as always. You know, it's going to be a great game. It's poised to be an end-to-end game, a game of goals, a game of fiery tempers, and a game where Bath will bring it home.
Where do you think this game will be won?
I think chances will, both sides will create chances. Who can take those chances? Who can be clinical? And I think an early goal could be really important to this game, just to help settle the nerves. You know, I think it's a big crowd. These boys won't have played in this big of a crowd much this season, so
We've got to remember this is one of the highest performing teams in the division, in the first division of UK university football.
yeah.
They've just got to remember, not do essentially what England tend to do, is when they get a 1-0 lead, if they get an early win, then just sit on that, sit back and just move into that low block. We want to see them continuing to play with more confidence with that goal, instead of just falling back and letting the team come onto them. Just control the game, see it out, and grab a comfortable lead and get out there with a win.
More Cardiff Met fans are heading over to the terraces on the far side.
You got to give it to Cardiff. They have come in their numbers. Obviously, it's not too far, but it's still technically another country. And
Technically, they've gone over the border, haven't they?
They come to our parts, and they've come in their numbers. And that is what Bath need to silence. Use that home crowd to their advantage. As with the home varsity, it will be key and vital to get us over the line.
I mean, listen, Cardiff Met, the fans will give it, and the Bath players just can't let that affect them. They've got to be brave, got to be bold, and you know, if they have to give it back, they have to give it back. This is what varsity is all about.
They've got to remember, the Bath players, that they're in this team for a reason. They've made the Bath Team 1s, which is one of the top sports universities, and made the first team of the football for a reason. They're here because they're good enough, and they need to remember that and just play to their ability and not let the moment consume them.
Of course, head coach Shay Wilson will be desperate for this win. Former Brentford player. He'll be really keen to get this over the line, and you know, round off a really positive season for the Uni of Bath.
Yeah, if we get this win, it'll be a great building block to build off and continue into next season. Obviously, a lot of them, this will be their first varsity. Some of them will be their last. Some of them, obviously, it'll be their second. But whatever the moment,
it's a really special moment. And the Met players are just going back into the change rooms after their warm up. Game faces are on.
like, as if it is their first varsity, and some of them their first home varsity for Bath players, this will be the biggest crowd they've ever played in front of. But they just need to remember they're just playing football. They do what they love. They can do what they're good at.
Exactly. We've seen it thousands, hundreds of times before. It's just any other game. Ultimately, as soon as that ball kicks off on the centre circle, it's any other game. And here the Bath players are making their way back into the changing rooms.
Ready for kickoff. 2 o'clock live.
Hello and welcome to the Infield for Varsity 2024 between the University of Bath and Cardiff Met. The players are walking onto the pitch. I'm joined with Louis and Harry.
Hello, hello. It's going to be a great game today. We've seen them training, warming up earlier, looking to avenge the women's game and looking for a great game today.
Good to be back in the studio with you boys. Just come from the table tennis and now onto the football. Great fun. Let's hope for a good game.
Of course, it was raining earlier. The sun has made an appearance. It is shining on the beautiful pitch of the Infield, the home of football in the West Country.
The atmosphere is building here. On
Cardiff
the other
Met
side,
in their numbers.
other side, look how many people Cardiff brought. Fair play to Cardiff Met, the amount of people they have brought along, travelling from a different country as well. Looks like a good game as they shake the ref's hands, goes to their half and get ready for kickoff. Should be a great game with a great atmosphere.
Of course, University of Bath finishing third this season in Bucks.
Yep, and out in the quarterfinals, looking to avenge, looking to beat this Cardiff Met side as they did last year and continue the streak of Bath's dominance in Varsity versus Cardiff Met.
Of course, University of Bath today are without midfielder Matt Bowman, who is on Larkle duty. He'll be a big miss for them, but he was saying how confident he is in the squad unity, so I'm sure they will survive okay.
Yeah, he really talked about the team chemistry they have. They've really worked together as a team, work as a unit, not as individuals, and hopefully we will see that today. What kind of game do you think we'll expect today, Louis?
I don't know, I mean, hopefully they'll both be going for it properly. It is a varsity match, so it's worth actually having a bit of fun with it, and I'm trying to go for some quite fun tactics. You're not playing for a league position anymore, you're not, I think, right? So, I mean, it's, just go out there, have a good kick about, try and score some nice goals is always good fun. So, yeah, hopefully, might be quite fun to see a bit of end-to-end football, but, it depends on how conservative these boys want to take it, if they want to try and preserve a lead or anything, but...
I mean, it's the equivalent to a cup final. It's this or never, isn't it? Six in a row against Cardiff Met in Varsity. We're going for that magic number 7. The University of Bath is huddled up. Duck Norris in the background over there getting the crowd rolled up. I'm really looking forward to this. Everyone's coming in their numbers. The vibes today have been absolutely brilliant around campus, around the STV.
Yeah, and we've been talking about it with some of the other sports, all around Varsity really. For a lot of these guys, it's probably their last time playing in Bath colours, in the sports they absolutely love more than anything, so I'm sure they'll be going out there and really giving it a good go.
Yeah, the blue and gold are really looking for this win. I think the start will be extremely vital to silence those away Cardiff Met fans and really use that home advantage, use that crowd to the advantage.
So Bath will be playing right to left. They will be attacking the left-hand side in this first half and have got the kickoff.
Here we go. Bath v Cardiff Met, Varsity 2024. We are live and ready to kick off.
A very high line from Met, straight off the bat, isn't it?
They're looking to set a tone, do you think?
How does it look like they're lining up here? 4-4-2, is it?
Here we go as the flames go off, Bath kick off and kick it up the field.
And an aggressive challenge early on that left-hand side. I think that sets the tone for how this game's going to be, isn't it, boys?
It'll be feisty, fighting over every little point, every little throw-in. Everything will be vital. We've got Roy Delap there. What a throw.
It looks like Met are preparing a long throw inside the first 30 seconds here to launch the ball into the Bath box.
Rory Delap, give us something, mate. There it goes.
Great throw.
And it's well defended from Bath.
As 2 chases down 11. Sees it out for a throw-in.
We've seen that already just from 2 throw-ins with Cardiff Met. They seem to want to go quite direct. They want to throw the kitchen sink at it,
I think stamina will be a massive importance to this game as well. Whoever can keep this intensity, keep the pace up, will be able to see this game out to the end.
And an early shot, and it's well held by Callum Brain in the Bath goal.
Bath playing around at the back as they are pressed right there, as they hoofed it upfield for number 8 to get it.
Oh, excellent control. And can Bath build on this left-hand side?
And Cardiff
Met win the ball back high up the pitch.
Good dummy there from 2.
It's a cross and it's well held by the keeper.
Was that a shot or a cross?
Good pressure from the Bath boys, and so far it seems to me like they're able to string together a few more passes, slightly nicer than Cardiff are. It'll be interesting to see how the technical aspects of this game pans out. But at the moment, it looks like Cardiff have got slightly more guerrilla tactics to try and get this ball up there. Heading around now. Bath just need to get it down, to keep control of it for a bit, maybe hold a bit of possession, because it's all sort of quite scrappy for the first few minutes. But
yeah, it's quite back and forth in the middle right now. Neither team can really get a hold on the ball. And of course, Met have mainly tried to just go long in these early stages. You can see Bath are trying to play out, but the Met press have been impressive so far.
It's been very pressy for both of them. I mean, no breathing room for either team, really. I mean, that was a chance there for Cardiff to keep hold of the ball for a tiny bit there, but they've gone up the pitch and still got it, actually. Great touch.
So ball to the box.
Really good ball in.
And Hayward's
slight miscommunication there between keeps and defender, but
Hayward does enough in the end. Really good defending and positional play from Archie there.
Well, I mean, so far, quite back and forth like we were predicting.
Yeah, a cagey game. Both teams looking for the win. Both teams wanting to hold possession. But struggling at the moment because the press from both sides has been consistent from both sides so far.
I mean, it's a big occasion. A big crowd, both sides. So they just want a few touches on the ball just to calm down. And this is going to be Cardiff Met's keeper's first touch of the game.
Especially if it's a lot of their first varsities or their second varsity. This is probably the biggest crowd some of them have ever played against, and that can be a factor. That can sometimes the moment can get to some players.
Yeah, there's music blaring, there's people around. I mean, plenty of booze flowing. I mean, it is, it comes with the fun of playing on varsity, but also the stakes of it. You don't want to play well in front of all your mates, all that sort of thing. So it's it always produces pretty good atmosphere.
Bath's number 7, Richards, has really been vocal in these early stages, really looking to, he's always looking for the ball, he's looking to get the ball in a half turn and play it forward, so that'll be an interesting one to keep an eye on.
Long ball from the keeps there.
Long ball from Matt, which Bath see out for a goal kick expertly.
I think we're going to see a lot of that today, a lot of long balls. A lot of tall players trying to win headers, get the third, fourth ball, and hopefully one of them will fall for a chance to stick it in the back of the net. No team so far has grabbed the game by the neck so far. There's still plenty of time to play. Only about 5 minutes in to this Varsity 2024 Bath football men's game.
Boys, what do either side need to do to sort of get a grip of this game, and sort of make it their own?
I think the pace of the game will naturally slow down a tiny bit. I think the first 5 minutes is a lot of quite intense pressing and all this sort of stuff. You can already see now. Look, Cardiff got the ball in the back line, and the Bath players are already taking a bit of a further stance back, waiting for them to play it into them a bit more. So I think that will naturally give both teams a bit more sort of room to manoeuvre a bit and actually start moving the ball a tiny bit, rather than just, there's been quite ping-pongy for the, we've just been watching table.
Oh, clash of heads here, nasty one.
Me.
Both up, both seem okay.
Good to see. Yeah, we've just been watching table tennis, and so far the game has felt like a bit of a ping-pong match.
Yeah.
But I think we've already seen it slow down a tiny bit over the last few minutes. So once both teams start being able to move it a bit more, that's when some of their training ground work might start to show a bit more as well. see if they've got any nice channels that can form up, and if they've got any players who are particularly fantastic at certain things, then we might start to see that come through.
I mean, it looks like Bath have been playing sort of a 4-3-1-2, a 4-3-3 with a false 9. Perhaps there's two players very high up the pitch, so then we got that pivot sort of in the middle, sort of connecting the forward line with the midfield. Who I think if Cardiff Met can deal with him, it could be a really good day for them. But yet again, Met's tactic only really seems to launch balls in the box, and Bath are defending that royally so far. Here come Met along the line. Another long throw coming for Cardiff Met here. Number 2, they're right back, about to launch it into the box.
Long throw in, here we go.
And it's really well defended. Those two centre halves aside really well for Bath, getting their head or anything to everything.
I mean, Cardiff are really trying to make use of these throws now, but so far it's all been responded to very well by Bath. We've got another one coming in now. Let's see how that one goes down.
Yeah, number 2 has been vital for Cardiff Met so far with these throw-ins. It is cleared. Bath to receive. And out for another throw.
Do you reckon Cardiff Met continue to persist with this long throw? They've not really had much success from it at all so far. Do you reckon as the game goes on and they still have no success, they continue with it?
I think it's always a threat. With a throw that long, it can be as useful as a free kick because it's uncontested, accurate ball, as long as you can trust number 2 to accurately put on their heads.
It's a chance here for Met. Left back on the edge of the box, ball coming in. Oh! And it's a great conversion for the Cardiff Met number 8. Hits a glorious chance on the half body over the bar. That's a warning sign from Bath because Cardiff Met, their fullbacks are getting good joy down those lines, aren't they, boys?
This first half, I think, has been mostly in Bath's half, with that being the best chance of the game from number 8, just hitting it over that crossbar. But it's definitely a warning sign which Bath need to look out for.
Yeah, I mean, I was just talking about the long throws. I was about to say, well, it's one of those things that you keep trying hard enough, one of them might sort of get like a lucky bounce or something, and it could go in. And that we hadn't yet seen so far, playing it and creating good chances at the feet. And then 5 seconds after I was about to say that, all of a sudden they created a nice gap, shifted the side to the left, went through the middle again, and they got a pretty good chance out of it. So, maybe they should start considering maybe playing their throws a bit shorter and actually using some of their technical ability. But I don't know, we'll see. I mean, yeah, the response so far from the Bath centre-backs has been pretty solid, getting their heads on it. So if they can keep that up, then Cardiff might realise there's not much point in pursuing that avenue, but we'll see.
And here Bath just, working a bit in defence to get that ball forward. They need to start to get their foot on the ball in the Met half, don't they? Because currently it's all the action's been in the middle and in their own half. So they really need to try and get forward, get their foot on the ball, and press Met into a few chances. Of course, Cardiff Met in very good form this season. 10 minutes gone in the 2024 men's football varsity between the University of Bath here at the Infield and Cardiff Metropolitan University.
This is on the far side with Bath having a throw in. Headed by 7 of Met. The ball really has not been on the floor that long, has it? It's constantly in the air.
A Bath player's gone down on the far side. Surely a free kick there. 10 minutes in and the first flare-up's happening between the sides.
Right in front of the away fans, right in front of the home fans.
Right
what you want.
Right in front of the referee and linesman. I'm not quite sure how they've missed that there. "14 is getting up to his feet. Cardiff Met fans are letting him know what they think of him and that.
Exactly what you see. Proper varsity, this.
I believe the player that was down was Pope for Bath.
He's right up now. He will continue on.
And I think the referee is going to restart with a throw in here.
Yeah. Bath throw-in.
It's a glorious day here in Bath, here at the Infield. Currently, Bath, University of Bath 0, Cardiff Met 0. And here come Bath on the left-hand side.
Using that
Left back
space.
to send the ball in, or ball over the top. They've got it in the
receive,
box here,
still got
left-hand
that
side
close
in the
control.
box. Heavy touch takes it away, but good promising signs from Bath. And now they start to keep the ball, and it's the left back again. Great overlapping run. He gets it in, and the keeper gets his hands on the ball, but better signs from Bath there.
Much better signs. We're starting to see some football now. Teams are moving it. First 5 minutes, like I said, hectic, lots of pressure. You just want to get stuck in a bit and not give the other team a chance to even get themselves into the game. Oh my God, that was awkward. Well dealt with by the Bath keeper there. But yeah, now the game's opening up a tiny bit more. It was a lovely overlap. Ball goes, pings up the pitch and out for a Bath throw now.
I wonder if we'll use the same tactic, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like we are keen to get ball on ground, ball to feet, and try and pass our way up the pitch, not just hoof it, unlike the Reds from across the bridge. Yeah. I think we've looked really promising on this left-hand side. I think this is the side where we're going to build, and we seem to have a bit of space on there. And, we're starting to see Bath get a bit of momentum. Is Hayward bringing the ball out of the back?
Yeah, it's good with the blue and gold versus this Cardiff Met team with two different styles of play. We'll make a good game, as obviously just both trying to play different ways. And which one will come out on top, we will see.
I've been really impressed. I've been really impressed these early stages with the number 8, Crispin, in the middle. He's really been a commander. He's getting his head to everything. He's got a few battle wounds there with the bandage on leg. But I think he sort of set the tone and the tempo for this game, and long may it continue.
Here we are, number 2 with another long throw in.
I think Crispin and Richards have a really good partnership.
As Bath City Bath unique keeper claims the ball, sees it to the right back as he brings it upfield.
And here come Bath on the right hand side.
Here we go.
And the Rhino is giving a throw in. I'm not too sure about that. I think the ball is still in play. And there's a bit of fiery temper going over on the Bath right back and the Cardiff Met left back. Everything you want to see. And I do think, the referee's actually giving a free kick, a perfect chance to get Hayward and the other defenders forward. And we've got big bodies to hit, don't we?
Do you see the height being a massive advantage in this? Do you think free kicks and dead balls will be a key factor in this game?
Yeah, they could be. I mean, we've already seen that the Bath players can get their heads onto stuff, as Nate just mentioned. We've seen with the throw. So let's see now what happens. Here we go. Ball comes in.
Out swinging free kick.
Gets his head on
Crispin.
it. Done well.
Header.
Target.
Just as you mentioned, number 8 there, getting his head on the ball.
First shot on target for Bath, and that's signs to come. If we build along the wings, I feel like we've really got a good opportunity to do something here. Well, one in the middle, and here come Bath. Intercepted though, met ball straight over the top.
Hayward's
Here on the far side.
Well, Hayward slips.
He cuts in. And Bath crowds him out really well there. Number 8 again, Crispin. There's the foul, but advantage played. Over
Number 9
top.
running onto it. Can he get past
Here
number
Bath
2?
one-on-one with the defender. Back to Richards, who's gonna switch it expertly to the Bath right back.
Wonderful play there across. He's put it in.
And it's an overhit cross. Well, that's how dangerous we could be with the counter-attack, isn't it?
Here we go.
The build-up play there was lovely. I'm a big fan of that. Grazing across the side of the pitch. Switch it up. Keep Cardiff on their toes. Go on, Bath.
That started from Crispin, breaking up the play and on the edge of our own box, and it's a really good opportunity. for future confidence to counter-attack against this Cardiff Met side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just in that passage there, they've already shown that they can, cause some serious issues, get them properly on the back foot, and we have got Bath does have the talent and the skill to produce something here. So I think it's probably only a matter of time until we start seeing some goals going in, hopefully. And the nice little momentum shifts, I think, over the last few minutes. Bath now seeming quite convincingly on the front foot. But
we seem to be winning the midfield battle now in the middle. That's helping us just get our foot on the ball a bit more and, move the ball up the pitch.
Here we go, long throw. It's obviously a uni football thing, this. Here we go, gain some yards. Could be like a rugby game here.
Just over 15 minutes gone here at the Infield.
15 gone. Bath playing around the back now, back to keeps.
This is the Bath way,
Cool on the pressure.
Keeper take a risk, he does really well there. And an excellent touch from Archie Hayward
to
launch over the line.
And fight for the ball, boys. Well done. They're going for it. Miss header there from the Cardiff centre back.
And a free kick to Bath. Another opportunity to get the ball in the box.
Yeah, I thought that might have been given the other way, to be honest, with the high foot, but I think this is from just before. So, really good chance here for Bath. If we got a nice little in-swinger here, maybe we're in with a chance.
14's been fouled a fair bit on these early stages. He's
got a bit of an Eden Hazard on the pitch, eh?
Yeah.
Magnet to the studs to the shins and whatnot. Here we go. Left footed left back standing over the ball here. Might be the one to take it. Doesn't look like it. Here we go. Ball comes swinging in. Great corner.
Oh, and it's Archie with the header.
Great free kick that was.
Just over, but we're starting to really create chances against these, and fingers crossed it comes soon.
Seems like set pieces. We've got them pretty.
In both attacking and defensively, they've not had much on us at all in set pieces.
Good in the air. I mean, when you look at the two teams, it don't necessarily look like we're particularly much taller or anything, but clearly they've just, they've got their headers on lock, and the positioning in the box seems to be pretty good too. I mean, there was two players right on where the ball landed there, so obviously well drilled, and could definitely be a path into a goal in the next 20 minutes, hopefully. Good header again, right back up the pitch. Here we go, here's a chance. Plays it first time.
There's Bath in the middle, bit of a loose ball, but they still have it.
Done really well there.
And the ball down the right hand side and out for a Cardiff Met throw. Ball, Cardiff Met just playing around the back here with the goalkeepers and back four. The two fullbacks / wing backs are really pushing up high for Met. And that's obviously the aim to get at Bath here. But there's space out here for Bath for coming forward. So 2 on 4.
Good chance here. Oi!
Oh. Cardiff Met swipes it there, get the Bath attacker.
Had he gone down to ground there, that could well have been a penalty, I'll tell you that.
He's a victim of his own honesty there.
Exactly.
And Cardiff Met attacker appealing for a corner, but he's never getting it, isn't he? This game really heating up. It's a really good spectacle to see, but I honestly think there's a shout for a penalty there. There's no intention to play the ball. It's clumsy from the Met defender. He has just swung a leg. Really good signs though. We're winning the ball. We're playing it fast up the pitch. I think it's been a really positive performance.
Look, I mean, 9 Hayward. Is it Hayward at number 9?
Archie Hayward, number 6.
Number 6. team sheet might be a bit wrong. Anyways, our number 9 is all over that centre back, and yeah, it's not the first time he's challenged him on that side of the box there, and he's slightly gotten the better of him. Here we go, great little ball
over the top, but it's good defending.
A great game up front. Great game up front he's having.
Yeah, the two strikers are really doing well. Long ball, claims by Callum Brain in the Bath net.
Yeah, we're starting to see some proper football now. You know, the game's really, it's taken its structure as a nice little way of wetting our lips before the big Champions League night tonight, eh? Here we go, great ball over the top. 11 here now.
Ball whips in, heads away.
Loose on the edge of the box. But well dealt with by Cardiff there. Again there, the aerial duels. Getting picked up by Bath.
I feel like there'll be a moment for us coming soon, you know that ball will finally just drop to us, and it's just about putting that chance where, you know, we're seeing positive things in the in our defensive and midfield third. We just need to be that bit quicker, that bit more sharp, and that bit more accurate in our attacking third, and I've got no doubt.
I think so too. You know, I mean, the Cardiff back line has been done a decent job so far, but I've seen a few things where you might think that some gaps could definitely be in. Some gaps could definitely develop. That Bath.
As a ball kick and it's picked up by Richards. I mean, he can come Bath on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Oh,
there it is. There's one of them. So you know, when the Cardiff fullbacks are pushing up quite far and they're not necessarily coming back as quickly as I think they could be.
I think that they're doing a sort of a wing-back system with the 3 centre-backs. So the 3 centre-backs are awfully so stretched.
Yeah.
A really windy day now it's become here at the Infield.
It is, yeah. But with the ball, Cardiff are leaving themselves with two centre-backs with a massive gap in between them, only being filled in by the keeper. And you feel like, football level, at this level, you might end up seeing a bit of a mistake there. Oh, here we go. Here's a great chance now for Bath.
A chance for a shot.
It's
hit. Oh! Great save from the Met goalkeeper.
Great save.
First proper save that's been needed to make this game. Corner to Bath.
Save. Just as I was talking about, quite easily a gap might appear in that centre back formation.
Exactly.
It did. Just a bit of an off bounce, and before you know it, you got a clear shot on goal.
100%.
He took it well on the half volley there. Really good technique. Shame not to go in. Great save by the keeper. And another set piece now for Bath. Let's see.
And that was swinging corner. Centre backs are up. And the referee is blown a free kick.
Foul in the box.
I'm not sure about that.
I feel like refs need to give at least 1 or 2 of those per match, just for the sake of,
You know, the wind's really picks up here at the Infield.
Yeah, it's getting rather
We're over halfway through the half now. 25 minutes played.
Gone by quick, eh?
Very quick.
Time flies when you're having fun.
I reckon Bath have just had the better. I think we definitely created the best chance. That chance was there.
Yeah.
I think we've had the better of the ball. I think Met started well, but yeah, we've done all right. What do you think, Harry?
Holding that.
I think obviously Cardiff had a good start, but I think as the game's gone on, Bath have played into it more. Up it goes. I think this number 2 for Cardiff Met is a real threat.
Yeah, he looks really promising. Look, he's got really good control. He's got pace, and hell of a long throw, which I think we will be seeing being deployed right now. Oh no, he's gone short.
Strong and a quick turn of pace as well.
And Bath defend it for another throw-in. Quickly taken, but Bath get the touch on it. And it's an ambitious effort from Miles out on the left foot volley.
Fans weigh in.
If I'm a Met player, I'm fuming at that. We've got the ball in an attacking area and we just waste it. And another ball is needed, but that shot was so bad it has been lost. What do you think the two managers will be thinking so far, a quarter throughout this game?
I think it's been a scrappy game. No team's been in full control, but I think Bath have been better. I think Bath have been better in this half. And if Cardiff Met keep snatching at chance like they did just then, I think Bath should be fine. As we come forward, as he fakes a shot. Number 2.
You know, good football to get out of
triangle
a tight
there.
space here. Not too many bodies in the Bath box, in the Cardiff Met box for Bath though, and Met eventually get enough bodies back to win it back. However, they're being pressed and they can't.
Here we go. In the box.
It's going to be
Number
put
9.
across.
Shoot. Ooh.
A shot blocked for a corner, but you know that's what Preston does. Met hate the press of their defence. You know, especially that back three. They seem to be really struggling.
They're really struggling to get it out. They're struggling to get it out, and I think, the only thing that's really leaving them with as an option is just boosting up the pitch a bit. And you know, the Bath line have been getting back really well, really quite quickly, getting composed. You know, in a quick shift of play, and quite a tough team talk, I think, for the Cardiff manager at the moment. It would be.
And an in-swinging corner coming from the Bath left
Here
back.
it comes.
So, well
dealt with
defended.
by Cardiff there, but I think Bath manager.
Oh, the keeper's missed it. Oh, the keeper was an absolute no man's land there. A sign of
goes
nerves
off.
there. You know, Bath are really, taking encouragement from these crosses.
Yeah, I think in set pieces they've been better. I think in the build-up play they've been better, and they're just putting themselves in far more positions where they might be able to take advantage of a few mistakes that Cardiff seem to be making. So it's sort of one of those ones where you make your own luck, and it's all about being prepared for an opportunity. And it seems like Bath so far have just been a lot more ready and eager to pounce on dead balls, on situations where 50-50s, all that sort of stuff. It seems like Bath are getting themselves into positions where they can just take advantage of it a lot better than what Cardiff seems to be doing. But we've got a little, there we go, halfway line free kick now for Cardiff.
Everyone but two are up for this one, Matt.
See how they play the offside.
Launched into the box.
Centre back.
Well defended, shot on the edge of the box, deflected.
Well blocked.
Clears, and it's going to be a counter attack now.
On a counter.
It's a ball over the top.
He's done well to get to that. He's done
He's
really
got around
well.
him. He's going to hit it.
Oh,
And the left back
fantastic
covers
there,
really well. The free kick taker from Met gets all the way back and covers really, really well.
We want the momentum now. We want the momentum in their half. Great counter there. Let's keep this going. It's crossed in.
The flick. And ends up in the goalkeeper's hands.
We want more of that. We want, if they press forward, bring a lot of players forward as they just did. We wanna counter that. We wanna take advantage of those mismatches.
I mean, Bath are showing they can do it all. They can control the ball and bring it forward. We can launch it into the box on the set piece. We can also break really well on the counter attack.
Just need to be a bit more clinical.
Ball across to the right back of the man on the far side in
Number
the box.
2. Been a threat all game.
The left backs managed to cover him well. They're forcing Met out here. And they've done really well to force Met back to that halfway line.
Great. Well done. And now here we go. Now the build-up play. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Tough. Unlucky there.
Bit overhit there.
A great challenge by the man of the match so far, I'd say. Crispin.
As the crowd keeps building, more and more people joining all around the ground, some shown on camera, some behind us, some down. Absolutely everyone's wanting this game. See some goals, see some wins, and see this win through.
Quality atmosphere, really.
I mean, that far side's packed full of Met and Bath fans. You know, no segregation at Varsity.
No.
But I mean, we might need it for the rugby later on.
Far side's packed, near side's packed. We've got music blaring.
Got live music, we got music on radio.
Oh, the
we
ball
got
over the top into the box of Met. And Cardiff Met take the lead.
Number 11 for Cardiff Met has now scored as they take a 1-0 lead in this Varsity.
Against the run of play, you know, it was a flick. It was a flick and he ran through and it was a really nice finish into the bottom corner past the Bath goalkeeper, you know. That's the threat though, you know, we didn't really turn our dominance into goals. But, you know, half an hour gone, plenty of time played in this, plenty of time to go.
1-0, Cardiff Met.
The fans on the far side go wild.
Great finish to be fair, great composure with the side of his foot seeing it through. It'll be interesting now how Cardiff play. See if they convert to a more low block or if they get more confidence now, play more on the ball football. It'll be interesting to see. Let's find out.
Bath just need to quickly forget about that and build again, because they were building something good. They had a good spell. Arguably the goal came at the perfect time for Met. They were under the cosh a bit and got that goal. They can probably sit back and play on the counter. It's Bath's game to go and get now.
Yeah, they were on the back foot, and a few minutes before that goal, I'd been describing how Bath had seemed like the team that was able to take advantage of those situations a bit better. And then, lo and behold, up the other side of the pitch, Cardiff gets their first chance at a real sort of gap in the defence and a bit of a mistake and all that sort of stuff, and they take full advantage of it. So fair play to them.
And somehow the referee's awarded a corner when the ball's come off a Cardiff Met player, but a corner to Met. And a second goal would really be a low blow, wouldn't it?
It would be. I think the next minute now, as long as Bath can keep their cool for the next minute, I reckon they'll bounce back quite strong.
Everyone's on the goal line at the moment for this cross.
Yeah, very interesting looking tactics here. What's happening here?
An in-swinging corner to the back post.
Ooh, number 4 for Cardiff Met just sends it wide as it goes out free.
As he was free at that back six.
Bath goal kick. 1-0 Cardiff Met.
Now Bath will send the ball forward from the goal kick up towards the front two.
Ooh.
And the referee's really being whistle shy towards the blue and gold shirts. Crispin wins it back in the middle. He is a warrior. He's winning everything. Goes down, no foul given, and Met can be on a break here. But a poor ball in the end. He's Bath to deal with it. They've won it back high up though.
Number 3's got a job in his hands now, and great
It's a great challenge on the left back.
Does he find the man? Cardiff win it back.
Oh,
go on 9.
Met looking a bit nervous at the back. Them charging the clearances down, pressuring the defenders. They look nervous, Met, and they're definitely there for the taking.
You're right. The ref has been very whistle shy. He's been letting the game play for a lot. Has gone out for yet another throw in. Cardiff Met have the ball and they launch it forward.
Met looking to maybe just get their foot on the ball, calm this Bath flurry, this storm of Bath down,
What do you think, Nate? Do you think Bath can turn this around? Or do you think the momentum is swung?
100%. Listen, 1-0 is a nothing score. And I think, one goal, a goal before half-time would be ideal. They've worked hard this half. They've probably deserved to be at least level,
Yeah, I think level would be fair.
But if it comes to risking being 2-0 down or staying 1-0 down at half-time, they got to see the big picture here. They got to know there's a big second half coming up. Still 10 minutes of this half, and yeah, it's just about keeping composed, keeping saying what you're doing and what you're good at. And the referee's brought it back for a throw-in. He's quite behind this game. I don't know.
Bath looking to spread the pitch a bit, with number 3 and number 10 going a bit wide, out on that left-hand side, giving Bath boys a bit of more options. What do you think? Do you think Bath need to change their style of play, or do you think they just continue with what they're doing and then eventually the chance will fall?
I think maybe a bit more urgency to get the ball forward, since the goal. I think it's maybe knocked a bit of air. Have a bit more confidence in themselves, because this Met defence has been shaky. Look, a ball going over the top there. And have a bit of confidence, trust your quality, trust your players, and we can get into dangerous positions. I think we have a throw-in in a dangerous area now.
Great music playing, great atmosphere. Bath needs to use that to their advantage.
A long ball over to number 9, crossfield pass, and he's got it there. Can he
Strong
turn?
from 9.
I mean, they're getting kicked to pieces here, and the referee's having none of it.
As Bath got a bit more time with the ball here.
Oh, it's a poor header, and it just bounces Met way, and that's the story of the half. Everything's just going for Met, you know, it's bouncing their way, and Bath aren't quite getting the green of the grass, you know.
I think the left back for Bath has been really good today. I think he's dealt with the individual battle as well. As Cardiff come forward, but dealt with that Bath defence, but Cardiff retained the ball.
The Bath struggling to get out right now, and the linesman has his flag up, but I believe the referee is going to bring it back.
As keeper looks to send it long and find the Bath head to flick it on. Well, keeper to keeper there.
The Bath are trying to avoid a double defeat in the football after Cardiff Met being victorious in the women's game earlier, so hopefully we can turn it around now.
As Archery heads it clear to 14.
Met have won the ball high up the pitch here, and here they are, edge of the area, tries to turn, but the midfield have done really well to break that up. They seem to break a lot of those situations up, don't they? Well, we have seen moments of quality in this half for sure, you know, from both teams. So, you know, despite the conditions, you know, it's good that both teams are trying. You know, Met definitely going for the more Stoke style thing, the Bath going for the more, you know, Brighton style, but whatever works, I guess. But, you know, Bath have a bit of work to do, but I'm really confident we can turn this around.
Yeah, I think overall, I think from both teams, it's definitely been sort of a bit more of a story of kind of pouncing on your chances rather than necessarily creating them, long build-up and all that sort of stuff. Most of the sort of, you know, close calls and stuff like that we've had, I mean, apart from set pieces, obviously, has been, you know, just getting yourself into a dangerous area and you might then have some sort of a chance open up rather than moving around super fluidly, or we haven't necessarily seen any of that. But overall, I think the quality has been really quite good, actually, and it's been a pretty good first half, I'd say.
Dodgy clearance on the Met keeper, but it somehow worked. And, you know, that's what I'm saying. Met are just getting the green of the grass in that middle. And here come the left back to send the ball in. 11 unmarked.
Here's chance it. Oh,
and it's ricocheted across the box.
Very scrappy, but well out from the left back there from Bath.
Back to the right back, he sends it in.
Great little ball into the top.
And Bath
but Cardiff
survived.
striker just couldn't quite get his head onto it, but nice little passage there for Cardiff. They're moving it all right.
Bath playing out the back here, but they're getting pressured.
Now onto the left side. Move it, boys. Move it, boys. Well done.
And they've done well there.
Keep it up. Keep it up. There's space on the right side of the pitch, but he goes down long. Number 10's there. Keeps as well.
The time wasting sign already from the Met goalkeeper 40 minutes into the game.
Yeah. I remember the last time I watched a football match with with Jason Derulo and Pitbull playing.
Here come Bath.
Left back up the pitch, does well.
Met come through.
Miscommunication there a tiny bit. Still quite scrappy.
And they've progressed
Cardiff
really
does
well
to get the ball out of that. Driving it up the pitch on the right hand side now. Ball comes into the middle. Yeah, look, from our angle, looked like it might have been quite a bobbly pitch. I think he might have just taking a little bounce just before he got his foot onto that ball, but it's part of the game.
Long ball from the centre backs, which the Cardiff Met centre backs deal with, but Bath with the second ball. Number 9's really holding the ball well and taking on this right back and wins the corner.
Go on, Bath.
You know, we've created good opportunities, good openings from the corners so far. So this could be a really good chance to get a shot on goal.
Yeah, I mean our set pieces so far have been pretty solid, so you know
it's going to be an in-swinging corner.
Another chance, definitely better than nothing.
From I believe Tom Blake.
What is this, corner number 3, 4 of this half so far for Bath?
First corner from this left-hand side.
Yeah, let's see if they got anything up their sleeves here.
Keeper doesn't get it.
Yeah.
And it's headed down and Met can clear with no one up there.
Yeah, had a Bath foot made his way onto that, it might well have ended up in goal.
The centre halves are still up for Bath. This needs to go in now. Falls to Hayward in the middle.
Great ball at the top. Here we go. Here's a chance.
Ricocheting everywhere and ending up in the Met goalkeeper's hands. He's continuing with his time wasting already. It's quite embarrassing from the Met keeper.
Still a few minutes left in the half, let alone the match.
Met keeper's ready to launch this long again to the Cardiff's right hand side. Well defended by the Bath left back.
Here we go, move it around, boys. Well,
and
yeah, shame.
Bit
on
of
the
a heavy touch,
there, yeah.
and the right back
just
comes
behind
in.
him. Does well to get it back though. Great stuff. And oh goodness. Well, drawing to the end of the half. Quality atmosphere, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Other side of the pitch, amazing. Up here on the parade side of the STV, fantastic. People everywhere. T-shirts, here we go. T-shirts getting launched around. Give it to us. Give us a T-shirt.
Yeah, T-shirts being launched into the
T-shirts to the
crowd.
commentary booth, please.
Here comes Met on the far right hand side, and they've dribbled it out for a goal kick.
Oh, out come the drums.
60 seconds to play of this half.
Yeah, I don't know what the situation is with stoppage time, whether there's going to be any, whether we're going to
not be
told how much time there is.
I don't see a fourth official or
no,
a stoppage time board.
Yeah, referee's whistle due imminently, I presume.
The Met 7 holds the ball really well in the middle.
But well gotten back there. Nine's been all over it for Bath. He's doing really well in that on that left-hand side. Now move it around the space. Our right wing has got loads of space. Doesn't really seem to ever be getting closed down very much. But good composure from Bath here. If the gap hasn't shown itself just yet, don't force it. Just keep moving the ball. Very nice.
One more chance of VARSITY in this half.
Yeah, foul there, ref. Thank you very much.
This will probably be the last play of the half.
Yeah.
As we have hit 45.
One last set piece, boys.
Number 3, the left back, who's played great this game. He's won his individual battles, and hopefully will have a great ball in to end this half.
He's getting back well. He's getting stuck in. Ball comes in now. Swings really far out wide.
Out to Hayward on the far side. Can he keep it in? He can't.
No.
Oh, it's a
shame. Referee's checking his watch. Yeah, I think he's ready to call it a half. Referee seems to be signalling. I think just once the ball's back in play, that'll be it. All right, gents. Half time. What do we make of that?
Disappointing to concede, but I was definitely impressed with Bath right until the goal was scored. I think we need to find that pre-goal form, but you know, big 45 minutes to go, full of opportunities, full of chance, and I think the next goal is huge. I think if Met go 2 up, it will be quite difficult, but if we score the next goal, momentum will well and truly be on our side.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think the Bath coaches now would be saying? I mean, what do you think they need to be saying in the dressing room now to try and turn this around? Because yeah, as you said, it was a great first 25 minutes from Bath, but then after that goal, they never really got back into gear after that. I mean, they managed to hold on pretty well, but they didn't necessarily get back onto the front foot like it would have been nice to see.
I think it would be more of the same of that first half hour, and I think, yeah, more of the same. Have, like I said, have confidence in yourself, and who knows what could happen. But yeah, we will be back live for the second half in 15 minutes.
It's at half time here. Bath 0, Cardiff 1. See you in a bit.
few changes for each side as well. I think Met have changed their goalkeeper.
So you reckon Met now try and push this game out of Bath's grasp? Or do you reckon they take it a bit slower and just keep themselves? How risky do you think they take it from here on in for the next 20 minutes, let's say?
I think they'll try and frustrate Bath. I think there'll be a lot of little nippy fouls. I think they'll be quite happy to sit back and play on the counter, utilise the wing backs well. So I think it will be. I think Bath will have more of the ball in this half for sure.
Yeah.
And here comes the officials.
I mean, they're going to need to start. Hopefully they'll have a bit more with the ball, but they're going to need to start being a bit more clinical with it and really start creating some opportunities because, time's counting down now. They're up against the wall.
Cardiff Met kicking off, playing right to left, shooting in the left-hand side goal. The referee checks with the goalkeepers. And we are off. Big second half for the University of Bath in the 2024 varsity.
see if Cardiff Met just sit back and just let Bath have the ball.
And it's interesting, it does
Or
seem
they're
like
gonna
Met
try
have
and
changed their
dominate the ball
formation.
this
They
half.
seem to have
We'll
gone to
find
a flat back four when they were definitely playing with wing backs in that first half. Maybe a sign for things to come to help deal with that Bath midfield, was they were really struggling to handle. But they've won it high off the pitch here. And it's an early chance for Met taking on the defenders and sliding it in to the bottom corner.
Cardiff Met in the second half, exactly what they wanted, exactly what Bath did not want.
Well, for Bath, that half could not have started well, so for Met, that could not have started better. They have two goals for the good now. And really, it's all for Bath. It's all for Bath to come now.
Took advantage
60
of that
seconds
waiting.
into the half, that was.
Is that all?
67.
Have you got a timer on?
And Bath really need to compose themselves. They've got the quality in the team to score 2 or 3 goals, but, you know, getting back into this game now in the next 10 minutes really is vital.
I must say they are missing the likes of Bowman, who is a key player for them when he does play. Obviously he's on narco duty at the moment, and he does dominate that midfield when he does play, and he's clearly missed in this game.
Yeah. I've got a real mission on their hands now, Bath, and it seems like it's all starting to not go to plan now.
It was a rare occasion where Bath lost the midfield battle and it was ever so costly. Long throw into the box, flicks on by the Cardiff Met number 8, comes to nothing, but Bath are really struggling to get out and get their foot on the ball now. Loose ball though, and here come Bath on the right hand side.
Come on, boys.
2 in the box, but he couldn't get it in.
All the hard work.
No pace on that pass. Just lack of communication again. The team needs to work together, see where they are, and make the right pass instead of rushing it and overthinking.
Shame there, great drive up the pitch. But
yeah, I mean, a loose ball from Met, which is, you know, they really don't want to be doing that. They want to be keeping the ball, keeping it tight as much as possible, really giving Bath nothing.
See if that's going to be sorted out.
Oh, he's got a big old. Oh, little. It must be a bit chilly now. Through that shirt. Doesn't seem to phase him one bit. Bath throwing. Well dealt with by the Cardiff captain, and again, getting up there.
And it could be a counter-attack here for Met. Bath have numbers back, but Evan carries the ball well. And, you know, you can already see what Met are trying to do, slow this game right down. No proper speed in their attacks are necessary.
But they've switched on a lot better. I mean, they're moving the ball far better than they were in the first half.
Oh, yeah. That's what happens when the pressure's off. They've got that relaxing lead to sit on. They can start to bring the ball around a bit.
Yeah. So having a bit more fun with the ball out on that pitch. You know, without taking the mickey, but they can now give themselves a bit more playing freedom, and really let Bath be the team to take it to them and to be the ones to have to put their front foot forward and take themselves into dangerous territory. But Bath has to be brave now. They've got to be bold. They've got to go for it. There's no point hanging around now and sitting around under 2-0 down. You've got to go for the win now and just go all out.
Brisbane picking up the ball in the middle, playing it into Blake's feet. And that sums up Bath's afternoon. It's been frustrating, a good move in the middle there, but then the pass is just plays past the left back and out for a Cardiff left throw.
You do really want to chuck it into next gear ASAP, really. The amount of these sorts of games you see where a team 2 goals down only really starts waking up in the 70th or 80th minute. And you feel like, what a wasted opportunity.
We need a goal soon. We need to be going to the
need a goal soon.
Half an hour of this game in touch.
I mean, and if not a goal, at the very minimum, you want to be playing most of the next 10 minutes in the opposition half. You want to be forcing them back over and over again, putting them under pressure. You know, you want the majority of the game to be happening in areas that make them slightly more uncomfortable. Keep it moving, boys.
The ball back to Archie Hayward in the back, you know, looking for an option, but you know, the Met shape is really strong here, you know, not giving Bath much space at all.
Yeah. They've got that line well drilled. You look at, oh, here we go. Great ball at the top, just a bit too much.
Of course, the new Met goalkeeper, he compared to the first half, taking his time for the goal kick, and Met will be in no rush whatsoever. And you know, we're only 7 minutes into this half, but Bath need to act quick to try and get a foothold on this game again.
Yeah. Yeah, could fall out of their grasp quite quickly, but you know, football is football. Anything can happen. Saw it yesterday in the Champions League. See, at any level of football, you know, goals can come out of truly nothing. So you just have to keep in there, stay persistent, just be annoying. Really, you want to make, you know, even though you're 2-0 up, you want. I mean, you know, you're 2-0 down, but you want to make your opponent feel frustrated, regardless of the fact they're winning.
Ball into the Met, and the referee's pulled it back for a free kick on the far right-hand side.
Free kick around the edge. Interesting how they do this. Chance for a little training routine type set piece here, but chance now. How are they going to play this? They're going to go near post or edge of box.
I reckon I'll put this on top of the keeper.
Hope for the best. Oh, it's gone in.
It's fixing. I don't know whether it was a Bath player who put that in or if it came up a Met player.
Really unfortunate.
Kept over the line. The keeper tried to scramble it back, but it's gone over for 3-0 Cardiff Met. It's gone bad to worse for Bath. We need to get their heads up now and get themselves on the ball. They need that ball. It's been a lot in their own half
minutes
this year.
into this game, the University of Bath find ourselves 3 goals down at home to Cardiff Met in the 2024 Varsity. A substitution for Met here.
Bath ready to kick off again.
Number 14 is coming for number 8.
You want to get a goal, get the crowd something to cheer about. Nine minutes into this second half, already conceded 2 in this half. Bath really need to get their heads up now.
In football, anything can happen. The next goal is so important, but Bath haven't really got going this half, haven't they?
It's now or never, Bath. They need to commit men forward, commit more bodies forward, and just disrupt this Cardiff Met defence. They really haven't made chances at all this half, and very little in the first half, and you're not making chances, you're obviously not going to score.
Completely Cardiff's game to control now, and you know, Bath need to keep their head, not let frustration get over them as much as it could be frustrating.
I can really see Cardiff Met trying to slow this game down now, like they are now, just taking their time. More of they have the ball, see this game out. Very comfortable lead now for them.
Yeah, I mean, you know, 3 goals can come from anywhere, really. So, you know, you got to keep, certainly since Cardiff scored there first. I'm not quite sure I've seen enough to convince me that, you know, this could be on the cards, but I guess walloped.
Back and send the ball into the
Walloped
STV.
into the STV.
Some people say they're still going.
All the way to Cardiff. Where he?
Throw into Bath on this near side.
Good throw there.
Into Crispin, over the
It's
top
all right,
to the
plays
right
well
back.
onside,
Got to
he's
get the
onside.
ball in. He gets the ball in.
Oh, let's go, get on, mate. Oh, there's a ball back on the pitch. It's all gone wrong.
Not enough bodies in that Bath box though.
No. Yeah, I don't think that most of the team was really ready for that, or kind of knew what the idea was there. So, yeah, look, I mean, it's a bit of a collapse, unfortunately. I mean, they haven't been, you know, particularly bad or anything, but I'm afraid I haven't quite seen enough to convince me that there's a way back in. But keep fighting. You never know. They can score 3 goals. We can score 3 goals.
Hayward, ball over the top towards the right back again. The left back can't quite deal with it, and Bath earn
He's
themselves.
done well there to keep it out for a throw. And not
Earn themselves a throw in right next to the corner flag. Bath have on the right hand side, get it in and do win a corner. You know, a goal here would leave us 3-1 down with half an hour to play. Anything can happen. And football's a massive momentum sport. So it only takes one shot to completely change the game. And
Bath there on that.
Headed out at the far post for a goal kick.
Cardiff City of all their players back now, especially for that corner. Just no space for these Bath players to get into and get a header onto it. These Bath players need to give the crowd something to cheer about, need some shots, need some runs. This half's been a lot of Cardiff Met. As Bath play out from the back at the moment, just keeping possession as we speak. Just looking for an opening for one of their players to make a run.
Loose ball.
As Cardiff press.
And Bath deal with it.
Keeper claims. This press has been very effective from Cardiff. It's made Bath players panic, and it's led to them winning balls. It's hoofed upfield by the number 6.
We're not going to get a goal like that, I'm afraid. It's a shame. We've definitely got.
Hope. There's still hope. Half an hour to play. Anything could happen. We still have hope.
Yeah. We've got the ability to play it well. We just. Oh, goodness. Let's see. We're going to start making something out of the left hand side, maybe. Number 10 drops back quite deep. Picking up on the edge of the box. He wants to make things happen, he does. Go on, Bath. Oh. One hour in.
Bath looking for a way back into this VARSITY final. But you know, sort of the Met tactics works well. They've slowed this game down. You know, just working up the pitch with throw-ins and little niggles here and there. So, Bath really need to find a goal very soon.
Yeah, I mean, they've done exactly what they needed to do, really. I mean, we've been singing Bath's praises for the first 25 minutes of the game. And then once Cardiff got that goal out of not a whole lot, they then from there on just started dictating the play. And, you know, clearly know quite well how to hold on to a lead. Because they haven't really set a foot wrong since then, I'll be honest. And yeah, Bath is really seeming to struggle to sort of break them down and you know, find those gaps like there were when it was still 0-0. So credit to Met where it's due. I've dealt with it really quite well. He has a great ball through. Very good defending. He's offside anyways.
Substitution here for Bath, and it's going to be a change of goalkeeper.
Change of goalkeeper indeed. Go on, mate. Last half an hour in your Bath colours. Might as well have a bit of fun. Met left back having a great game, especially since he's had his shirt ripped. He seems to be on fine form since then.
Yeah. Apart from that one chance just before Met scored, you know, the Cardiff keepers haven't really had saves to make. That being said, I think the Cardiff have been very clinical, but it's not like they've been free-flowing, creating chances either. You know, they scored probably their two only chances, and then a scrappy one in the box, and there's another
Behind your heads.
being launched into
Oh,
the infield.
straight onto the DJ canopy. That could have caused some serious carnage to the sound system. It would have been a shame because the music's been great. Oh, big crunch, but well in. Oh, you got the ball there. I thought.
Nah, no chance. It should be a red card, but it's going to be the first booking of this game.
He got the ball. It studs up, but he got the ball. He's not happy about
number 3.
Oi, ball coming. Oi, fuck it.
And
Ball's flying around now.
It's completely unneeded for Met. If they keep their heads, they can see this game out. But, you know, it's things like that will get Bath into. He's walking away from the referee. He could see, you know, he's talking himself into more and more trouble.
Well, he's not a happy chap. I can understand why. I can see both points of view there. He was studs up, but he did get the ball. So
I think it should be a red card, personally.
little talking to, stern talking to from the referee. And the captain, for good measure. Control your players.
Big opportunity for Bath here. Centre halves are forward.
It's a big opportunity for Bath now. Really need this. Great for momentum, especially if they get a goal right now. There will still be time for a comeback.
Yeah, nice little in-swing free kick here. Prime time, boys. Prime time. Come on. Good free kick. Oh, shame.
And that's been the story. It's not quite bounced Bath way anything today. You know, they've not got the rub of the green at all.
Shame about that header being a bit of a glancing one and not full contact, because had he got full contact on that, easily could have been in the back of the net. But keep it up though, boys. Use that momentum. Now getting frustrated, the tackles are starting to get a bit more rash and direct.
In the past 5 minutes, we have seen Bath step up a bit. You know, getting the ball definitely down into Cardiff's area a lot more proficiently. And, you know, it could lead to something. I'm quietly confident still that we can get back into this game. Football is a crazy sport. We got the home advantage. We got the home atmosphere.
Got 25 minutes left though. We're going to need something relatively soon, I think, to start tipping getting that momentum really, because if you want to get 3 goals, you just need them to be, I mean, you know, it's probably going to happen quite quickly, but you just need that momentum. Trying to move around the left side now. Resisting the press relatively well. Up the pitch on the right side. Not the greatest attempt at getting that header.
Wind's picking up again here at the Infield. University of Bath 0, Cardiff Met 3. In the 2024 VARSITY, you know, going for Bath's 7th VARSITY win in a row. But so far, Cardiff are on course to do the football double.
Is it just 1 point per sport? Is that how it works?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Great tackle from Blake on the far side to win the throw-in for a Bath.
Getting quite chilly. I could do them turning those pyros on for a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Bath again trying to move it around the left-hand side, but see, the thing is, after when they're moving around the back, they're actually doing it pretty well, but for some reason they're struggling to move the back line forwards as a unit. Here's a chance now for Cardiff, and instead every single time they're just having to resort after 4 or 5 passes around the back to just picking up the pitch. I think they need to start moving the backwards line together as a unit and move the whole team up the pitch, because you're 3-0 down anyway. So look, I mean, you might as well start at least trying to move up a tiny bit. But constantly just picking the ball into the opposition third, only to have a header back right, you know, right back into the Cardiff midfield doesn't really do a whole lot, I don't think. So
corner for Cardiff. A lot of players on the goal line right now. Crazy. Every player but 2 are on the goal line right now for the set piece routine.
They've got interesting tactics for their set pieces, don't they? They come back out now. In comes the ball. Lucky bounce there for Cardiff. And eventually it makes its way out. Not fully though.
And Bath do really well to win a throw in there.
So now, but he's not watching.
70 minutes gone.
Oh. There we go, come on. Make that run in the middle. What are you so far behind the enemy? Shoot!
Opportunity. Blocked. Really good move from Bath there. And they win it up really well. Blake again.
There we go. They're waking up a tiny bit now. They want it.
Oh.
You feel like they want it a bit more now. Come on, boys. Back now onto the right-hand side. Put it into the box maybe. Just a few people in there. Ball goes in. Plays it close. Offside.
Flag is up. Good move though from Bath.
Great move. I like what they're going for.
It's really good positivity here.
Definitely a pick-up in pace in the last 3 minutes.
And a man is down for Cardiff Met. Receiving down. A really good period this is for Bath to try and get themselves back in this game, and 2 subs already for the University of Bath. to inject those fresh legs.
This is as good a chance as ever now. Here we go, subs coming on, time to take advantage of this. Fresh legs. They haven't been part of the team before, so they'll really, I mean, you know, in this match so far, I mean, so they'll really want to go out there, really try and put together some nice moves.
Throw it into Cardiff Met on the far side. Taking every opportunity to slow this game down.
Come on, Bath, let's go for it. Up the pitch.
Here comes Bath, really good attacking move. Here comes the death back on the front.
Yeah, you just can't let down. You can't let off the pace a tiny bit. Yeah, as you keep saying, Cardiff slowing down the game to just the pace they need it to be at. Enough to keep them involved in it without being too slow that they'll fall asleep. But far too slow for what Bath need at the moment.
May have the ball on the far hand side, trying to get a ball in. Do get the ball in, but Bath deal with it well, and it's out for
another corner. Let's see if they'll go for this funky tactic again. Nearly worked last time round, to be fair. They got lucky with the bounces. They've been a lot luckier with the bounces than we have.
100%. Take the corner short. You know, rework the angle. Try to get the ball in. A low ball in. This could be a counter-attack opportunity for Bath.
Here's a chance. Nicely
right.
shifted onto the right-hand side. Keep it going, keep it going. He's
All
offside, I think. It looks off to me. Yeah.
Flag is up.
Shame. I know, tough to get yourself out of that corner, but again, all these balls up over the top. Oh, here we go, mistake to capitalise on.
The Mets sort of deal with the mistake well.
Oh, very, very well dealt with by the Cardiff centre-back, and I reckon that's going to be a yellow.
To be fair to Cardiff, they dealt with that very well.
Yeah, I mean, Cardiff 6 dealt with it really, really well. Held his ground, spun him around and got it back out straight into the right spot.
Goal kicks them forward, but Bath win it back.
Move it. No, not there.
Really unlucky there. Great, nice idea, just not quite the execution. Throw into Met, about 25 yards out on this left-hand side. And they're starting to control the ball really nicely here, Cardiff Met. You know, the Bath are pressing like they've got everything in the tank, but you know, the passing for Met's really impressive. They work it down this left-hand side now there. The overlaps there, cross comes in, and Bath defend it.
And once again into the same position. Oh,
a switch
nice
on
pass, that. Just a bit too much on it, but oi.
15 minutes left of this affair.
Oh, bit of a Messy sequence in defence, but again up the pitch. Well dealt with by Cardiff for the moment, yeah.
Bath winner back in the middle. And a nice little outside the foot pass. Create some space here for the blue and gold army. You know, never know. Ball to middle, well taken. It's going to hit it from distance. Blocked. He's cutting in. He might have another go here. Blocks again, and the third one.
Making a lovely run in there. Had the opportunity, but
third one over the bar.
It's a goal kick. Oh, it's offside. Pyro Man's having a bit of fun. I think he's realised that people want some warmth.
Free kicks are met on the far right hand side, you know.
I mean, they're just, you see, a game like this where it feels like it's kind of all about how you press, really. I mean, it's a shame that Bath feel like they keep having to push the ball up long with long balls just because they simply can't deal with it. I mean, just now they had the ball now and are on the close side here, and you know, you had about 4 players within about 3 meters of him.
It's been a game of few chances, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't really give you much opportunity to move the ball in the way you'd like, obviously. But I mean, Met have both been good on the press and at resisting it too. So.
This Met second half performance has been really impressive.
Yeah, it's just been shut out, sort of just exactly what it needs to be, really. Simple as that. Ball comes in for a free kick and
well held by the keeper.
Easy catch. Now move it now on the right side, surely. No, shame. Yeah, it's just wasted, really. It's a bit of a shame. I feel like our players maybe need to trust a bit more that they do actually have some of the skill to maybe be able to just run with it a bit more.
Opportunity, loops just wide.
Wow.
And this might, you know, it's so impressive how quickly Met get their numbers back.
Yeah.
And a bot ball in the middle and Met win it back, and yeah, playing for the throws. It's all about game management now for Cardiff. To get a historic varsity win after they fell short last year.
Yeah. I mean, they've managed the second half really, really well so far. I don't see it being any different for the next 12 minutes.
Kick to Bath after a heavy touch from Matt in the Bath defensive 18-yard box. The Cardiff Met fans, they're making themselves known on the far side.
Yeah, they've got a nice little chunk there.
And it's risky passing out the back from Bath, and Matt do have it back just on the edge of the area. And the referee's given a foul, free kick for Bath. For what looked like a handball on the far side. 10 minutes to play, 80 minutes gone. I've seen 3 goals in 10 minutes before. 1 goal could change us all. Ball over the top for number 11. He's onside.
Guys in the box.
And
corner.
he wins the corner.
Corner Bath, come on. In swinger. There's men in the box. Ball comes in quite low.
They get the
Touches
near
on it. It's
post.
bouncing around, but nothing. It's not over yet though. Back in the box it goes. Another corner for Bath.
That's exactly what I'm saying. We've not had the bounce at all today.
No.
So when it rains, it pours, and it's really disappointing. Just that luck isn't on our side. But on another day, or if that's a mat corner, it falls to their player.
About 10 minutes left to play. Bath with the corner, really need a goal now, just to give the crowd something to cheer for, give the home fans something to go home with.
It's always nice to deny a clean sheet as well, so just keep pushing for it.
Corners.
I like in those corners maybe when it's bouncing around, players maybe need to immediately know that they might need to explode a bit more to give themselves a bit more coverage into a possible bounce. Long kick up the pitch by the Met keeper, and it's a throw-in for Met on the right-hand side.
Met trying to carve an opening to get a fourth, which would surely seal this one. I'll see when the flag is up for an offside.
They're still going for it, aren't they? Yeah, one thing you have to admit is you can't say that they haven't been playing. You can't say they've been playing boring football, or
But the second half, they've really been on the front foot.
They've slowed it down a bit, but it's certainly not to a point where one would think it's a boring game of football to watch.
Oh,
Well
she's
kept
gonna
in
send
from
this
Bath
ball
there.
in.
Yeah, unfortunately, it pains us to say it, but they just have been better. But such is football. Oh, Met keeper's on the ground. Cramp, do you reckon?
Yeah, I didn't see any specific injury. He's just down. We obviously just need to see this game out now. Bath players look a bit down. But come on, we can push for one goal. Give the crowd something to cheer about. As the flames go off.
Yeah, the game's definitely in its sort of waning moments. I think what's next on here? Rugby, is it after this?
Yeah, rugby later.
I think people.
That'd be great. I don't know for the rugby how close the fans will be, but I think it'll be very interesting. Yeah, stay tuned.
I mean, the ones and the rugby club in Bath always bring it big for varsity support and all that sort of stuff. I mean, not just varsity, but your average Bucks game has always got great support. So, about half an hour's time, I'm sure we'll be seeing some of that. With I'm not sure who's on the commentary team for that, but I'm sure it'll be great fun.
That'd be great.
Stick on the stream.
Now, Bath rugby ones will be a great game. They had a game at the Rec earlier on in the season, which was an amazing game. And I'm sure it'll be a repeat, and it'll be a great game, and hopefully Bath see it through. But as this game continues, still 3-0 Cardiff Met, as they're in Bath's half, with number 3 pushing on.
Yeah, they're moving it well. Bath ball. Oh,
Number
goodness.
6 pushes.
Pass the ball. Straight back. Oh, he's going to go for it.
To the Bath keeper.
Nice hit.
Can't escape our own half at the moment. It's this press. Cardiff to execute this perfectly. The press just to make Bath clear it every single time, and then a player of theirs picks up just to continue the cycle. This second half has been really well played from Cardiff Met. I think Bath started alright in the first game, but this second half has been Bath have been second best.
Yeah. Sun's coming out as well. Just in time for the rug. So, boys, about 5 minutes left. Who do you reckon for man of the match? I think my vote might have to go to this the Met left back number 3 here. I think he's been super solid on that left-hand side. He's got great technique. He's created a fair amount of chances up and down the left-hand side. Defended really well. I'm not sure what his name is, but he's my vote.
I think number 6 for them has played really well as well. Been composed when it has come to them in the back. As well as number 2, their right back. He had a really good start to this game and has been solid all game and helped them see through. I think it's been a great team performance overall. And it's that press should be their man of the match.
I'm going for number 8 for us, Crispin. I think he's been probably Bob's best player. Really put his footprint on the ball.
And they're through again.
On Matt.
Chips.
The ball.
Oh my lord!
He went for the spectacular. It didn't come off. But they still have it. Cross back in. Header.
It's a lovely cross, I must say.
And over the crossbar for a Bath goal kick.
Yeah, Crispin for me, I think he's been Bath's best player. He epitomises, how football should be played in my opinion.
And on the Cardiff side?
No one.
No one. That's how we like it. If you want more unbiased commentary, go into our podcast as well. Competitive Club on Spotify. Last few minutes now for Bath to salvage something out of this game. They've moved it onto the right hand side now. Keep it moving before you ping it up the pitch. Keep it moving. Foul ref. Yeah, the Met press has just been relentless, really. And they can afford to get away a little foul every now and again. I mean, most of it has been really clean. And yeah, it's just clearly been enough to cause serious issues all game for Bath.
As the left back is down at the moment. Not long left now. Couple minutes.
Come on, boys. One goal at least. Come on. Something to celebrate for us.
Put it in the mixer.
This would be nice. Give us a chance to Neville.
End on a high. Last game.
Ball comes swinging in.
Number 4 deals with it.
Yeah, I doubt the ref will let this play on much longer than he needs to. Last chance or 2 for Bath now. Here goes another long throw. Into the box it goes. Again, though, and there's no one behind it. I mean, if you're going to go for a glancing header, you at least need to make sure there's someone behind it who can then tap it in. Not much point having your last man going for a glancing header, I must admit. Sun's properly out now. Just in time for the end of the match. Oh, we're about to see a mascot race as well. I don't know who. No, that's before the rugby. Referee's checking his watch. I think we're nearly there.
And after falling last year.
4 minutes time he's given, I think, maybe there. That's what I saw correctly.
After falling last year in VARSITY, Cardiff Met coming back with a win here in the STV Infield.
Corner comes in for Met. Oh, well, grabbed by the keeper. Go, go, go. Get on that counter, lads. Oh, not quite Dennis Bergkamp. There he is, well won, he's got it back there. Beautiful little bit of skill there. Still Bath ball, shifted to the left hand side. Chance for Bath, now shoot!
Cuts in,
It
he's right!
Oh no! Oh
Best
no!
chance of Bath's half.
That is
He's
heartbreaking.
gone wide over the bar.
God.
It's a lovely cut in, great space, great work from 11 to progress the ball.
Just a goal, please, that's all we ask.
Blazed over the bar by Bath.
Shame. Oh well, still been a lovely game of football on the infield, boys.
It's a lovely day.
Still a chance to 2 left now for Bath. Shifting it onto the right hand side. It seems to be working relatively well on the right hand side, but now it's cutting back into the middle. "15 wants it down the wing.
That press again, still
Much
working.
better football though. Too little, too late. Met back on the charge. And again, come on, bit of urgency.
Go on,
15 wants it, 15 wants that goal. Oh
His
no.
eye slipped.
Ah,
He slipped and the head's gone.
And that sums up.
it sums up.
The luck that we've had today has just not been there. The Met have had almost everything go their way.
Unfortunate for sure. Oh, what's happened to this pitch?
Archie
Everyone's slipping
progresses the
around.
ball.
Come
He's
on.
in the box.
Oh, lost it under his feet. All of these chances in the opposition box right at the end.
Go on, Bath want to end on a high here.
15 definitely wants it, mate. He's going for it. He's gunning for it. And again,
Come
shoot!
on, shoot!
Oh, good save by the keeps.
Keeper claims
I think that might do it. I'm afraid.
kept on target but could not get off the ground. And I think Cardiff Met will see this out.
Yeah, I think they've done it rather well. Ref's whistle imminent, I reckon. Jumps out of the way of the ball. Met just pinging it around now. Bath have got a player on the ground. He's got a hit in the head maybe by something.
Chips over him.
Might as well just kill the game, I think. There it is.
Full time. Bath
Full
0,
time.
Cardiff Met 3.
Well, shame about the score, but it's still been really good fun, boys.
Yeah, it's been good.
It's our first live commentary game together, the three of us.
Yeah, it was great.
It's always good fun.
Perfect.
It's been a pleasure. We hope you've enjoyed it.
Listen to more sport coming up. We've got rugby, we've got basketball, we've got loads of other sports coming out in varsity. You're not done yet. Loads of games for Bath to get more points and try and win this varsity for a 7th year in a row.
Yeah.
Thank
Up the
you very
bar.
much.
Well, the mascots are out here for the mascot race. This is 2024 Varsity. I am not your commentator, I'm George. I've got the commentator right next to me in Lou, and we've got our other commentator coming now. This is Eva, who will be commentating on a great bit of commentary here from Eva and Lou on a mascot race.
Thank you very much, George, for that gorgeous introduction. I'm Eva. I'll be commentating with Lou.
Hi everybody! So we are Bath is currently leading 40-5 in overall across all the sports. And now we are going to have the famous mascot race between Archie the Archer of Cardiff Met, the Blue Dragon, and Duck Norris, our resident duck for the University of Bath.
Absolutely. Archie is looking particularly fine today, I would say. Sorry, what was our Bath mascot called again?
His name is Duck Norris.
Duck Morris.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Duck Morris, of course, because naturally we are both Duck Morris supporters.
Yes. So Eva, the world record for the 100 meters is 9 seconds 58. Do you think they're going to manage it?
9 seconds 58.
And they're off!
Oh,
They're
here they go. Duck Morris had a little shove there. Oh, Archie is getting ahead. Go on, Duck Morris.
Oh, and it looks like Archie the Archer has won.
That was an awful performance, I have to say, from our Duck Morris. Archie was ahead the entire time.
What some amazing gymnastics we've had from both these.
Barely a second.
Honestly.
For drama there, I would say. That was short and brief. But look at that, they're having a lovely, affectionate reconciliation. Lou, what do you think?
Well, I definitely think that the Blue Dragon of Cardiff Met really did pull out all the stops for this one today, Eva.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, Duck Norris just couldn't get there in the end.
Duck Norris, unfortunately, just could not compete. But look, Archie is having his round of triumph. He's going for it. He is running around. He's supporting the fans, even if they're not his.
I have to say, it must be quite hot and sweaty under those things, would you say? Do you think you could do it, Eva? Do you think you could run 100 meters?
Be a dragon.
What mascot would you be?
What mascot would I be? Naturally, I would support Bath. But I don't know what you're saying. I think dragons are quite good at handling the heat, to be honest.
But if you had to choose what mascot you would be, like personally, what mascot would you be?
If I had to be a mascot, I think I would be... I've always had an affinity with armadillos.
That would be something hilarious to watch.
I would roll across the pitch, Lou, and you know what, I think I do pretty well. Similar to our Archie the Archer today. Our own Duck Morris is looking rather let down, wouldn't you say?
I know, look, we've got Archie the Archer smiling, getting all the photos, getting all the hugs, and there's poor little Chuck Norris crying. But there is team spirit there, and there is definitely some love left.
Absolutely.
At the end of the
there was a high 10 between the two. Duck Morris is walking away, looking very unimpressed with himself. On the other hand, we have a very happy Archie the Archer strolling onto the pitch, happy with the world, setting the world to rights. Duck Morris could not look more unhappy. But you know what, we all feel like that sometimes, so it's good to have the freedom of expression, is it not, Lou?
Oh no, and did you just see that Archie just put one of our blessed bar poles on the floor? That is not very sportsmanlike, is it?
At all. However, he is receiving support from his fans. Duck Morris, I would say, is getting the same, however, he looks rather alone at this moment.
Yeah, well, Archie the Archer is doing his Walk of Fame. Duck Norris has been doing his Walk of Shame.
Waddle of Shame.
For those of you tuning in,
and off they go.
The next big session on the infield will be the rugby men's with kick-off at 4:30. Tune in for 4:15 when we will start commentary up again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Until the next one.
Coming up later at the infield, we have rugby. They will be kicking off at approximately 4:15. I believe we're starting with the men's team and then closing out with the women's. Is that correct, Lou? I believe it is, yes?
That is definitely correct. Commentary will be starting at 4:15.
Yes.
Right here in front of the infield, where we will see our Bath men's top 50, 6, 17.
First of some number, I believe it is first 15, is it?
First
not?
15.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Rugby
We'll see when it comes on.
against Cardiff Met. Now this will be quite a difficult
Yes.
match, I think. A difficult tournament, I reckon.
Do you know what? The DJ is so loud, I literally cannot tell what you're saying. No, we'll be grand. Tune back in at 4:15.
Hello all, it's William Stanford and we've got Harry Jevons on the commentary. We've got the varsity game, the exhibition game. I've got Harry Jevons on the right to me. Harry, introduce yourself.
Hi there, yeah, Harry Jevons here. Looking forward to a strong outing between these two teams this afternoon, actually, Will. I know the Bath boys have been working hard this week in training, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how that pays off. I wish you could see them warming up this afternoon. Lovely day, great conditions on the Somerset Theatre of Dreams, and I'm hoping that really comes out of Bath win today.
Harry, it's great conditions. We've got Mr. IBT, we've got Ed Sheps on the court, and to be honest, I'm really excited for the big game. And obviously we've got some capable Cardiff Met uni lads on the court. So it's going to be a big game, but I'm really excited, mate.
I'm really excited, especially Johan Lewis Smith. I think that he can make a real difference in the back line today for us. I know they've been looking to him for some creative sources this week, and I'm hoping that really pays off. I know the Cardiff Met boys have come here hoping for a big win. Last home varsity for us, unfortunately, in Bath, they lost the game, unfortunately. So they will definitely be looking for revenge, and we'll see how that ends up today.
I do think, Gary, I think obviously from a bias viewpoint, I think we've got a really strong team. Obviously, we've got IPT now running at number 10, and he's a really strong player for the Scarlets, also for Gloucester. And there's a few lads of Cardiff who are dangerous players. So, Harry, what do you think about the dangerous lads in Cardiff?
While we don't know much about the Cardiff team, sheet obviously being the home commentators, I expect they've come here to win. Having lost the last 9 varsities as a university, you think that they're coming here to play well. And we'll run you through the team sheets now that are being put out. So if you run through the Bath team sheet, I'll run through the Cardiff Met team sheet now.
So the varsity, not last year but the year ago, we were down a few points, and in the last 2 minutes, obviously the boys pulled through. Harry, what do you think about the lads pulling through? Do you think they're going to have to? Do you think they're going to win the game clearly?
No, I think under the mentorship of Coville, Berry, Reese and Tom Black today, and Tom Reynolds, of course, I think that we could see like a really strong outing from the Bath boys today. I know it's a particularly strong forward pack with Meatball coming off the bench, the bomb squad. Meatball weighing in about 165 kilos this afternoon.
Just from looking at the coaches, we've got Ryan Simpson-Smith, we've got Max Coville, and to be honest, that's all you need. You don't need to know the rest of the lads. I think they're in really good form. And I honestly think they're the best coaches you could have in the game.
So yeah, looking at this Bath lineup, we've got Archie Stanley, Max Keller, Theo Davis making up the front row there. Then you got Elliot Powell and Jay Wills. Jay Will tackle. That's what I call him, because he's a dog when it comes to the open play. And in your back row, you're looking at Paddy, Ellis Organ, and Alfie Garside. Alfie Garside, not your standard 8. Used to playing in the backs actually, but he's had an injury and he's come back a lot bigger than they expected, and he certainly suited the role. Wouldn't you think, Will?
100%. He's a big lad. He does a lot of running. He does a lot of running on St. John's. He's a really big lad. And also, I think the best thing about him is he's a very strong boy. I think he'd either play 13, 14, 15 or number 8. I think that's the best thing about him.
I'm a big fan of the ability to play across the positions, Will. Look at the back line. We got Angus Judkins at 9. I've had the pleasure of playing with Angus myself actually, and I can tell you now, he's a special player, and he's going to bring special plays to this special team in the back line. And
he's a physical young man. He will get stuck in every game he plays. All I'm going to say is, Jeff, to move on from the conversation, we've got the Bath lads running a few moves. Forwards always doing a bit of units, but the Cardiff Met lads running units, and they're running some back moves. I think it's going to be a tight game, but I also think it's going to be a physical game. Jeff, what do you think about that?
Holy mackerel, Will. I mean, wow. This Cardiff Met backline in front of us, they're looking sizable. They're looking like they could cause some serious problem for the Bath boys. I know that IPT's been working on his tackling lately in training, but it might prove a challenge for him today.
So what I've heard from the pipeline of the brothers, Sam Mercer, he's playing at number 11. He's a serious rugby player. He's been at Farley. On Friday with James Beverley. Of course, James Beverley, the GOAT. And
Mr. Freeze.
Mr. Freeze and Sam Mercer been at Farley this year. I think they're very switched on. I think they're really onto it. And I think the ball play between Ed Sheps and Sam Mercer is going to be really serious. What do you think, Jeff?
I'm a big fan of Sam Mercer. His YouTube highlight went up today, actually. His highlight reel. I've watched that a couple of times this morning in Spoons. And I'm a big fan of it. I think what could be key to this game, Will, is Ed Sheps at 12. I know he's got his finger tape wrist taped, double elbow carry. You'll be looking at a crash ball from Ed specifically. Obviously stepping in as captain with the injury of Tom Black, and that there is orange card Ed Shepperson.
What I'm really liking, Jeff, is the Tom Berry. He's the coach. He obviously would have loved to play today. Tom Berry, he's in his Bath University jacket, but he's in shorts, white socks and black shoes. I think he's a really dynamic and full coach. I think he really understands how to coach, and I'm really excited to see his new moves that he's brought into the team.
I'd have to agree, Will. I think that's fantastic from a back's perspective. And when you look at the forwards, Max Coville doing an outstanding job this year with the development boys. I've had the pleasure of being coached by him myself, and luckily enough to be captain for one of his teams. And I think the insight he brings to the boys is unparalleled through the club. I know he won Club Man of the Year this year from Aaron James, who's the director of rugby, and I know he thinks of him very favourably. And
well, Jeff, I'm really lucky to experience coaching from Max Coville. He's an absolutely excellent coach. But what I really like is that we've got Will Thompson, Ryan Simpson-Smith, just pacing the field. They're pacing the field, understanding how Bath are going to play their game. And you know what? The best thing about this is Cardiff could have a completely different grade. And that's an absolutely excellent stance to what Bath are going to do to the boys. Harry, what do you think about Cardiff's game this year?
No, I agree with, because thankfully we were lucky enough to beat Cardiff at the Rack this year in our big game. And having Will Thompson out there and Ted Johnson and Ryan Robertson-Smith, it's like having the caddy at the Masters, who knows the greens. They know what areas you're meant to be playing in. Do you know what I mean? It's an unparalleled advantage. I know Tom Reynolds also has experience playing on this pitch, and he'll be geeing the boys up. You see them taking a kick receive there at the guard side there playing 8. The inside they're going to be offering is unparalleled, and the Cardiff Met boys are not going to get that. You see their coaching stuff. They're not going to understand the ins and outs of this infield that we have here at the Somerset Theatre and Dreams.
I do think a real pleasure is having Ewan Coyle.
I agree.
So he played freshers until he played Rush D until last year, and now he's the number 1 standout number 7. He's the number 1 7 in the game, and I do think he's going to be a real stand-up player against these Cardiff Met lads.
I agree. I actually had the pleasure of playing with Ewan against Cardiff Met last year. I couldn't believe that he hadn't been called up, to be honest with you. But one thing you have to know about Ewan is he's one of the most humble men you'll meet. So the last 2 years, Ewan's been trying over the Wales on a 20 squad, but he wouldn't tell a soul. He's a fantastic back row player, and I'm a huge fan of his game.
I do think what I think, Jeff, is the 4th years, all the 3rd years, playing in the game are serious players. You can never underestimate Elliot Powell. You can never underestimate him. You can never underestimate Ed Shepherd. Like, it's going to be a big game, and I do think the Cardiff lads will not be ready for the big game for the 4th years, and also the experienced 2nd years are going to bring to Cardiff.
I think this game is going to come down. Actually, traditionally in Bath we see a game which can come down to the forwards. Obviously, lovely dry conditions here today, and I think that will allow us to unleash the back line. We've obviously, speaking of the conditions, but we've got Batman and Robin on the sidelines. I know the camera's picking this up. You've got Archie Griffin down there, Wales International. Unfortunately, scuppered by Ellis Genge on his debut, but still, mountains of experience to bring with his partner in crime, Zach Giannini. I've had the pleasure of getting to know Zach this year, and I can say that no costume fits him better than Batman. He's a maverick, and he's the best among us player in the UBRFC.
The best thing about the coaching staff is that we've got Max Coville. So Max, as I'm sure a lot of fans know, Max coached the 3s this year and the development squad. He apparently runs a 420 Bronco. However, he is the best coach I've ever had. Jeff, what do you think about Max Coville on the coaching staff?
Max and I have had an up and down relationship. We actually had a few clashes in pre-season, but I think that was just the hot weather of pre-season sort of causing those there. Well, he's a fantastic coach, and watching him run that Bronco in pre-season in 4 minutes, as you mentioned, there was sort of a sign of respect from the boys there, because he got involved and he cut it out with us.
I think, Jeff, we should introduce ourselves again. So, my name's William Stanford. I played in the threes, and unfortunately, I got a bad foot injury, which means that I unfortunately coached for the threes lads, which has been the best season of my life. But I'm going to pass everyone over who's watching to Harry Jevons. Harry, introduce yourself.
Hi there, yeah. I'm still waiting for this music to pass for 1 second. Well, there it is. I'm Harry Jevons. I'm fantastic to be here today with you, Will. I've had the pleasure of captaining the threes this year under Max Coburn, and also very privileged to get a few twos caps towards the end of the season. I'm really looking forward to today's game. I think we've just seen the chairman of the club, John Taylor, walk down the sideline in attendance. I mean, he'll be a fantastic influence for the boys on the sideline. Obviously, he's graced Infield a few times himself. What do you think the impact of having John here today will be for the boys? Well,
Harry, I think that fundamentally you can see the blue and gold in the sidelines today, and we can see the lads supporting the brothers, as Aaron James would like to commit to. The brothers are out tonight. We've got John Taylor. We've got the boys out tonight, and I think fundamentally it's going to be a massive day for the brothers. What do you think, Harry?
Sorry, we're having communication with John Taylor here.
Here we are.
Hold that.
So we've got the brothers preparing. Cardiff Met and the brothers are preparing for the big game. Ted Johnson on the sidelines, and as we see, we've got Archie Griffin, the Wales cap, on the sidelines, just waiting for a physio moment where he gets a shine in his big debut as a physio. Cardiff Met are preparing vigorously as the brothers rock in to a bit of D here.
I'm rejoining Will here. We've just had some music problems, but I think they're turning it down now. Hopefully the boys should be able to hear some clear communications. It's great to see that far side stacking up with both the red of Cardiff Met and the blue and gold of Bathwell.
What I really like, Harry, what I really like is that Cardiff Met and Bath have obviously had a rivalry in the 1s, 2s, 3s and 4s and 5s. They've obviously had a great couple of games between them. But the best thing about this game is that they're always going to bring it. They're always going to bring it, Harry. Whether it's 1, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, they're always going to bring it. And that's what I'm really excited about for today.
Yeah, of course. You see the lads here back down to the side. I think a really key part of this could be Tom Reynolds. I've had the pleasure of playing under Tom this season, and he really gets the boys going for games. I think that, getting them in the change rooms now, I think he'll get under their skin, and he'll have the boys coming out firing. I think we can expect to see a really strong first 10 minutes from Bath.
And here we are, Harry. We're in the best setting. The sun is shining. The whole sports community is out in Bath, and we're really getting into it, aren't we? We've got the forwards and the backs mixing together. The brothers, as we see, they're near the halfway line. They're walking through. They're really determined to win the game today. Do you know what I mean, Harry? They're really up for this today.
I agree. We've seen our pastor, Nigel Wallace, to join us on the sidelines here. I mean,
Big Nige.
Big Nige. Nige is a famed supporter of the UBRFC and with his trumpet, and I wanted to speak to his influence on the squad, Will, to be honest.
Nigel's influence is massive between the squad. So here we are, the Bath University lads walking through. We see big Elliot Powell, we see big Archie Stanley and Theo Davis talking about the scrum. Harry, I'm really intrigued to how the scrum's going to go today. I don't know how it's going to go. However, I'm really excited for the scrum. And I do think under the forwards coach and defence coach, Tom Reynolds, it's going to be a really, really big game under the scrum. And as we see here, the Cardiff Met lads are just still doing the run-throughs. The University of Bath lads are running through to the changing rooms. Harry, how do you think the scrum is going to play today?
You know, I think the influence with Batman and Robin on the sidelines here, Archie Griffin and Zach Giannini, both internationally capped players at senior and under 20s level. I think, you know, their influence on the sideline, giving input to the scrum, could be excellent. Obviously, we're going to see Shantan Dave coming on in the second half. I've heard he's a proficient scrummer just through the ranks of UBRFC, and I'm really looking forward to seeing his influence, to be honest.
What I've heard from Shantan Dave is that he not only has brought through players like Ewan Cole and Evan Jones, playing the ones all year, he not only has brought through them, but he's an excellent rugby player. He's got a very, very good technique in the scrum, and I think that's going to hold him well between the Cardiff lads. Harry, how do you think the second row are going to push through for the game today?
So obviously we're seeing Elliot Powell and Jack Williams in the second row today. And
Powley!
Again, that's perfect. Thank you very much. We've both you and I can speak from experience seeing Elliot Powell and Jack Williams this season, and they've been prolific for UBRFC. Elliot Powell in his second year, I think, had the most caps for the first team. Obviously, he's been away since then. You know, Mr. GS, as we call him, Goldman Sachs, he's been busy with work, but I think we could really see that sort of that influence on his game. You know, that analytical sense that he brings across from his work into his game, and he carries like a dog, but he splits those lines really well. So
here we are. We have the Cardiff Met lads running into the posts for some water. Just from a spectator's point of view, I think they're going to have waters and run into the changing room. The most exciting thing about today is that you're going to have lads who are leaving and boys who are not going to play much rugby after they leave uni. However, they're great rugby players and they'll be very excited to get on the infield today and really tuck in. And obviously we see the Bath Uni lads, rugby, hockey, cricket, you know, just supporting the brothers. We have them supporting the brothers any chance they can, and we have the Cardiff Met boys just supporting anyone that they can.
One of the big losses today, I think, will be Cassius Forshaw. Obviously,
huge loss, Harry.
Huge loss. He's been a fantastic player for the twos all season. Unfortunately, on his 6-month placement this year, I know he's in watching, and I'm hoping that he can sort of hear us now. Cass, we're devastated you can't be with us, and I think, you know, the boys will be strengthened with you here, and they'll be playing for you today.
Cass, I really think that they're going to miss Cass. I really do, because Cass is a dynamic ball runner. He gets the ball, he knows what to do with it. And do you know what? I think the best thing about Cass is that he really knows how to run a line. But we also have Ed Shepperton running through the boys today. He knows how to lead, he knows how to carry, he knows what to do with the ball. And we have the physios just walking off the infield. And currently I can see Ted Johnson, Tom Black,
Joe Badger
dominating the subs bench. And here we are, he's really getting in there. He's training the lads. And honestly, it's going to be a really good game. So all the fans, keep watching and we'll have a great time.
It's fantastic to see that opposite side filling up. You know, filling up with a sea of blue and gold, really. I mean, there's a couple of red T-shirts there from the Cardiff Met supporters, but what I can really see is a sea of blue and gold. I know we'll be seeing a tunnel onto the pitch from the boys as well.
And Harry, I think the best thing is about today is that we have the Cardiff Met, all the crowd, but also we have a lot of Bath supporters. So hopefully we're going to get in there. We've all had a few beers. We've all had a good time. But the best thing is about it, we're all coming together. So I'm really excited for today. It's going to be a big game. And then obviously we'll go and watch the games afterwards. So, Harry, I'm really excited for the rest of the day. And I do think that it's going to be a massive day for the club. Not for UBRFC, but also for the Cardiff Met team.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I think it's a capitulation of the season for UBRFC. It's all been leading to this. I mean, the Twos, best season ever, reaching the semi-final of the Cup against Newcastle.
Harry, 100%. I think the Twos have had the best season at the time, but I also think the threes have really locked in on what they're going to do this year. So I think that players like I'm obviously commentating besides here, but Harry Jevons he's played twos, he's played threes, and he knows what he's doing. And the best thing about today, Harry, is that everyone comes together. Everyone knows that we're going to support the brothers, and also the best thing about Cardiff Met is they bring a lot of supporters. Every single time I played them, I've seen them on the infield. They've always brought a lot of supporters. So, Harry, I'm really excited for the game today because there's going to be a lot of boys here today.
Obviously, the infield is a special place to play, and we've had the pleasure of seeing some of our friends grace that field this season. Evan Jones, Tom Sim, Cassius Forshaw, those lads, and well, do you think you could just speak to the impact of this special arena for their game, especially players that haven't played it before, like Shantan Dave and Kieran Scully, for example?
100%. So, what I'd just like to say about Ewan Cole and Evan Jones is they've been supported by people like Shan, who's on the bench today. He's in the prop lineup. He's in the front row. He has fundamentally supported those lads to go through. Best thing about Scully and the boys is that Scully's come through the threes, fours. He's played everything he needs to, and now he's here. He's on the infield. He's with Badge. He's hitting the pads. And to be honest, Harry, he's really in it. He really likes to switch on game day. And Harry, we have a bit of a pull and push, but this game is one of the biggest games that the infield has ever seen.
I would agree with you. I mean, this man who's on the pads here, Joe Badger, he's a doggy. Do you know what I mean? He knows what he's doing. And when it comes to a man that you're looking to inspire the boys, there's nobody else I'd rather have out there.
There's no one else, Harry. There's no one else I'd rather have. There's no one else. However, do you know who's very good at getting the boys up for it? Ollie Latto. Ollie Latto is very good at getting the lads up for it. However, he's also very good at Bath nightlife. Harry, how would you comment on Ollie Latto's like social sec performance apart from Matt Richards? And how would you comment on how Ollie Latto feels about the clubs in Bath in general, Harry?
You know, I think Ollie's been the true social sec of Bath this year, if I had to put it that way. You know, I've once heard him say to someone, "I'm the king of Bath." Do you know what I mean? And as much as I hate Ollie, you know, he's moving towards the right direction there. I think the power has gone to his head, but when you have someone like that around the group, it instills them in confidence. We see the Bath subs coming out here.
Harry, what I love is we've got Akov and we've got Tom Berry just leading the subs out. We've got Alfred Griffin, obviously Zach Giannini, Welsh clap players. And here we are. We're really tucked in to the Bath lads. And Harry, to be honest, I'm really excited. I'm really excited for this big game. There's a lot of supporters and there's a lot of Cardiff Met lads, but we're really up for it, aren't we, Harry?
Yeah, here come the Cardiff Met boys. I've seen smaller. You know how they grow them in Wales over there. I think we it's going to be an upfront physical battle, but I'm hoping the boys can step up and get the job done. Yeah. I think the Cardiff Met ball is a strong sign, and you can hear the abuse from the far sideline. You can see the crowd is going to be a clear factor in this one, Will.
Harry, I'm really excited for the varsity buzz around university. We're buzzing around, aren't we, Harry? You can say that firsthand. We're buzzing around. We've got the fire projectors, and we're really flying in. And also, do you know what's good about today? Is that we're really firing in. We have a good day of rugby, but we all love each other. We all play together. And I think, Harry, the best thing about it is we're all going to come together at the end and have a really good time together. So I think that's the best thing about Bath University, and these Cardiff Met lads are not ready for the boys. They're not ready for the boys, and we'll really fly into today and dominate the day.
Yeah, we're going to run you through the teams really quickly here. So for Bath, we have Archie Stanley, Max Keller, Theo Davis making on the front row, Elliot Powell, Jack Williams in the second row, Patrick Ashdown, Ellis Organ, Alfie Garside making up that back row for you. In the backs, Angus Judkins, IPT, Sam Mercer, Ed Sheberson, Alice Clayton, Gus Stapleton and Johan Lewis. For Cardiff Met, we have Will to bring us that team.
So we have Zach Waters, Justin Ludwig, Archie Kirby, Nick Payne, Ben Rothrow, Cap VC, Archie Long, Harry Hurst, Bertie Taylor, James Murray, Guillermo Borland, Ben Peters, Liam Sullivan at the captain spot today, Nat Wigley, we have Gideon Shan, and then Hyro Evans at VC, Harry.
And we're underway here, Will. You can see the bar, you can hear the bar support on that far sideline, giving a UBRFC chant. I think one standout player for me today, Will, is Max Keller. I know he's going to bring that dog, and you see that first carry speed bumping over the first player, and I think that sort of sets the tone for today.
Harry, 100%. I think we're going to, from what I know, we're going to kick long here as long as we can. Angus John King takes the ball up. Great tackle there.
Met well by Sam Mercer there. You'll see the boys bringing high intensity and line speed today. I think Elliot Powell, sort of, he's been in retirement this season following his second year antics, but I think we can see a real burst of energy from him today.
According to our treasurer this year, the last game he played on is 2020, so that's really, really good to see Elliot Powell on the court.
See you and Bryce Thomas cooking up with a kick here. He's going to find that bounce. That's a lovely game
great
of
kick.
position
So
there.
We're on the line out here. We see the Cardiff Met Hooker grabbing for the ball.
Cardiff Met here, Justin Ludwig. I've heard he's actually got a 25% completion rate of lineouts this year, Will.
Yeah, the thing I've heard is that it's actually under 23. It's actually about 20. And do you know what the good thing about him? He's got a rig like a fridge, but I quite like that, Harry.
I'm a big fan of that, Will, because it's an inclusive game.
It's an inclusive game,
We'll see how the Bath boys do here, setting in their turbo shape. Elliot Powell, can he disrupt the front? He can. That didn't look straight to me, Will.
Great tackle from Keller.
That didn't look straight to me, Will, and it's a fantastic turnover.
Nudge from IPT. Give me
the ball. It's taken. And we're going to see Sam Mercer in the corner.
It's a try.
It's just classic Sam Mercer. I mean, if you watch this YouTube highlight reel, Will, you'd see thousands of tries like that.
If we can get a link from the YouTube standpoint of the game, we can have his highlights promoted on here. He scored so many tries out like that, and honestly, that is classic Sam Mercer as you see it in the flesh.
Will's just lost the page of his notes there, actually. I just like to comment. It's fantastic seeing Batman run out there, Zach Giannini.
So, Harry, I've heard rumours from the pipeline that Theo Davis has had the best hands in the development squad this year. Harry, considering you've played with him, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to agree. Theo has a background with the Scarlets, obviously playing back row. He's one of, if not the best Welsh player I've ever played with, I'd have to say, Will. And his hands are a massive part of that. He's silky smooth operator. And there's nobody else I'd rather have at my tight head position.
We have Gus Stapleton here, just running over to the camera fluently, may I add, with new boots and white socks, which, to be honest, plays well. It's a great kick from IPT. It's gone over. It's gone over. Here we are with 7 points up. The brothers 10 points up. The Archers keen to march on. Keen to march on, score some points.
So here we go, the 10 for Archers, Guillermo Boland. It's a bit of a long kick-off, and it's given a chance for Patrick Ashdown to sort of set himself off. Paddy, I don't know if you know, Will, but it's actually the fastest Scottish man that I know.
The thing is about Paddy is that he has he seems to have a good friend, Claudius Wheeler, who every single day going to the library and they eat chicken and rice. That's just a rumour, but I've heard it.
I've heard that as well. Great
Great tackle from Elliot Powell. It seems to be a penalty here.
Penalty, I think a high tackle, Will. Obviously, with the changing laws this year, Will, what do you think? What do you think of those coming in? The new high tackle rules.
It's a good rule. It keeps players safe. Guillermo's gone to the corner. We seem to have a. It's looking like a 5-man line-out. Harry, as a line-out specialist, what do you think about the line-out?
It's looking like a 6-man line-out, Will. We'll see Bath goes their turbo defence. Sort of 3 men up front, 3 men in the middle. They're going to try and steal this ball here, and they have successfully.
Steal.
Fantastic,
it's a great steal.
Fantastic hands from Max Keller there at the back of the line out. And we'll see you and Price Thomas clear.
To the 15. 15 is so he runs into the captain Ed
Shepperson there. And what I've heard about Ed Shepperson today, Will, is that he's got finger tape on. He'll carry with double elbows, and he'll be looking like orange card Ed Shepperson, to be honest with you. Probably one of the most informed players in the club this season.
It was a great steal. Judkins puts it over the top to the 15. Not in the 22. Stanley runs up. It's gone to the kick to IPT.
What I heard about Archie Stanley this year as well, he's been playing a lot of ones rugby, and he's actually never lost a scrum, Will.
What I've heard about him is he's never ever gone to McDonald's and not ordered 12 cheeseburgers. Great nudge from Shep. Puts it in the corner. Here we are then, Jeff. Here we are.
So what we have here, Will, is a line out right in front of our commentary box. And, I know the boys got a lot of special plays called for today. And it'll be interesting. They're missing their captain, Tom Black, who was originally meant to be leading the side today. And I know he's a big fan of line-outs. Earning himself the title line-out Norse. So, it'll be interesting to see what they run here today.
We have the Theo Davis, who's 3s, 4s, 5ths player. Going for the line. Great work from Powley there. They're mauling here. Cardiff Met are mauling through the ball. And the Bath lads pile through. The backs come up and they're up for a bit of banter on the defensive line.
Archie Stanley taking a heavy hit to the back there. You hope that he's okay.
Great nudge there. Back in the corner. Bath are on the 22. I wonder what they're going to run. Harry, as the line-out special, what do you think they're going to run?
I think we could be looking at a number of options here, Will. Max Keller, I know, has some of the best darts in the club. I remember playing with Max in Exeter this year. We actually had a 90% success rate.
Well,
and
Harry,
that's all down to Max, I think.
I've heard from the pipeline he has 23% hooker rate. But he's made that.
That's another fantastic line from Max. I think that's a terrible call from the ref there, to be honest with you.
So just coming on back to that point, he's had 23% hooker rate this year. He's done 23% of darts, which have gone right. And Harry, according to my maths, that's not good. However, it's very, very good in the scrum. It's a scrum.
We're going to see the first scrum here. Well, you are our front row expert here, so maybe you should take us through this.
Harry, I'm a front row, and I know how the scrum goes. It's been pulled round the side. Oh, it's great! It's great work from the Bath lads to get up and bounce away.
It looked like a dominant shove from Bath there, Will. What more do you think they're going to be doing for a penalty?
I really think that the penalty is going to come through the loose head. The tight head's in trouble. But the loose head has got it's a great shot from Keller. Keller bounces away. He pushes Powley away, and he pushes Paddy out.
Taken back here from Cardiff Met. So if this goes straight out of play, Will, it will be a Bath scrum in that position, you would think.
I think the best thing is with Gus Stapleton on the ball here on a high catch. Great take from Gus.
On the high ball there, fantastic.
And that's a penalty, Harry. That's a penalty to the brothers. I wonder what they're going to do, Harry.
Offside here.
In your experience, would they kick to the corner or do they go for it?
I know Alfie Garside's keen to get on the ball at 8. I think they will put it in the corner. Bath, prolifically a catch and drive team. Jasper Spanner last year, fortunate to play England Unis in the first team. Top try scorer in Bucks Super Rugby. You think that they'd back their drill here, Will?
100%, Harry. I think the 23% to Keller really backs himself on the 5.
What we're going to see here, Will, is a stacked line out from the Bath boys. The back seems to be getting involved as well. It's a failed sack, if you ask me, Will. That was far too late. A penalty to Bath.
Penalty to Bath.
As I thought.
Harry, do they go to the corner or do they tap?
I think the pressure's building here, Will. If they put it in the corner and that happens again, you will be seeing one of the Cardiff Met boys head to the bin.
IPT goes to the corner, and I think it's probably a lot. It's probably a line out animal, and maybe Ewan Bryce Thomas wants the ball, but we don't know. Shep's in the line out, the captain.
What we've been seeing is the same drill from Bath here, with the backs getting involved. It's been taken down by Cardiff Met again.
Are involved,
I don't know how the ref hasn't seen that. The Cardiff Met boys is clearly on the floor.
It's a scrum. It's a scrum to Cardiff Met. The ball was knocked on. However, we'll see how the brothers go against the massive Cardiff Met scrum.
I think Bath were unlucky, Will, not last time to not get a scrum penalty. So we'll see if the ref rewards them for that dominance again.
And here we are, Zach Waters. He loves his basketball. Zach Waters. He's a decent rugby player, but he loves his basketball. And actually, I think he's coming off a half top just to play the basketball fixture. Harry, that's just what I've heard, but I'm really excited. See him in the scrum and as power forward in the basketball team.
Yeah, it's a 6:30 tee off in the basketball, Will, but I know that he has to go off and get himself prepared.
He needs to warm up.
He's a multi-sport athlete, as some would say. And I know Justin Ludwig, who's a hooker, and we played together as kids for our club. Similarly with Bertie Taylor, and Justin, never prolific in the scrum in my experience, but fantastic in the loose. So we'll see how he holds up here.
Archie Kirby, number 3. He's a dynamic. It's a penalty.
It's a penalty.
It's a penalty to Cardiff Met.
It looked like the tight head Archie Kirby's won a penalty there on there.
Archie Kirby, well, here he is, the women's forwards coach for Cardiff Met. He's a dynamic number 3. Let's see how the brothers can hold up to him.
What we have here, Will, is it's another line out directly in front of us, so we'll see how Cardiff Met set up for this.
And why don't we take this time to talk about Ollie Latto? Ollie Latto, obviously the king of Bath nightlife, and obviously he gets amongst it. Harry, what's your opinions on Ollie Latto?
Ollie Latto, Will, he's a fantastic player. Not only that, but off the field, he's a fantastic player. And I hope we get to see some of that today.
It's a non-straight throw. This scrum, it's gone to the line now, and we have Cardiff Met on another line now. Theo Davies dominating at the front, and here we are. We have Powley, Jay Wills, Archie Stanley, Max Keller here. The Bath boys decide to maul. A strong maul from the Bath lads.
What we are seeing here, Will, is a fantastic show of support from the brothers in blue and gold on the far side. I can hear them singing their staple song, Fields of Athenry, which it brings a tear to my eye almost.
It's a great tackle from Max Keller. The brothers hoping to get off the line here. Great tackle. Theo Davies getting involved. Paddy Ashdown on the turnover. It's a penalty off his feet, I believe. Unlucky for Paddy. The one thing I've heard about Paddy this year is that him and Claudius Wheeler enjoy having chicken and rice in the library together. Harry, have you heard much about that?
Well, I have actually heard quite a bit about that. Paddy, as I said earlier, is the fastest Scottish man that I know, and I think a lot of that comes down to his chicken and rice with Claudius Wheeler. Do you know who the third man in that trio was? I read it was Cassius Forshaw.
I've heard that. Harry.
He loves to.
Here we are, the nudge from Guillermo to the nudge.
What we're seeing here is, we're just touching the photographer here, we're seeing a dominance by Bath University. This is the first time that Cardiff Met have actually been out of their half, I think. Unfortunately, they're struggling to keep hold of the ball, and Archie Stanley has been a real nuisance at line-out time, sending boys up in the air.
Archie Stanley, a.k.a. the General. A.k.a. the General knows what the line... Here he is, he's diving on the ball. It's a great...
What we're seeing from them is fantastic physical shape. I think we're gifted with a specific set of levers this year, and a lot of these boys have had great experience through 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s, 1s, and the rigorous gym program that Aaron James has had them on this year has really benefited them. Can you speak to the ability of Aaron James, Will, and as a director of rugby?
Harry, I really can. I really can. It's a great tackle from Gus, but Aaron James he's a dynamic coach. He looks after everyone he knows, and honestly, he's one of the best, if not the best coach anyone's ever had. And Harry, I think that pays testament to this game today. He really dominates the court. He really knows how to coach people. Harry, what do you think about Aaron James' coaching?
I'd have to agree, Will. I've had the pleasure this second half of the season being under Aaron, and I think that my game's come on dramatically. The detail that these sessions go into is unparalleled, and I think we're seeing the benefits of that on the pitch today.
I think we are. Now we're in a scrum. Cardiff Met are on the 22 at Bath. We have Archie Stanley, we have Max Keller, and we have Theo Davies. Max Keller, fundamentally a very good thrower, and also a very good scrummager. Theo Davies, the best hands I've ever seen, Harry. And we're really locked into the scrum.
What I have heard, Will, is that Zach Walters, the number one, is actually allergic to buttons.
Allergic, that's what I've heard.
Allergic to buttons. I'm not sure how that happens, Will, but
it's a scrum to Cardiff Met University.
It's an unfortunate disability.
Very unfortunate.
Thank you, Jazz.
We have a scrum for Cardiff Met, and obviously Archie Stanley, Max Keller, Theo Davies locking in. And we have it's a big scrum on the 22.
Clouds starting to grow over the infield today, Will. Bit of rain, I think, in the air. We're seeing the Bath substitutes go out to warm up. How do you think they're going to impact this game in these conditions?
I do think. Oh, hang on. Guillermo pulls out of the back to the number 12, Ed Shep. Oh, dived on the ball. Oh, it's a penalty. Penalty for Cardiff Met. Harry, do you think they kick to the corner or go for the post?
Yeah, well, I think this is it's a varsity game and it's all about winning, scoring points. I think they'd be silly to go to the post here.
I personally think they should go for the touchline. Let's have a maul. Guillermo's gone for the corner. The Bath lads here lining up, asking for numbers.
We're seeing Ewan Coyle head down the sideline here. He's a massive influence on the group.
Well, mate, he's breakout player of the year. You can't underestimate Coyley.
And I think that we could see a real impact from this Bath substitute group. We are going to see a clearance here from Bath.
Great clearance. Mercer's on there.
What I have heard, Will, is that we're getting a half-time performance from the Tsunami cheer squad.
I think so, and the stand-up players in the cheer squad is Emily Murray, Major Gibson,
Emma Lavery would have to be up there as well for me.
Up there. They're really good cheer squad people, and they know what they're doing. And I'm really excited to see them.
I'm really excited to see that halftime entertainment. And
also, mate, we've got Maisie May Rose, who really knows, really knows, and dominates the cheer squad.
We've seen a fantastic ball over the top there to the winger, Gideon Jansen. And I think that he could be a real danger man for Cardiff Met today, Will.
It's a great tackle. It's a great tackle from Keller. Archie Stanley commanding the court.
Gus Stapleton shooting out of the line there. I'm not sure if that was the right decision, Will.
It's a good tackle. Ed Shepherd won. Great tackle from Archie Stanley.
Ed Shepherd's over the ball there. I don't want more the ref wants. That's fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic.
Penalty.
Gus Stapleton getting involved a bit of afters there as well, Will.
Yeah. Great work from Ed Shep. He came round the corner. He won the ball.
Leading by example, some would say there, Will. Leading by example.
From IPT to his friend Sam Mercer.
Ref's pulled it back.
Oh. Alice Clayton runs in falsely. It's a penalty back on Archie Stanley.
The blue and gold.
Chief.
The blue and gold go wild on the far side, Will. They haven't quite realised what's going on.
Cardiff Met gutted. However, we're back near the 22 for the brothers. We seem to have a water break for the Cardiff Met lads, talking to the sideline ref. And to be honest, Jeff, I don't know about that. I don't think the front row should be talking to the ref. I'm not sure about that. However, that's how they play. Matt Scoville, here he is on the pitch, just giving some eyes to IPT. Ewan Price Thomas kicks it to touch as the Bath lads dominate through to the 10. Harry, what do you think about Archie Stanley's cheeseburger eating efforts?
I think Archie's got an outstanding ethic when it comes to eating cheeseburgers, and I think that also influences his rugby ability, because I've never seen a more dominant scrummager.
Oh, it's a great scrum.
Line out.
Place it through.
We've seen Alfie Garside go clean through.
It's a try for
clean
Garside.
Through under the posts. The far side goes absolutely wild.
It's a great line and it's a great try. The brothers celebrating under the post. It's great work from Garside.
Fantastic.
However, his brother is. And also, what I think about Alfie Garside, he's a dynamic player. He plays the backs, he plays the forward. He does what he wants, and that's testament to his
So, fun fact about Alfie, not commonly known, is that he's been playing in the fours this year for the University of Bath as an 8, just due to the back row depth that we've had. And I think, this is really his opportunity to shine.
IPT throws the ball through. He throws it through to the hockey pitch. And there we are. The brothers are up 7-0 to Cardiff Met.
Oh, yeah, it was. So, what we have here is Ellis Organ commanding the forwards, I think, Will, with, it's a team full of special players. Do you know what I mean? And he capitulates that.
Harry, I 100% agreeing. What I really like is that Shep in the middle. Ed Shepperson dominated the core. Here he is, lining up. It's a good hit from Cardiff Met. Do Bath play the ball out the back, or do they go for the kick?
The back of that ruck there, you see Max Keller. He actually has the quickest VK chop I've ever seen, Will. Under 2 seconds. I'm sure he'll be showing that off tonight.
So Avai's mentioned Harry Jevons, Jack Williams' best mate. I think Jay Wills is the best second row I've ever seen. Harry, how do you think about that?
So, I mean, you know what they say, Will? They say Jay will tackle. That's what they call him, and for a specific reason, because he's an absolute dog. I've never seen anything like it.
It's a good carry. Great tackle from Archie Stanley. The brothers getting off the line they have never done before. They're getting off the line really hard, Harry.
Going to see a high ball here to Young Lewis. Commonly known as Sniff. Well, I've heard rumours that he's called Sniff because he sniffs people's socks in the changing rooms.
I've heard that, Harry. I don't know about it, but I quite like it from him.
What I've heard is, Will, that he knows the specific scent of his socks.
Yeah.
And he sniffs them to make sure that they're his. And if they're not his, he'll know.
He knows. He knows, Harry. He knows. We have a box kick going on here. And there's a chase. Keller, Shep, and Gus on the tackle. Guillermo points it up for a...
What we also have...
It's all in air.
Is Ewan Price Thomas at 10. Ewan did his placement year in Hong Kong, and Ewan was actually offered to coach the Hong Kong 15s team.
Fun fact about Ewan is that Ewan is currently at the Scarlets. He's currently been training with them, but he's also played for Gloucester.
I've heard that. Well, I've actually seen him play. He came to the Rec to play against Bath for Gloucester, and one thing I do notice about Ewan is his boots. Fluorescent
yet dynamic boots. That's what I quite like about it. We have a scrum, and it's a big scrum. We're in the halfway line, and
so number 12 for Cardiff Met here, Liam Sullivan, the captain. I spoke to his mum before the game, and she was very excited to watch her son play.
And it's a reset from the ref. It's a reset. We have the strong yet fast Theo Davies at number 1. Number 3, Archie Stanley. And number 2, Max Keller. We have a strong second row going through. And really, I think the Cardiff Met lads will struggle. It's a penalty. I've got that all wrong. It's a penalty.
Another penalty to Cardiff Met here, Will, from the scrum. What do you think is going wrong in that front row for Bath?
I just from the Theo Davies side on number 3, I think Archie Kirby is really pulled in him, and Theo's got that wrong, Jev, in all honesty.
I have actually heard there was disputes in camp this week, Will, about who was going to play tight head. Can you comment on that?
I can comment, Jeff, and I do think there was some disputes. And Jeff, I don't think that's a bad thing, but I do think there was offers to the bench, who's playing 3, who's playing 1. Jeff, I don't think that's a bad thing. Bit of competition within the team is not a bad thing.
Fantastic still from the line out by Elliot Powell. What do you think his previous, second year one's experience can bring to this game?
Well, Elliot Powell has not played since 2017 on the Infield. I think that's a good thing. He brings a bit of knowledge. He brings experience, and especially in that line out, he knows what to do.
Yeah, so obviously Max Colville showed yesterday, dressed like the last airbender with his haircut. Do you think that will influence the squad in any way?
100%, Jeff. 100%. Here he is. The experience, getting off the line. He knows what he's doing. Go for Guillermo. He folds around the corner. Keller gets off.
Look, a knock on to me, Will.
Shep on the... Oh, it's a
fantastic defensive set. It's a fantastic defensive set. And you can see on the Bath side that the fans are enjoying this period of dominance from Bath because they're laying into the Cardiff Met fans. And it's a fantastic rivalry to see on and off the pitch.
The brothers just supporting them. Just supporting these lads out here. And I think that's a positive thing, Jeff. I think that's a massively positive thing.
What I do think is, our first phase here, we could be seeing some serious collision dominance by Bath if Alfie Garside takes from the back of the scrum, because I know the 9, James Murray, and I know he's scared of Alfie Garside.
Garside scrums hard. IPT round the corner. Clayton carries over the top.
Alex Clayton actually told me last week, Will, that he has to wear the same red thong for every game that he plays.
Jay Will's on the offload.
Otherwise, he's scared they might lose.
Advantage to Bath. Great from Merce. Give it to Keller. Keller drives over half.
Fantastic blood by the 7 there.
On the back.
Ed Shepherdson, the king of banter, self-proclaimed. Can't quite convert that one in the corner.
We go back to an advantage to Bath.
Archie Stanley looking to take a knee here. Could we see the arrival of Shantan Dave?
Kov and Trent walk on the pitch with intent.
Ukov.
Archie Griffin running on the pitch with waters for the brothers to hydrate themselves.
Batman is also joining them on the pitch now. Zach Chinini, the aforementioned king of Among Us in UBRC.
Batman runs on the pitch, hydrating the boys.
Zach actually told me he spends many a night sitting on top of the STV cafe just watching over Bath. Dressed as Batman. He's the protector, some would say.
We have a dynamic yet forceful player on the bench. We have Ethan Cohen, aka Meatball. Apparently, he's weighing in 190 kilos. However, he's a dynamic yet skillful player. And the best thing about Ethan is that he's played 3s, 4s, and 5s. He's coached 3s, 4s, and 5s, and he's ref them. That's my number.
Oh, Gus Stapleton. That's an unfortunate attempt to the ball there. So what I am looking forward to is the introduction of Shantan Dave off the bench. I know we're going to see that sideline go wild because he's a crowd favourite, and I know he can win a few penalties in that scrum. Will.
Harry, how quickly can you eat a Domino's? No trouble.
So I can eat a Domino's large pizza fairly quickly, Will, but I've never seen a Domino's pizza be eaten quicker than by my man Dylan Flanabeast over there. He's actually got the record in southwest England for the quickest eating of a Domino's pepperoni pizza. Can you believe that, Will?
The official record is 12 seconds. Anyone that can eat a Domino's quicker, give me or Harry Jeffers a text, because I want to see you live in the flesh.
That's what we stand with ws700 at bath.ac.uk if you fancy giving him an email.
It's a scrum from Met. It's a scrum from Met near the 5.
We're going to see a reset here, Will. When do you think we're going to see the benches brought into this?
I think Shantan Dave and Ethan Cohen get on maybe at half time, but Stanley is looking strong at that number 1 position.
You know, Will, we've got 2 fantastic media girls here joining us today, Eleanor and Alice. They've been fantastic for the club all season. Can you speak to the positives as that brought us?
It's in the 10 runs hard. IPT with a big tackle. The number 6 runs hard. Good tackle. Great tackle from Ellis.
We're going to see Met fold into the open space here. Out the back, looking at a crossfield kick. 10 taken off the ball. Looking to start a fight with not Johan Lewis, sorry, that's my mistake. Looking to start a fight with Ellis Organ. That's one man I would not want to pick on.
I would never pick on him. The number 3 in dismay. In dismay about what's going on here.
I've actually been told by multiple members of the performance squad here at Bath that Ellis Organ is the hardest hitting bloke in southwest England.
That's what I've heard, Harry. That's what I've heard. And I can't wait to see her for the rest of the game today.
We're going to see Cardiff Met kick to the corner here, off that penalty. Their catch and drive has not been successful so far, Will. What do you think's missing?
Not successful, Harry. Not successful.
What do you think's missing, Will?
I think what's missing is the push from the lads. They need to set together and push hard. However, I know the brothers, and the brothers stick with it, and they go hard at anyone who tries to maul them over the 22.
So, well, it's a bit cold here today, Will, but those bursts of fire, they really keep me warm.
They warm me, Harry. They warm me.
The ref delaying before this line out for Cardiff Met. We're going to see a 6-man drill here. Back ball, fantastic throw from the hooker. Bertie Taylor flying through there and scoring.
He scored.
Bertie, fantastic player from the youth age groups. Played with him in my time, and we were quite the dynamic duo, Will.
It's a great try from Bert. It's a great try. You're never going to see someone off the back of a maul score a try like that.
Cardiff Met right back in this one with that try, Will.
They run back to the halfway line for a bit of coaching, but the brothers underneath the post, just with a bit of a team talk. Harry, how good has the team talk been by Cop? Max Coville, one of the coaches on the bench.
Alex Clayton down under the posts. That could be a big loss for the brothers there, Will.
It could be, Harry.
Outside
it really
centre,
could be.
He's been prolific all season for them when his knee hasn't been made of chocolate, which is all season. And you'd really hope they're not going to lose him.
A kick by Guillermo, heckled by the brothers on the sideline.
That conversion put over the post there, Will. So we're back to a 14-7 game, despite the Bath dominance in this first half. It looks like it could be a time one going into half time. This is Johan Lewis kick off here. Let's see what he can do.
Johan on the big kick-off for half-time.
Fantastic kick-off. He's measured that distance perfectly. Sam Mercer under the high ball. Yeah. I'm being joined on co-commentary by Jazz Davis.
Hello, hello.
Williams just had to be take a quick convenience break, but we're gonna take Jazz through the final minutes of this half. Jazz, what are your thoughts on the game so far?
It's actually been a really great game. Like lots to watch, lots of good passes, some good tries. You know.
Who are you enjoying out there the most this first half? What number?
Let's just like who's near us? Number 14, number 15.
Number 14 for Bath, Gus Stapleton. He's actually been playing across all teams this season,
yeah,
and across all positions. He's played 9, 10, 12, 13, 14 and 15.
God,
and
he's a man of many guys.
He's a man of many talents, Chaz. You are right, absolutely. And I think that's finally paying off, seeing him, debut on this big stage here.
Exactly. What about you? Who do you think is performing well?
I think Max Keller at hooker has been fantastic.
Yeah.
Apart from that line out there, that's pretty poor. But he's been coming out aggressively and taking those Cardiff Met boys backwards. And he's a big part of the reason why they might take a lead into this half here. Oh, wow. That is fantastic from Johan Lewis. And Ewan Price Thomas is going in under the sticks. A try out of nothing as we see Batman run onto the field, Zach Giannini.
That was an excellent pass, which led to an excellent try. Smile.
Just got a picture here on co-coms with Jazz. A try out of nothing really from Bath there, Jazz. Fantastic work from Johan Lewis.
That was unbelievable.
And Johan Price Thomas. They've got a similar wavelength, having played together through these few years, and obviously being final years themselves. I think we've seen a small knock to Max Keller here, but what a fantastic game he's had so far.
Yeah, unbelievable. I think we should all give him a big cheer off the pitch.
Yeah. What do you think of that support on the far side, Jazz, the blue and gold?
It's looking a bit dead. I
Really?
mean, there's been some good cheers, but like also pretty even numbers. But I feel like they could be doing a better job. We've got some #1 fans smiling from down below. I feel like the support on this side are doing well.
And the penalty there to Bath. We'll be looking to clear their lines and hopefully see out the rest of this half successfully without any more complications. We're coming close to half time here, and I think that Bath will be very pleased with how they've done so far. The input offered from Batman and Robin, Chiellini and Griffin has been very positive, and I think with that experience under their belts, we can see them push on in the second half. The media coverage from Eleanor and Alice this year has been absolutely fantastic, and we're seeing them on the sidelines again today. So a big shout out to them. I'm sure they'll be watching this back tomorrow morning after a big night out tonight, celebrating what is hopefully Bath's 10th varsity win in a row. Can you comment on that? Just 10 varsity wins in a row we're looking for here.
I mean, a decade in a row is pretty impressive. So I've got my faith in the boys to pull through with another banging performance.
Obviously, we've been out and about today watching the different sports. I know the Bath are very successful in the women's volleyball and the men's hockey. They're both the fixtures that I've watched today.
And the men's tennis.
And the men's tennis from Jazz. So looks like Bath might be taking a strong lead in those fixtures. We've seen the arrival onto the field of Shantan Dave and Meatball, otherwise known as Ethan Cohen. Fantastic players in their own right. Both, I believe, their first time gracing the infield, which is sacred ground to the players of UBRFC. What do you think the nerves will be like for them today, Jazz?
I feel like the nerves are high, but also it's probably one of the last games of the season. So, they want to celebrate the fact that they're all playing together for one of the last times before the final years graduate. Those freshers are moving on second years, lots of second years going to placement. I feel like it's a time to celebrate the time that they spent together, but also thrash Cardiff Met.
Well, obviously, they didn't. I thought they did, but if in fact they go up, then they did absolutely. I mean, this is a fantastic opportunity for them as a group of players. It's a team effort, is what it is, and I know that the players 1 through 23 and the coaching staff have been putting. I see our radio commentators there. That's a fantastic carry from Alvin Garside, dominant in the collision as always. Unfortunately, it's going to be a penalty to Cardiff Met, however, because we did not clear out the breakdown fast enough. If you're just joining us, it's 21-5 to Bath University, I believe. Dominating this first half. That line out isn't straight. So far, the brothers in blue and gold have polished off. They didn't convert their try. It's 21-5. Please ignore that. That's not straight, ref. What we will see is Bertie Taylor carrying up hard again. Fantastic player. I'm going to be rejoining co-commentary by my friend Will Stanford.
And here we are. So we're in the second half of the big game, and I do think it's going to be a long game for the Cardiff Met lads. However, the seasoned Bath University lads are very up for it, especially the captain like Ed Shepperson. We're really going for Harry, aren't we?
We are. I'm unsure if it's 21-5 or 7 when I've been hearing different things. I didn't think they converted their try, but I might be wrong. What we have been seeing in your absence is a Bath dominance, especially in the forward pack. We've seen the arrival of Shantan Dave and Ethan Cohen, and they've brought some serious energy to the boys.
I mean, those two lads are the epitome of rugby, aren't they?
And that's half time here at the Somerset Theatre of Dreams, otherwise known as the STV. It's currently 21-7. I'm going to go with to Bath.
We'll be right back after
some
half-time.
cheerleading half-time performances.